Losing all patience, I'm calling you out. Tasting the bitterness you left in my mouth. Wasted my time and taking it back. Let you go too long, riding the wrong track. Losing all patience.
welcome
hello.
everybody to the TXG Invitational Circuit Grand Finals Day. My name is Toka, and joining me is Malachi. Malachi, how are you doing?
Hello. I'm doing fantastic. Can't wait to see some amazing games today being played. We have an amazing lineup for you guys today, and it's going to be very exciting to see all these matches play out.
Yep, and we have finally arrived at the ultimate ending of our tournament. This is a combination of every single matches have been played and the efforts of all their players. Of course, the first match up for today is the bronze final, aka the third place match between Big Team Kittens and Troopers. Now, Malachi, these two teams have played before. They played during Group A, I think, in the group stage, and for that game, Troopers won 2-0, and this is a rematch for the third place match. So how are you feeling about this game?
Honestly, I'm pretty excited to see how these two teams play out, as it is their revenge match after the group stages. But Troopers have Big Team Kittens have been dominating their way through the lower bracket to get all the way up to here. So I just can't wait to see how everything turns out for this the bronze final here.
Absolutely, chances for revenge up on the table for them referring for Big Team Kittens. Of course, Troopers lost their match against Bow's Little Buns 2-0. That's why they're down here in the bronze final and not the grand final, right? Which is unfortunate, but Bow's Little Buns, a very strong team indeed. That of course books them as slots into the grand finals. But regarding the third place match, I mean, everything aside, it still feels like everything is up for grabs right now. Troopers, they beat them before. The last time these two teams played, I think it was much closer than would initially be suggested.
Yeah,
and we're gonna see what maps is up for this bronze final. It will be Haven, Splits, and Breeze. Now, interestingly, we do see the banning of Sunset and Lotus as well as Sands, which usually we don't see. Usually you see one of these maps, Lotus or Sunset, come through here in the OC region.
Yeah, and it would be quite interesting to see how these two teams played out. We have Haven Split and Breeze. Haven and Split being both very defender-sided heavy maps, so it's going to be quite interesting to see how things shake up here. And as I was seeing the map bans, obviously you maybe see Lotus or Sunset being played, as it is common to for those maps to be played during the OCE tournaments, but not this time, not so much.
Yeah, of course Summit as well is auto ban for most teams, unless you're one of these scrappy underdogs that you try and use this as a wild card pick, which we have seen not work out very well before. But beyond that, I mean, this Troopers and Big Team Kitten match really depends on who gets off to a better start. That's what we saw last time these two teams played in the group stage. And I suspect this will also be the case, the same thing here, because the first map up is Haven, and it was Big Team Kitten's pick, and Big Team Kitten are actually starting on defense. So what does that tell you? That tells you Troopers actually selected attackers first for their side. And I actually quite like this, because attackers on Haven allows you to set the tone for the entire best of 3 series. Allows you to be a lot more proactive. Lets you IGL start getting into the game, start calling. And this Haven was a very tactical map. So especially for a team like Troopers that really like that style of defaulting, working the map, playing that space and time. It is very useful for them to start on the attacker side, which I quite like in a map like this that we have seen play out, where the team who gets the momentum first really starts to roll the snowball.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, Troopers is one of those teams who do like to work their way up across these throughout the maps, and they do like to play much more of a default And unfortunately, you know, that playstyle didn't really work out for them in yesterday's game against Bowser Buns. So hopefully they'll maybe be able to try and pick up the pace here in this revenge match against Troopers. I mean, speak to Big Tinkins, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, interesting. Yeah, you mentioned as well. I think Bowser Buns is just one of those teams that it's kind of like very Rexy, right? They just super heavy firepower, in your face, aggressive all the time. They do, crazy nonsensical stuff, and they just beat you. And for Troopers, team, haven't been around for super long. It can be really tough to adapt to those things, but here Big Team can kind of play the same style as Bowser Buns. But interestingly, I mean, Big Team Kittens, you would say, in terms of the individual players, they can, pop off here and there, but it's not as consistent as Basil Buns, where you can always expect, a few names to absolutely take over a server. With Big Team Kittens, they need to get off a little bit better on the right foot, because we have seen them, take over rounds before. But when we do see them, cool down, when they don't have a good start, a few players start going negative, it starts really affecting the entire team, and they just can't hit their shots, which is not ideal in a point and click game like Valorant.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and we're just gonna have to see how on Haven these two teams play. Obviously, you have that mid space that you need to take control of. I'm expecting a lot of contention up against C Long and A Long here, because you want to try and like get the old orb or try and bait things out. But that mid space is going to be very important, I reckon, for these two teams to get a hold of, to take control in the space of.
Yeah, interestingly, you mentioned as well the mid space for Haven. I think this is more of a recent development for like the past year or so of the competitive calendar, where teams have started really developing the mid approach on Haven a lot more. It's starting to run double controller. If you don't run double controller, you have this double duelist that is almost like a standard on Haven now. And teams are really starting to play aggressive mid early rounds, especially on the defensive side. Starting to put players more towards Garage and B, try and get that information, but apply pressure. Because crucially, I mean, A and C are still the main focal points of this map.
Yeah.
But if you apply pressure, like show utility, show footsteps, start swinging, a few rounds there, show your presence in mid, it starts making the attackers, a lot more hesitant to go for the fast approach, because of the threat of a flank that's always there in the back of their mind. So I've really liked that development, on the on the defender side, playing a lot more proactively.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's definitely something to watch out for.
Yeah, no, I really enjoyed that too. I mean, seeing defenders really try and push up and fight for the the A space or the C long space, it really goes to show that you have to try and actively work and control like all the side space within, especially on a map such as Haven. You can have there are so many times where I'll see players try and take this late lurk garage, and it will work out for them in their favor, because mostly the other team won't be suspecting it.
Yeah, definitely. I think in terms of Asians selections, I mean, definitely a lot of viable options, but they've already been locked in here. The Big Team friends. Big Team Kittens. They have opted to go for double duelists here. So GJK on the Jet, there's no surprise there. Echo back on the Waylay, and Omen Sova Cypher. So on the other side, also Omen Sova Cypher, double duelists with Phoenix. Now, I mean, very standard, I think, from both teams here. Troopers, of course, going for the new meta of the Phoenix, which, again, Phoenix is one of these agents that's really quite difficult to utilize perfectly, because you do need to strat heavily around it. I have seen Deadlock Phoenix worked out pretty well. I mean, honestly, the grenade combo with Molly is nasty.
Yes.
I was gonna say Waylay Phoenix also very good. I think Jet Phoenix is just one of these picks where they just want the flashes and the utility of Phoenix without really too much depth beyond that, which is okay. Since Phoenix is essentially filling the role of like one initiator, anyways.
Yeah. And I like I said, I mean the double duelist team comp is from both teams is pretty default at this point. And so the Waylay jet pick from Big T and Kittens was they're wanting to go on the like really fast heavy aggro push towards their to their sites, and then you have, compared to the Jet and Phoenix, I believe it's I know it's going to be quite I mean, you pick Phoenix for the flashes for these like trying to section off these close spaces on Haven, so it's going to be quite interesting to see how Big T and friends try and counter that. Or I think they'll normally probably play for retake if anything.
We'll see. I mean, they do have to do lists here, so definitely more aggression early round. It's not out of the picture, especially looking at their starting positions here already, looking towards the mid option.
Yeah, and you have they could just work up towards mid or try and get as much space as possible, but it does look like Troopers will just be going over towards this
Camera taken out.
towards A main here.
Right here.
Trying to work their ways to A in rotation, so coming to this fight. Mid argument, a lot of control, and they should know exactly where this hit is about to come in. Hit Bashram in the back line. That's the first kill picked up. Echo taken out, and that will put Zera into jeopardy as well, as he cannot proceed any further. Now the A hit comes in. The defenders must put up a hold for this pistol round if they have any chances here. The flash is good. Moondrop gets a shot on them, but just not enough afterwards. The flash denies any follow-up opportunity, and the rest of the team falls in turn. It's only with Zera left, the clutch specialist for 18 Kittens. But that first shot gone. It's a good dodge. Just the numbers just too much, and the bullets not enough. Troopers pick up their pistol round.
Yeah, unfortunate for Zera. They're trying to clutch up the round, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough. Ran out of bullets in the chamber, and Troopers managed to secure that pistol round there. Very unfortunate paranoia there coming out from Ikana, trying to play for that retake on A, but it was just not enough, unfortunately, and Troopers were just left standing with a lot of gunner player advantage.
Early A-long from both teams here. Phoenix already getting 2 kills. 3, indeed, even 4 here. Lumi combining as well. Now it's all off of Zera. And within 20 seconds, the round is over. Everything down long. It's a double smoke situation, and it's just a full spray down. That is a
yeah.
It's an unfortunate moment there for the Team Kittens.
I mean, they wanted just to try and play off each other, try and farm that all, but unfortunately Troopers, Rai just being able to hold down that spray and manages to get 3 there, absolutely incredible. So yeah, but Big T and Kittens will be on their rifle buy now.
Playing quite quickly here so far in all 3 rounds. Very direct approaching with Zera, trying to fight Illumi with the smoke sprays. Unfortunately, that will not work out. Perhaps a mistake. If you're an anchor, you don't want to die like that. And look at this pressure, taking out the Cypher. The rest of the team must rotate to cover. And now the A call has already been made, and Big Team Kittens completely caught by surprise. Strong kill offered up, and it will be a kill taken. This A side fully open, and they'll just go there and plant the spike unless they're calling it back. I think C is a better option here, and I mean, it's not really that bad.
Yeah, it is a pretty alright call, and we can see ZJK here slowly backing their way over towards B side, trying to help out Ikana here. But unfortunately, it's a misread, and Rai manages to pick off ZJK there, but does get traded out by Ikana.
One enemy remaining. Blocking sight.
Gloomy just filters in,
Spike planted.
and perhaps that will be the round here. Verdict. Well, he must make a decision. Must put down a verdict. Might be a save here.
Standing ahead.
Does look like it. Does it look likely he's able to save his aggression to the attackers? Only 5 bullets left. Only 1. And there's nothing left he can do here. Too many players and nowhere to hide. Verdict is a weak 3rd round. Troopers.
Wonderful. It's great to see.
Yeah,
how
Verdict there
frightened
trying to fend for his life. I mean, I should have saved the Vandal there in my opinion. But yeah, Strem here being able to get this pick, beautiful pick on Echo, and then despite towards mid here was just absolutely incredible. I mean, yeah, the back and forth there was just crazy. And the Strem, I mean, Verdict trying to fight for his life there, wasn't able to quite clutch up the round.
I must wait a moment.
And now it's 0-3 against Troopers.
Revealing area.
Well, the site completely open and controlling the linkers. So Big Team Kittens, they'll try to play a retake here with heavy A pressure. They're trying to go for the flank. Strom has to hold the line here. It's only pistols facing him, and Collateral will make sure that this cleanup job is done to the utmost priority. Well,
Last
Sarah
player
Echo
standing.
left, missing first shot. Won't get a second. Only Echo left position known. The spray down connects, and it's only the 4th round on the board for Troopers. They get off to a fantastic start here.
Yeah, Big T and Kittens unfortunately not being able to get the secure the frags that they need within these last few rounds. So Troopers just have been able to really storm their way throughout these rounds, and it's just really looking really unfortunate for Big T and Kittens so far.
Keep up.
Shot done.
Troopers, it ain't broken. You need to fix it. Go direct again. The stack has 5. They go through A here. It's only Verdict. The side spots out everybody. Backs up. Still going slow here. I mean, ults are on the cards here with the attackers. Verdict has to be very careful here. Only person left. West has not filtered into the stun. Actually hits him instead. So it's a team kill there for Echo. And Rai with a triple kill. Shuts down all hopes before the retakes even begins. ZJK with the operator as a pretty big investment. Thrown into the fray. And undoubtedly will have to be the save. Big Team Kittens give up the 5th round. They will go down 0-5, and I must say this is not where you want to be on your map pick. Big Troopers selecting attackers first has very much proven bountiful for them. Big Team Kittens need to find a solution pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Well, this will be a repeat of the series that these 2 teams last met.
Yeah, no, unfortunate saturate there by Echo, just killing off on Ikana and Verdict there, and Rai just manages to secure those last, those 3 kills there, forcing the save from Big Team Kittens. And it's just very unfortunate, really. I mean, you know, if I was Big Team Kittens here, I'd immediately call a timeout, try and keep calm, you know, take a breather for a second and try and really analyze what is happening with, on their end.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they opted not to take the timeout, down 0-5 here. Or, I suspect, yeah, we'll probably go to Rai here on C-Long, but just trying to walk up once again here. It's only with Sarah, and this setup is not a hard C setup, it's more of a retake. So the time delay setup here. The Tate will come in, the paranoia connects, and now this job for him, for this hold, is just gonna be so tough, but he does find the space and the time for the 1 kill. Stays still in the Cypher cage, will still be alive, and the stun is perfect with 0 with 4, and it's a perfect hold. Big T and Kittens in that moment of need, a hero steps up, and his name is with Zara.
Yeah, excellent retake there by Wisp Zera. Absolutely beautiful play with the trips and the Cypher cage as well. Being able to really try and hold down that seaside, and I mean that's exactly what you need, you know, from Cypher. So you know.
That goes there.
The stun was nasty. Echo from CT there connects with
My camera is
2.
this. Deploying drone.
Fantastic stun, and now, well, that might deter them. Deter Troopers from seeing anytime soon here. But they are starting to work mid, which, you know, could still NC looking at the was positioning. Echo with a quick shot. Assassinate Scourge. The trade comes through, and Rai drops Moondrop as well over on the flank. They will still go C. It is an empty side here, but with Zera back at it again. Can he do it again? Has to back out. Pressure too much. Retake option. Goes to the swing again. And the cage is just nasty for him to do anything about it. Already gets the trade. Ryan's positioning though already into B. 2 players stack up garage here. This is going to be perfect opportunity. And it will be. The flash will come through as well. Blind verdict up. But a 1v1 that Rai will not lose. This man is on fire, and he cannot be stopped. Troopers with 6.
On fire, you say? That sounds pretty. That sounds pretty fitting as Lumi is, as Rai is playing Phoenix at the moment, and you know they're actually absolutely popping off. You know, Troopers being absolutely locked in this game, and unfortunately, Big T and Kittens just not really being able to find the leverage against Troopers for this current time in this half.
Troopers drop 1 round and back to their old ways. Pretty tough. Big T Kittens get too many rounds here. Run it back deployed. I mean, it's a fully MTB side. That's just 2 away from the Hunter Series. While you do see a ton of ults on the defensive side of things, so they must go for the retake. Conversion path will be up. We use Hunter's Fury as well to try and clear out anybody on site. Rai will go down. Strom though through garage will find one, but the players on site are dropping like flies. Paranoia with the shock dart, but the smoke and the defuse is coming through. They have to try and get this person off, and the defuse already come through. The kill is too late. And Big T Kittens, they pull off a daylight robbery on B to put up their 2nd round.
Yeah, absolutely amazing retake there, you know, with that convergent paths and a Hunter's Fury, being able to really play off each other and being able to retake that B site effectively there.
Well, it do expends 3 ults. So that is a costly round, but
yeah,
play round 8, that's what we needed.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, just push down mid. Echo there, immediately the pullback. The TP. Scourge. Ultimate. Verdict's already doubting, but Hunter Series is going to come in and try to put pressure onto Verdict as well. But still holding strong. Illumi, without support, will not find anything but the grave. 6 foot under he goes. The rest of the team follows, and it's only Ness and Strom left. They will rotate onto the fully open C side. Big Team Kittens, I don't mind too much. Give up the C side because they do have 4 strong versus 2. Still tall order for Troopers.
Yeah, we can see here Big Team Kittens just slowly working their way up towards flank here, but Strem actually here's all of this information. We'll be able to relay it back over towards Nez over here.
Cover going out.
This is going to be a crucial flank from Strom. How many can he get? That's 1 already. Nobody's turning back. Everybody's focused on sight. Now he'll have another one going to offer it up, and Moondrop is dropped as well. Ness on CT must apply pressure. He must make audio. He must make noise. That he will do. Echo drop the GJK now. Stuck in a prong that cannot be escaped from. Strom with another 4K coming his way. And Troopers in a 2v4 are still unstoppable.
Yeah, excellent play there from Strom. Just making sure he, just being able to hear all that information that, hey, Nez, Big T and Kittens, they're all flanked. Just play back. I've got this pretty much. And he did get it. 4K in the bag, and Strom managed to absolutely destroy Big T and friends Kittens on the flank.
He's trying to go for B. I mean, every time they hit a site, it feels like it's fully empty.
Yeah. We can see Troopers here, just slowly working their way up towards B side. Oh my!
Oh. That will do it. Strom with a nasty spray transfer moments. Well, against Eco, that will do you in. It's only Echo left, and I doubt there's any other option than to face the music here.
Yeah, Bandit in hand. Things looking really rough for Big T and Kitten so far. I did enjoy the plan there to slowly try and push up towards both sides, trying to pinch into them. So unfortunately, Troopers just had the entirety of mid, and they didn't have a worry in the world. Rai will clean up the round there. Now it's now 2-8 towards Troopers, looking really rough from Big T and Kitten. I'm surprised that they haven't caught a timeout yet.
Yeah, I mean, interesting what's going on in their mind. But sorry, let's get to see this again. That I don't think that was on. I don't think that was even close to the head of the second kill there. We'll take those.
Yeah, no, and it looks like we are again going into this round. The pings of Troopers going over towards a garage to see hit here, and it looks like there will be a little bit of a bloodbath, seeing as Big T and Kittens have 3 stacked over towards C-site.
2 kills already instantly for the defender side. Runs into the stack with an op on C. Now Ness has to take care of this walk. And the crosshair placement is just slightly off. He uncrouches and Echo is there.
One enemy remaining.
Timing is just rough. Ooh, Strom caught on the lurk as well. It's only Scourge left. Finally, we see a clean round for Big Team Kittens. And it's well done round. 8 Scourge here. We'll find a 1 kill, but yeah, backstab is there, and not much you can do about that. Big Team Kittens, they'll pick up the 3rd round, and interestingly, I mean, these rounds, the Big Team Kittens are converting. I mean, it's very clean, and then they just kind of fall into this trap and not be able to do anything after that.
Yeah, and I mean, Troopers there, yeah, just looking a little bit rough on the attack there, Illumi and Rai not being able to really push out of garage against Echo's operator there.
Get out of my
But it will be the last round of this half. Blade Storm active from Illumi now, as they slowly try and make their way over towards C-site.
ZJK is spotted. Now, no operating hand. Still play very slow here. Still deciding where they want to go with this force they have.
I can see that Echo is just hearing all this information towards mid-side here. Aldrone coming out from Burjic, trying to clear out mid. We'll be able to spot a few players up here.
Well, they're setting up for B hits. Crossfire established, but can it hold in time? 2 kills off without the spray down is there, but the trades instantly made. It's a 2v3, Illumi and Scourge. versus the
30
war.
seconds left.
Still
Headshot.
active. Echoes backstabs. Is not ready for everybody to already be into England.
One
Luciano with a
enemy
perfect position.
Last player
Only
standing.
the 1 kill and Illumi versus ZJK. Jet v Jet for the 1v1. It will be the most open
planted.
plant available on this site, and I'll go off world. ZJK only rifle v Blade Storm. Definitely favor Illumi a little bit in terms of the weaponry here. What? DJK wasting time, needs to go check everything and trying to already eliminate the long option, but Illumi, oh, just so deep, so far up. DJK, smoke up, sticking, trying to go to half, and Illumi off kill offered up on a plate, and he will fumble. Big T and Kittens reaches the fourth, and it will be an 8-4 half of Troopers by all accounts. A great half to start off this series.
Switching
That
sides.
last round, not what they wanted.
Yeah, Big Tinkins will be able to breathe a sigh of relief as they manage to get another round on defense, and they will be moving on towards this attacking half, looking, well, feeling a little bit more confident. You know, it scores 4-8. But you know, Troopers was looking very solid throughout their attacking half that round, that's for sure.
Troopers time on defense. I mean, strong. My God, 14-4. This guy's just nasty. Nasty. Oh, trying to see. I mean, more of a default look here for 18 kids. Might be a C fake. By all accounts here. It's crucial they don't get spotted out by anyone here. Echo already into C. TP's out as well. Rotation still not called. Still the bulk of defense on this C side. Oh, sorry, on this A side, and I suspect they might have actually seen the spike as well. The reason why they have it rotated, DJK with the 1 kill on A will rotate off. Score's trying to play the trick of this play, will only find a 1 kill plus some consolation damage. He finds verdicts as well, so this is not a great start for Big Team Kittens on this attacker's side.
Yeah, you can see Ikana and Echo here just slowly trying to clear out any flankers, but you can see the timing's just slightly off as Troopers enter on B side. No player to be seen. Echo there,
Almost with everything there, and Nesta still sticking, believing, trusting in the Illumi, but unfortunately that trust is misplaced. Moondrop. Sorry, Ikana cleared up, and Big Team Kittens, they find a pistol round. I mean, I really thought Troopers would pick up that pistol round there, but it's a little bit of a misplay on the retake.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, you got, Ikana had a very solid paranoia there to play off of, just like playing in Garage, and Echo managing to play off that paranoia really worked out in their favor, and Big T and Kittens manages to secure that pistol round for this half.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, stands his ground, and fortunately, that is not law. So we'll go down here. It is like incorrect stack as well for Troopers. And I went to C, and unfortunately, it won't be C. But already looking to play a little bit more heavy Garage here, so I might see a confrontation mid soon.
Here.
You can see here the Big Team Kittens just playing back and just trying to buy their time, wondering what to do here. You can see Troopers just putting it together on towards stack towards the C site, C and Garage here. But ZJK managed to get the pick off Rai. Will call it over for the rotate.
Back in a flash.
Oh, I mean,
Nice.
it's just a clear site.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Really quite little that Big Team Kitten can do here. Crucially though, for Troopers. Crucially for Big Team Kittens, I mean, all 5 weapons still up, right? They haven't lost anybody, like 25 armor across the board. That means they're just able to carry everything into the next round. That's basically the perfect scenario here.
Yeah.
And
Illumion's Scourge. Just trying to die really, you know, to spike, but will they really realize the lurk up from with Zera? Unfortunately not. It's all up to Illumi. Spike will be able to go off, but will Illumi be able to get one? Does manage to find one. And will just send themselves off with Spike here.
well, Big Team Kittens, they have recovered at the very least 2 rounds. Money is going to be back on the board here for Troopers, but yeah, I mean, pistol round and a super clean conversion as well on the anti-ego. Really, I mean, it's exactly the formula that they needed. All the ingredients are there for a little bit of a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, going 6-8 right now, you know, going pretty well for Big Team Kittens. You know, they will be going over towards the seaside to face here.
Got you. Cage triggered.
A Big Team
There's an MTC site here. The flank already coming in with Zera in T-spawn. Have to try and hold the line with only a sheriff in hand. It's not getting cleared out, so already information being given over, but Echo pushes too far, too deep, and Strong picking up Illumi as well. Finally find the kill. There's only 3 attackers stuck on the site trying to hold it down. Drone comes into the garage as well. Position kind of already known. And the best I can do is just try and get as much damage on the board as available. Rai makes sure there's none of that business going on. And it's a flawless round for Troopers. Big Team Kittens, some momentum has been gained.
Flawless.
But all has been lost.
Yeah, amazing retake there by Troopers, being able to really get up on that flank. And ZJ, unfortunately with Zera was caught out by Illumi on that flank take there. And Troopers are now going 9-6 against Big T and Kittens, looking very solid throughout this entire map so far.
Operator up, interestingly, I mean, this is the benefit of having so much money, especially keeping all 5 weapons on the second round. Allows Echo to buy into this operator as well, and I'm just gonna play pretty slow, just looking for anyone to swing into this operator. That's the main thing. If we can find a pick, that's the best case scenario here for Big Team Kittens.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Troopers not really gonna try, not really wanting to give Big Team Kittens that. We'll just be playing off backside, off information.
Take flight.
Actually, that drone shot tells them that there is someone close along. No backup here. I mean, uncharacteristic slow round for Big Team Kittens. Now it looks like they want to go to C here with this operator holding down the long angle.
Camera taken out.
The paranoia
Really
coming out here.
30 seconds left.
Quick op shot, and Charm's taking out the round. So that's the anchor out. Not what they wanted, but Big Troopers, they do have the flank.
Wow, my eyes are down.
This retake to the best of their abilities.
No hard feelings. Cage triggered.
Good kill. That's from Zera. Treat coming through for Rai here as well. Running actually paused in time to save his life. And Scourge is there for the trade. Illumi left in a 1v2 after Rai falls to GJK. Pretty tough angle against, especially against an operator. GJK is so low, but so is the time. Is there enough time? Yes, there is. Illumi pulls off the clutch, and it will be in the nick of time. The second left on the clock. Big Team Kittens, they put up a pretty good hold, but Troopers just win out their individual fights.
Yeah, that was absolutely an incredible clutch there by Illumi. We'll be able to breathe a sigh of relief as they get another round for Troopers. And that was just absolutely amazing, Toka. The way that Illumi composed themselves at the very end there and managed to get the defusal off.
Yeah, swapping to the classic as well, knowing that ZJK is 1 HP. Going for the right click.
Shot that.
Big players for big rounds and troopers.
Fall back here.
First team, double digits. Unfortunately for Big Team Kittens, they're in a much rougher position now. Operator up for the defenders means that they can commit more players elsewhere. Odin for Ness as well. Bladestorm available if Illumi wishes. So we'll see what they can do about this.
Yeah, you can see Illumi here just holding the sewers angle with this operator in hand. Echo slowly working their way up towards the garage here.
That is a massive kill to appear on the scoreboard. Illumi taken out on the op. Illumi 20-9. I mean, nasty work there, but TJK gets better of him. I mean, opposite Vandal on the sewers angle. Headshot angle somehow still finds it. Strom now the only one left on this C site, along with Scourge in the back line as well. The kills are all going their way. Scourge plays the perfect bait and switch. Echo with the final trade, but it's just too low HP with Zera though is crucial. The flank must work. Echo must stay alive. Cannot go down, and unfortunately will do exactly that. The timing's just not going to work out there. The stick is going to come through. Nasu already half, and just pops up, and the Odin too quick on the trigger. And with Zera, not much you can do about that. Big Team Kin, they have their chances, but the margins are just not favoring them, and Troopers, they reach 11.
Yeah, Strom there managing to hide in that dark cover was absolutely well played. I mean, he's just tucked here and managed to get 2, and it was just absolutely well played. And then Roro managing to pick off Echo there as well. Just managing to be able to get that round, and there you go, you have a timeout finally used by Big T and Kittens, going 6 and 11 so far in this game, and it's not looking really good for Big T.
Yeah, it's not looking great. I mean, first timeout used here, down 6 to 11. I mean, 1 round away from match point for Troopers. This is basically the most crucial round available to Big Team Kittens. They have to convert. Really, there's no other option. If they lose this, it's basically GG because they have no money.
Yeah.
After this round, so yeah, I mean it's just rough. Troopers are just winning their fights, players are stepping up in the clutch, and when it comes down to like these 50-50 rounds, like 2v2 post-fans, these kind of scenarios, Troopers are just winning it out. I mean, they're just not losing these. They're winning their gunfights. They're working together better. The trades, the timings are just better. Big Team Kittens, they're just slipping away at the margins.
Yeah. I mean, we do have from the Shadows, Bladestorm, and Neural Theft available from both sides here. So we're gonna have to see how these two teams play it off. Illumi will pop the Bladestorm there. Sorry, ZDK. They will be able to get the all ready for Verdict's Hunter's Fury. Play for later throughout the round. Oh my.
Oh, okay, that's a spray and a half there. Echo TP location predicted, and that's not what you want on this key round. To lose the waylane that early.
Yeah,
rotation is really gonna come through to C here. There's plenty of bolts on the other side. That's 2 away from Hunter's Fury as well. 1 for 1, and Strom with the Neural Theft. Everyone spotted, everyone known. Now will be a 3v4. Hunter's Fury though is available for Verdict. It's not the end of the world. The drone will find one. There's somebody in the smoke here. What can Ikana do? Not much is the answer. Only one that that Hunter's Fury is up for debate. So they have to fight out for this long angle. If they just stick, will come out there. ZJK cannot do anything. First kill found for Verdict. But now he has to fight to smoke up as well. And the shot is great from Strom. And Troopers, they just cannot lose right now. Everything they do is just W after W. They are reaching 12-1 away from taking this first map, taking Haven away from the Team Kittens.
You can see the timing here as Rai accidentally blinds themselves, but does manage to get traded out there. And Strom being able to get the pick. ZJK trying to play for their life here. And yeah, this Strom being able to get those very crucial picks. And it's now match point for Troopers.
Well, kill here. Mikana will find it, so... Sorry, Scourge will find it. Mikana already walked down C-Long. Man, this aggression, this confidence, exuberating, and the timing, that is impossible for Verdict. And the flank as well. Rai with one at least. And yet, Sarah will stay alive for only a little bit longer. And ZJK, who has to watch every single one of his teammates fall in front of his eyes, will be the last one alive. The knife is out, and Scourge is there as well. Troopers, they take this map 13-6, and Big Team Kitten are taken down where they stand. Their map pick stolen away in dominating fashion.
Yeah, very unfortunate there for Big T and Kittens just losing out their map pick against Troopers. Troopers just played that map so well, you know, and it's just, especially on, me and Abyss, we were talking about this the other time, yesterday's stream, you know, how whether it's the opponent's map pick, you know, there always seems to be this trend in the TXG circuit where the other team will be able to go through with a map with their map pick, right? And the other team will just be able to like absolutely swamp them on their map pick. And it's just been a theme that I've been noticing recently with me and Abyss.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the stats for this map. I mean, Troopers just absolute domination on Haven. And it's really not much that Bitty Kitty can do. I mean, they did, you know, win the pistol round on the second half. They pick up a few rounds here and there. And the rounds that they did win, you know, were pretty clean. But unfortunately, I mean, it's just a dominating performance from Troopers. Again, we're starting to see shapes of the last series. Strong 21-8. Lumi 20-12. I mean, Rai clutch as heck as well with multi-kills all around the board. And Big Team Kittens, I mean, just nobody positive. No one could get anything going. You know, usually they rely on DJK to pop off, and DJK, I mean, was 4-11 at one point. So it's just very rough for Big Team Kittens to start off the series like this on your map pick like this.
Yeah, no, just unfortunately, Big T and Kittens weren't able to get a toehold on that game whatsoever, and Troopers managed just to pick up so much momentum off that first half, and that so much so that Big T and Kittens unfortunately fell behind. And you can see, I mean, like Stram here, like absolutely popping off, managing to get these crucial frags for his team was absolutely crucial in this game, and unfortunately Wisp just fell a little bit behind, you know, trying to pick up the pieces for Big T there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just one of these maps where Troopers is just playing too well. I mean, they're on the attacker side. I mean, every round they call it seems like they hit an open sight, and on the defensive side of things, I mean, they just clutched after clutch after clutch, and just one of these, Big Team Kittens did get into these scenarios a lot where it's just 50-50s, you know, 2v2s, you know, 1v1s a lot at the end of the round. They just could never convert it. Troopers just played way better.
Yeah, and Troopers just also had the read, which was just really unfortunate. But yeah, hopefully in this next upcoming map, you know, that Big T and Kittens managed to step up their game, you know, otherwise it's over for them.
Yep, absolutely. And that second map of Split will decide whether this will go to a third map or it will end right there. Trooper's victory will go there after a short break.
Losing all patience, I'm calling you out. Tasting the bitterness you left in my mouth. Wasted my time and taking it back. Let you go too long, riding the wrong track. Losing all patience.
Hello, welcome back everybody to the second map of this TXG Invitational Bronze Final, aka the third place match. We are only on match number 1 of Grand Finals Day. Big Team Kittens versus Troopers. The first map was Haven. Big Team Kittens pick, taken out, stolen from under their feet. 13-6 victory for Troopers in dominating fashion. And now we go on to splits with, a lot of question marks on the board for Big Team Kittens.
Yeah, no, and that was just a very for Troopers there being able to show their prowess on Haven, despite it being Big T Kittens' map pick, was just absolutely incredible. And that map was unfortunately swept away from Big T Kittens' feet there. And now we're moving on to Troopers' map pick of Split. It's going to be looking quite interesting to see how Big T and Kittens try and lock in, as it is. This will be either the map to decide whether they will go on to the map decider, it will be over for them, and they will be they'll be in 4th place for this Circuit Invitational.
Yeah, and you guys might be asking, what's the difference between 3rd and 4th? Well, it's prize pool, really. It's just money. So they are playing for more money here. It's important, I guess. 3rd and 4th, there's a difference. So yeah, definitely important for these players and these teams. But it may crucially, just being able to get this revenge match, especially for a Big Team Kittens, who lost the last series the 2 teams played, and are kind of looking at another L here if they don't get off to a good start, or if they don't find that spark they desperately need on Split. Now, crucially, I think one of the biggest factors that led to their downfall on Haven was just their players never got started, right? With Zero was hitting some shots here and there, but overall, ZJK on the Jet ZJK is always one of these players where they kind of put everything on him to do most of the work in terms of the kills, and 10 and 15. He was 4 and 11 at one point. Echo didn't have the good map either, and the rest of the players, just nobody was really doing much. And Troopers, they just beyond the reads that they had, which were great, individually they just won every battle.
Yeah, and it's just very unfortunate, really. Big T and Kittens not really managing to find their ground on Haven there. So hopefully, we'll try and see the pace being picked up by them in this map. I'm expecting either double duelist or double initiator again. Maybe double smokes for with the Viper and Omen on Split, as we like to commonly see around here. But it all depends to see. And lo and behold, I actually called it correctly. We do see Viper Omen from the side of Troopers, following up by Scourge and Illumi on Phoenix and Neon, and Nez on Fade, while followed up by Big Team Kittens with the Clove pick instead of Omen, which I haven't seen Clove at all being played this Invitational, so it's going to be very interesting to see how they play around that. They also have Brazen Jet instead, going for Duelist, and Sky as well. So no Sentinels for both teams, but Viper is kind of like a pseudo Sentinel in the way the wall works, how do you create that space and control it, and so it's going to be very interesting to see how these teams work around with the team comps.
Yep, absolutely. Interesting as well, we see a swap of roles. Scourge on Neon, we'll see. Rai on the Smoke as well on the Omen, so we'll see how that one works out. But yeah, again, Troopers, they are confident, they are riding the momentum all the way to victory, and Big T Kitten, they must find a way to stop the onslaught of the Stormtroopers. We'll see what they can do in this map of Splits.
Yeah, we do see here Troopers just heading over towards this A site, and Viper Wall will be set up as well. So it looks like they will just be committing over towards this A hit here, and yeah. But we do see Verdict here is being able to see this Viper Wall being placed down. So it's just gonna be a matter of time before
Blinded.
they push up here.
Gotta go.
Well, the take will come in here. They execute onto A. Nobody on site. They're trying to play off, going for the retake, and already it is taken. The spike plant will come down towards elbow. There's no flank. I mean, this is going to be a pretty desperate retake game for Big Team Kittens. Rai already in the backline will find one another as well, and a third, and everybody falling to his hands. The trade will at least come back here. Kana though, pretty low. Already used up the heal. Great damage onto Ness and Shaw. Not able to hit his shot right here, and Ness under so much pressure. It's all left on Shaw in a 1v2. He needs to put up cleaner shots here if he wants to have any chances. And another one missed. And it's a completely different look from the Troopers we saw last map. And Big Team Kittens, they'll find the pistol round despite going down pretty big at the start.
Yeah, right there, managing to get off an amazing shadow step over towards Heaven side here. I mean, look at this timing. It's just absolutely incredible, managing to pick up 3 of Big T Kittens members there. But unfortunately, despite all of Rai's efforts here, just Strum unfortunately not being able to land his shots.
This is a rough one. I mean, it was just super winnable. Everybody's just turned away to him. It's just kind of a free round there. And that will come back to bite them perhaps here. Go for the 8 hit again. This time, guns are up on the other side. Pastor Kana, not the greatest luckily around Guardian. But you already find 2 kills, Scourge with 1 back. Stuck on site, they know exactly where he is. We'll swing through with Zera, not hitting a shot, but undoubtedly not much you can do about the rest of the team coming in. The judge will finish off as well.
Yeah, Big Team Kittens. I mean, Troopers did manage to get a kill, land a kill on Ikana there. So I mean, damaged a little bit of Econ, not too badly though. Yeah. But yeah, now Troopers will be on the. Wait, did Troopers full stop there?
No, this is just a stats thing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, just yeah. Of course they have money. Yeah, Troopers. We'll see what they can do in this round. I mean, lots of guns on the other side, right? Outlaw. Oh wait, they are really on pistol. No,
yeah.
No. I was correct the first time. Yeah, lots of guns on the Big Team Kittens side. I think. I mean, Outlaw up. Well, was up, now it's down. Judge. I mean, rifle is all around as well. So this is it's not an easy round by any means.
Yeah, we do see Big Team Kittens just looking over to clear this B main space here. Echo pushed up with the judge in hand. And it will just be a re-hit over towards this B site here. Echo sitting here patiently. And will Scourge be able to clear this? Oh my god, and Troopers unfortunately not being able to clear out Echo. Does manage to pick off 2 of Valumi and Scourge there, and it's all down in this 2v3 situation.
Big Team Kittens.
30 seconds
Great
left.
hold from Echo there, finding 2 immediately like that. Rai will find 1 back, and now the ult is available. It's because it's a TBJ. He has to, and he will. And Big Team Kittens is completely blindsided. That kill that Rai got was just crucial.
Blinded.
Strom
Spike
over as
planted.
well. Viper Spit's not going to be available, but should have at least the molly up. And Rai needs to stay alive. Can't die. The rotation is just too slow to come through. Needs to do his best here. The flank's already coming in, and Ikana with the jump, ult popped immediately. And the kill us now. Rai still holding his ground. Damage onto Verdict. Poison orb actually coming from his teammate kills him. It's surfed up on the platter, and this time Strom will not fumble. So that is the bonus round picked up with Troopers. albeit at a pretty costly conversion rate.
Yeah, absolutely amazing picks there from Rai. Like, he just managing to fend off for himself on site there, biding time for Strum to come and save the day, and they managed to win out that round.
With Sarah, it will be a tall task here. Trying to lock down this B side, the one-way smoke deployed already. All the utility used early here for the attacker side, but they kind of already suspected this flank from Echo, and Echo, well, they've got his number. Not much we knew about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, Echo being read out there like a book, and now it's just Big T and Kittens will just be left to this 4v5 here. It kind of slowly jiggle peeking, yeah, mid for some information.
Interestingly, with Zera, gets information and then backs up immediately. I mean, there's just a deliberate adjustment to stack up on this B site, and I'm sorry, but this is just a completely baffling call from Big T and Kitten. Surrendering mid and B main like this. It's only ZJK on A, who's the lone defender, and he's actually the one pushing out.
30
It's
seconds.
everything he must do, and there's nothing he will find. One kill in the trade, and this A side is cracked open completely. Illumi with the running back as well when the retake does come in. And this is just, I mean, it's a stunner. It's just a completely confusing
10
call
seconds left.
on Big T and Kid. But the round is not over. They still have an opportunity to get 3 here. First kill offered up and will be taken right there. Caught off guard. Running back will be deployed here. Strom is unknown, but is being cautious about it for the defender side of things. The Strom with a backstab. This time, still missing the shots, but they'll take his time and finally gets one. The exact scenario as the pistol round, but this time it's big guns in play and troopers. They find 2. Big T Kittens. I have no clue what they were thinking there.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely that call there to just stack up towards that B side, leave mid, and leave ZJK there alone on A side was really bewildering. And I just believe that they could have played that so much better.
Yeah, I mean ZJK the lone defender pushing out as well. I mean it's just one of these rounds where you gotta kind of lay it into them a little bit.
Yeah.
So that what they wanted to do there, it just made no sense. And with Zera, well, we've kind of seen this before. And this time, only the Sheriff in hand, still trying to fight aggressively. And they will find none. Unfortunately, this B site, well, has crumbled.
Timing here from ZJK here, managing to pick up Strum and leaving them in the dust. Will be able to pick up the Vandal in hand.
Planted.
Verdict. This shot from Ryan, CP over the disengaged, and the retake will come through. It's only pistol, so they can throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. It will be ZJK splattered across the wall. So, only Echo on the left. Can't actually get 2 there with Sheriff. And Echo with the Vandal won't find anything. So pretty good damage, all things considered, for Big Team Kid.
Yeah, Big T Kittens, I mean, kind of managing to get those 2 picks there was looking a little bit scary for Troopers, actually. If if Ikana and CJ, who else was alive there? Ikana and Echo, I think. If both of them were alive and managed to land their shots there, it would have been looking quite dangerous for Troopers.
It looks like it's going to be another one of these fast B rounds. Ain't broken, no fix of TP onto the B side as well. Operator in mid won't find anyone just yet. There's Sean still being annoying. That's a lurker. Only Kana on this side. It's blocked out and wins the duel in the smoke. With Zera still alive, still unaccounted for, and already 3 with Zera with everything to do with everything he has accomplished. Strom and Illumi HP left. Showstopper coming out.
Enemy
Won't
remaining.
connect, but it's a whip for Looney. It's only Strom left. We'll find the one kill on the operator. 1v2, but only 29 HP. To count for one shot will do it, which puts the margin for error to 0 for Strom. The smoke as well. It's actually pretty good for him.
Wow.
But yes, not patient enough. There's not much you can do about that. Big team getting right with Zera's shoulders to the third round and equalize it up.
Yeah, with Zera there having a very good timing on towards Big T. For Big T and Kittens, just being able to hide out within that dark cover, I believe, and managing to pick off 3 of Troopers, which was very, very good for them. And now Troopers will just be looking over for another fast B hit here. Going to be face to face with the hands of Echo and ZJK there, managing to immediately pick up Stram there.
Huge go to lose. Oh, Echo with free fire as well. Everything going away of 15 Kittens. Coming out, trying to delay, finding another one. Scores with the trade. Kana is there. And this Viper specting mid tonight. Anything else? Everything going their way. 15 Kittens. All the cards falling into place. Only right left. Does have money, so can't go for it. We'll find a one kill on the Kana, but that will be it.
I really do enjoy that Viper's Pit being played towards mid there, you know, just being there as more of a deterrent, if anything, to keep Troopers away from fighting up towards that mid space there. And unfortunately, just Stram being timing taken out by CJK's operator there.
Yeah, I would like Troopers to try and work mid a little bit more here. China, they're being a little bit too direct. With these side takes. Operator though is in the hands of ZJK. Could potentially be very dangerous on this main angle if anyone does swing through there, but it won't. They're congregating towards mid here. Viper Split used last round, so they'll back up this round. It's a very slow round here for Troopers. That name is perfect. Yeah, it's not much you can do about that. Oh, Kana with one already immediately pops the ultimate. And it's an awkward fight here, but Looney will find one with the Stinger in hand. But an operator faces him. And, well, he faces the music. Ryan scores left.
One enemy remaining.
In the trade will not even come out either. Zera holds ground. 15 Kittens with 5 on the board. Much better start compared to last map.
Yeah, definitely they have seemed to found their groove in playing on Split so far. And, you know, the operator in the hands of GJK being able to, you know, really give him a much more of a, I'd say like a, you know, more determination really to try and win out this these rounds of the open hand. But now we just see Troopers again go for this B hit here.
Oh, Scourge blindsides with Zera, and that's a huge kill out of round. Stalwarts on B. The wall that he always called upon is now down. Now the rest of the team must follow up, must fill in the gaps. Molly's great Echo collapsing around him is space and time. And they're aggressive. This retake so aggressive, but there's not much you can do about it. ZJK with 2 missed shots back to back. Hard shots, but you gotta hit them if you want any chance. And the dink as well. 36 HP, the shorty in hand. Oh my god, movement is insane. We'll find the one kill. The Troopers, they just completely surprised Big Team Kidding with the speed and the veracity they hit the site with.
You know, that was really well executed B hit from Troopers being able to really take control of the site and, you know, not wanting to hold back against Zera. I mean, you know, Zera only being the only player holding on towards that B site. I mean, you have Echo with the pain shells to stall out for time, but Troopers managed to win out their round there, and now they will be looking over towards this A site here. Wonderful.
Oh, it's just a little bit too early there. Sean will find a one kill off the back of the follow-up, so still this is very doable. Webster's going to come out as well. Seekers essentially going to be rendered useless here. Charm must not go down, and you won't verdict. That is a crucial kill, and he cannot find it. The rest of the team will have to fight back into the Viper's pit. A dink for Echo, but not the kill. And with Strom is activated, and Strom is back at it again. A slow start perhaps, but fully back into himself. And it's just all even Stevens here as Troopers put up some big rounds.
Yeah, it was looking really dangerous there for Troopers to push up there, especially with ZJK's up in hand, managing to pick up 2. But Strum lands the Viper's Pit down onto site and managed to clutch up that round for Troopers and get to 4 there.
Get out of my way!
Well, crucially, I mean, if this is, you know, if we look at this right here, 5 and 5, if they go down 7 to 5, right? For an attacker side on split, that is not bad at all. Echo unable to find the kill, which was up. The wall coming out. Big one available, but only the 1 kill down. Scourge with the trade. Not a bad scenario. Verdict, though, holding the line. Every single shot is offered up, and every single one is taken. And right, time is not on his side, but he does have plenty of it as a resource to play with. Oh, that's 1 kill in CT.
Hello? Wait, what is that?
What's going on here? Bumped to each other. There was Zera unaware. But ZJK quick on the trigger. Right. Will go down.
Last round in the half.
Rory having a little bit of fun to himself, you know, with that kill there. I mean, like, yeah, as you can see, Echo Verdict absolutely spraying down there and managing to get 3 up that ruse was crazy. But the interaction there between Rory and Mr. Dare there was just absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, that was just silly stuff there. You see, I mean, the overdrive is online. So is from the shadows. So the Troopers, they have chances to make this 6-6, which would be devastating. Flash does not everybody, but it's a great flash. And out comes the Bucky as well, Scourge. I mean, not even the judge. Does have the money to buy a judge, he doesn't need one. Going to the backside here. Overdrive immediately, though. Ghana with 1, but traded. No ult for the revival. And it's all on with Zera ZJK. The 2v2 here. And chances, I mean, for both teams, really, it just comes down to who can kill better. ZJK opting for the A main angle with Zera staying in heaven, perhaps, or will follow. Yep, will follow indeed. So I'll go for this flank option here. Both players on site. Just comes down to the first wall, line defense here. Scourge, 1 kill already. ZJK, the first one up, but with Zera behind him, it's the one taken out. And this is gonna delay. Deny and defend. Now this fate month as well is perfect. And despite ZJK, there's nothing you can do about it. It's an execution of the highest level, and Troopers, they make it 6-6.
Switching sides.
Clock sticking.
Yeah, the back and forth there by Nez and Scourge, just, you know, playing around ZJK's heart there and ZJK just unfortunately running out of time, succumbing to the pressure of Spike there. But it's now 6-6, you know, very even.
Considered it's a successful half for Troopers. I mean, they went down 6-2 and still were able to find back these rounds. So really, they won't mind it too much going into defense like this, especially the momentum they have. Yeah, it's probably a better outcome than expected, to be honest, on the first half.
Yeah, you can see here Troopers just playing around here while Big T and Kittens are trying to regroup over towards this A site here for this exec.
I mean, we'll stack everyone up here in the walk towards heaven. Already been made. Ness humbles with the C's and will allow the team get this site for free. Go in, put the spike down. And then
Spike
Troopers
planted.
scoops up.
Where are you?
Looking for the take here. Go in, no kill offer up just yet. There's somebody in the smoke and A main here. They have to be aware of. Echo could ruin their day. All things considered. Ana first up, first down. Zero with the kill, and Echo activates, and every kill going that way. Troopers
Enemy remaining.
down to 2, down to 1. Strong with some damage. Nice kill on DJK. 1v3. It's just pretty tough. You can't find a kill on low HP player either. So big team Kitten. That'll make sure they are up by 1. Pistol round picked up. That's exactly what they needed.
Yeah, they're taking a page out of Trooper's book, just late lurking and holding the A main space and swinging off that time that Troopers have, and they will get a timeout from Troopers, speaking of which.
Interesting here. Maybe they just saw something that went really wrong there and want to adjust a little bit. I mean, it's okay, I think. Do you have 2 timeouts here?
Yeah, it's looking, I mean, Troopers is looking pretty alright so far. I think they need to try and utilize, I don't know, maybe work up just try and retake it a lot more. I mean, Big T and Kittens is playing this really well, like this real slow default here. And they're reading Troopers and seeing like if they overextend or not with their utility, with their gunfire, and it's just you know, maybe try not to give too much information away to Troopers.
I mean, Troopers. I mean, last round Ness missing the C's and the trades, which is not really that good. So it's just kind of I think they just want to clean up the timing a little bit. So what I want to do, make sure that everything is where it needs to be. But this round, though, I mean, more of a default again for Big Team Kitten here. It will be a fake onto B, it seems, but just so many players already on A. But the first kill offered up for Wazera. The follow-up will come through quickly here.
You can see Troopers just slowly trying to hold this space. But no one really budging an inch.
Yeah, it's just looking for kills, really. There's nobody giving them anything. Rotation coming off. I mean, kind of. Do they want to go B here? I mean, B is still definitely an option. If they go A, there are quite a lot of players. That flash actually does kind of help them, knowing that there's somebody on site. They back off. Spike comes on to B, and it's just going to be a full rotation here. It's a good call.
Yeah, but you can see, yeah, it is a little bit slow. And Troopers do have the read here, and we'll just be able to call for the rotate.
Smoke up with Sarah into A. Are they really trying to go A here? They have to go B. There's no time left. Alrighty, so many players. The flash is great. Oh, fully by Straw, but Echo whiffs completely. Finally, he managed 1 kill. The stun is amazing. I'm scared, and it's a bloodbath on B. Time dwindling. It's only Wazera left, and this is the one player with no gun in hand. Scourge takes it out of the round, and it is a free market sale on B with the weapons as well as I'll pick up. And Troopers, they just punch Big Team Kittens in the mouth. Big Team Kitten, initially a good call, but it was just too slow.
Yeah, no, that was, it was really so important for Big Team Kittens. I mean, that Troopers, just, they know that they could just buy out time. It is defense. They do not need to overextend whatsoever. And having that relay bolt from Scourge, they're absolutely amazing to stall out and get those picks.
Outlaw? The answer is yes, and you go down. Kills going away. Big Troopers already. The money is up. The guns are up. Courtesy of winning the eco round. That's exactly what you'll get. Troopers, they are up by 8-7. only 1 round deficit. Momentum firmly in their favor now.
Yeah, we can see here that Big Tinkin's trying to hold themselves together in this match. But truth is, you know, after that first half, really trying to work their way back into this game. And now Big Tinkin slowly making their way up towards this B site here.
It's gonna be a rough hold here for Rai Rai. He's already slow on the draw. The retake instantly comes through, and it is a bloodbath again on this B site. They were prepared. A trap was laid and a trap was activated. They ran into a bear clan. And there's just no escape. Sarah, the only one left alive. So he takes out the master of Molly, 1v3. And Troopers not gonna offer it up too much. Yeah, Lumi probably don't want to go for this. Just trolling Wizara a bit, delaying as much. Actually doing a very good job at delaying Wizara.
Yeah.
Taking out time on the clock and high-low setup as well. Not much to do about that.
Yeah, I did wonder what happened to Nez. Unfortunately died to the snake bite. So that was really funny. And then yeah, Lumi was just able to really just to stall out time, and the high-low there from both Scourge and Rai that was absolutely fantastic. And so it's 9-7 to Big Tinkins.
It's just big, I mean, just really big praises there, I think, for the fast retake. I mean, it's just instant. It was a trap play. I mean, Molly stunned, then double flashes, paranoia with more stuns coming out. Instantly dashes onto the site. I mean, it is pre-planned, and they just read it perfectly.
Oh, Lumi getting some solid damage there with that Bantam Spray towards sewers.
And it's getting pistols as well, so Big Teen Kittens. I mean, only the one hero rifle on Ikana. Would be rough. A little bit rough here. No shoots as well. I mean, it goes down. That's like the round.
Yeah.
Baffling high, and that's exactly what happens. This guy picks up the rifle, gets one, and now still trying to hold the ground there, turns his back, and somehow gets away in time. Just trying to stay alive, but that's 2 guns going the other way. That will come down here. No ults to speak of, so please don't be safe for now from any showstopper business.
Spike planted.
Playing so slow for Troopers. Half time, half the numbers. Crucially, that's the factor that's deciding everything. The wall is great. Molly, even better. Delaying in CT, the paranoia perfect. Claps onto CT. Find the 1 kill at least, and nothing you can do about that. It is a perfect execution of a retake for Troopers. I think we need to put that round in a freaking textbook. That was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely crazy retake there from Troopers. Echo and Ikana trying to get as many picks as they can. They unfortunately just got really overwhelmed in the back end, and Troopers was able to win up that round for themselves. And now they do have Overdrive available for Scourge, and we know how Scourge is with the Overdrive in his hand, so it can be quite dangerous this round for Big T and Kittens.
Double digits for Troopers. We have seen this before.
Bring them down.
Last map, they also reached double digits first. This round though, a lot of ults on the attacker side of things. Showstopper, Vice is available. On the way for a lot of players as well. Up comes the Showstopper, try and find these 1 kills. Only 1% on side is Illume. Will be spotted out, but actually takes out Echo as well with him. That is a perfect trade, 1-on-1. Oh, that's going down to Kana, not what you want. Now Kana's 1 away from the revival. Fit on side. This will be a rather difficult retake. Troopers does have money, so they can throw bodies at it and try and do damage to Big Team Kids. If they go down, we drop out of the round. Sorry, Kana out of the round, and everybody, as soon as the smoke fades, It's a big, big surprise for Echo. 3 pairs of eyes looks this way, and Troopers they find 11. This is starting to look pretty rough for Big Team Kid. That round, I mean, that round just it looks like a perfect recipe for them to take it, and they just lose.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely amazing round there from Troopers with the Scourge being able to really flush out in that bar with there is a Viper's Pit there, and managing to get the 3k. All ults available now online for Troopers, and Big T and Kittens here just looking a little bit, just looking really rough.
Get out of my way!
Team Kid hit A fast here. At least there's somebody on site, so that should be free pickings, but comes through and ZJK finding one there. It's a little bit messy. There's a 1-for-1 trade. Now comes the Nightfall as well. Echo finding the kill on Nats. That's huge. Just standing his ground. It's one-on-one trades all around here. Really trying to spot out some information, but won't find any. Akana on CT. Puts out Excursion with Arrow. Perfect lurk. It's about to come through as well. Finally, we see a good round, a clean round here. Only comes through there. This thing off on Ryan. Timing just doesn't work out for him. It's just too many players. And 1-3-3 will not be converted. The Big Team Kittens, they do find 8th. Keep it at least somewhat close.
Yeah, Big Team Kittens being able to do an amazing A execute over there, and Vespera with the late flank as well managed to just to catch Troopers off guard there, especially getting the pick off Illumi in Heaven, trying to just trying to save any kind of casualties that would happen on site.
Welcome to my world. Blinded.
Oh, well, that's not how you want to get started. TJK taking out of the round. Judge in hand, and now Rifle will be picked up very soon as well. Ryan kind of already knows positioning here with this smoke. And kill taken out with Sarah. That's both. That's a smoke out of the round as well. And Lumi is here. Every single kill going the way of Kana with the revive. Let's find a kill, but won't find any. It's only Verdict left. And it's 12 for Troopers. Big T and Kitten are slaughtered every time they go B. And it is the same scenario again here.
That paranoia from Rai there and Illumi, how the team synergy there from both players was absolutely outstanding. And Rai just being able to just use that paranoia for Illumi to swing off of was really well done. And now it's 8-12 to Troopers. Big T and Kittens need to try and lock in here, and it looks like they'll just be going for this fast mid take here. Ooh.
He's not ready for it.
This found one.
Acceleration of Big T and Kittens will at least gain them the one. Oh, wide swing from Naz. Wow, so wide there. We'll find that kill, so it's even Stevens, and there's the bulk of the defense is on B here with Scourge and Illumi. Oh my god, look at this timing. Nobody looking this way, and the first kill taken for Illumi, even more damage to follow. Echo is 1 HP. The heal will come through at the very least to bring him back up to have some fighting chances. They're still sticking around B. It's a very slow round. They do have time, so they can spend it to deliberate on their approach.
Yeah, you can see here they're just gonna try and do a re-hit on towards this B side. Scourge here, just holding up from B Heaven.
30 seconds left.
It does have the overdrive in hand though for retake. Echo looking still really low despite being healed from Verdict. And with 15 seconds left, they will have to stick the diffusal at the plant here.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Clearing out garage space for Big T and Kittens so that Ikana can just hold on to the site. Paranoia in hand, going down towards Echo, and Echo trying to run out of Ali as fast as he can.
Last player standing.
And Verdict there, absolutely being able to play off of Echo's death there, picking off 2 in a corner, following up with that 1k, managing to clutch up and secure yet another round for Big T and Kittens.
Big T Kittens, they do find the round they need amidst the desperations. Very slow one. But yeah, the fight on B finally works out for them. Exactly what they needed. Troopers, I mean, they still have 3 chances to convert this. So, in the back of their minds, they're not too worried. In this round, crucially, I mean, only the one, damage aplenty, but he will come through anyways. Yeah, I mean, 2 ults here. We have to run it back and the overdrive. Both duelist ults up. Let's get this exploration down mid with Sarah. Unbarrel spotted. Right. Nasty. Quick on it. And that's the lurker gone. That forces them onto the A side. Seekers already deployed to find what little information is available on this site. It will only offer up the fact that it is a 3-1. When the back popped, overdrive will soon follow as well. GJK must hold in the smoke. We're able to get one, but it is the run it back, and it works out perfectly. It's a 3v5, and this flank as well coming through. Kana stuck. The stun from Ekon to Echo is perfect as well. And there's nothing you can do about it. Troopers, a masterclass of the defensive half. Only 3 rounds of Big Team Kitten, and they are out. Troopers dominate. It looked close for a moment, but no longer when we swapped at the half. Troopers will deny any chance for vengeance. They take it and they beat their opponents in this 3rd place match. They will take home that increased prize pool.
That was absolutely an incredible retake there, very clean from the side of Troopers, and unfortunately for Big T and Kittens, they were being absolutely pincered on all ends, and that was just very unfortunate. They didn't have the space to really hold that down, hold that side space down.
Yep, absolutely, and Troopers, your match winner, and they will place 3rd. Big Team Kittens again beaten by Troopers. We'll have to think about that for them. I mean, they put up a valiant effort on the 2nd map, but at the end of the day, just too much pressure to deal with the round late in the game.
Yeah, no.
Troopers, I mean, these stats are not correct, don't worry. Yeah, I mean, just 39, but their defensive half was just a masterclass. Those retakes, which is absolutely nasty.
Yeah, no, the way that they were really able to play off each other's util, the paranoias from Rai absolutely going insane. And then you have a Lumi with the flashes too, the C's as well, the Prowlers clearing the close corners as well. It was just absolutely well done, and it's just unfortunate for Big T and Kittens. Really, you know, they tried to pull up a fight in the game, in that the split game, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough, and Troopers got the upper hand.
Yeah, absolutely, and yeah, I mean, just how to point out again, Troopers, Shram, so good. Every single time he stepped up to play, I mean, you just felt like he was going to get a multi-kill, and that's exactly what he did. I really liked their hold on B as well. Rai always playing very well, and the Phoenix pick definitely worked out for them. That's definitely a big factor. I mean, Scourge was also shooting well on the Neon. So overall, just Troopers individually, again, just playing to that absolute peak. They did get off to a pretty slow start. I mean, especially Shram as well, having a few moments of fumbling early on, but you know, just kind of finally found his footing at the end. And I mean, the first half was great. I think for Big Team Kittens, it was good. You know, 6 rounds on the attacker side, on the defensive side split. It's not bad, right? You definitely want 8 to 7, but 6 is okay.
Yeah,
and they were definitely hitting as well a few of these rounds, but unfortunately, it's just the tidal wave of pressure from Troopers was just too much for them to endure at the end.
Yeah, unfortunately. So that will be it for Big T and Kittens. You know, they'll be ending off in 4th place, while Troopers will take 3rd. But don't be gone just yet. We have another game for you guys to watch, which will be between, let me check, Yi Jing and Basil
Basil
Buntian.
Buns.
Yeah, so that's gonna be an incredible game for you guys to watch. Hopefully, you guys will enjoy that.
Yep, and that will be it from us. My name is Toki. Joining me has been Malachi. Up next is the grand finals of the TXG Invitational between Yi Jing and Basil Buns. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a break.
patience, I'm calling you out. Tasting the bitterness you left in my mouth. Wasted my time and taking it back. Let you go too long, riding the wrong track. I've been running, but I can't no longer. I've been struggling when you patience, I'm calling you out. Tasting the bitterness you left in my mouth. Wasted my time and taking it back. Let you go too long, riding the wrong track. I've been running, but I can't no longer. I've been struggling when you get patience, I'm calling you out. Tasting the bitterness you left in my mouth. Wasted my time and taking it back. Let you go too long, riding the wrong track. Losing my patience. Losing all patience, I'm calling you out. Tasting the bitterness you left in my mouth. Wasting my time and taking it back. Let you go too long, riding the wrong track. I've been running, but I can't no longer. I've been struggling when you patience, I'm calling you out. Tasting the bitterness you left in my mouth. Wasted my time and taking it back. Let you go too long, riding the wrong track. I've been running, but I can't no longer.
Well, everyone, the stage is set. I'm here, I'm Mercury, I'm joined by Void. We're here for the TXG Invitational Grand Finals, the moment you've all been waiting for, a best of 5 series between arguably the two most dominant teams across this year. Yijing going up against Bao's Little Buns. I cannot wait to get into this. We got a little bit longer before we get to there, so we'll go through some of the journeys that these teams have taken to get to this point. Void, how you been?
I've been good. I've been pretty good. It's been a while since we've casted together Mercury, but
yeah,
this isn't just another series, right? It's a best of 5, the grand final, so it's endurance, adaptation, and composure will be tested like never before. So momentum can absolutely shift in an instant. You know, every map tells a new story, and every round brings us one team closer to lifting the trophy. And Mercury, we've seen these teams battle, you know, their way through the bracket, overcome adversity, and prove they deserve to be here. So as we head into this grand finals, though, what's the biggest key you're watching for?
I mean, the biggest key for me is just to not fold under pressure, right? In the group stage, Bao's Little Buns got pretty handedly defeated by Yijing. It was a close sunset, but then Haven, like we've seen from Yijing all across this tournament, Haven is just their domain. And coming into this, they still have not dropped a single map going into the grand finals. And like I mentioned before, Bao's Little Buns, you know, they won, I believe, January, February, and the March qualifiers, if I'm not mistaken. And then I think they also, I think Yijing was a win in there as well. And then the one tournament where both of them didn't go up against, like didn't compete as a whole, it was Troopers taking home that victory as well, who I believe just won their bronze medal match earlier. So basically when they've been here, they have dominated. No one else has even had a chance.
No, absolutely. Couldn't have said it any better myself, but you know, the stage is set. And it's gonna be pretty rough, whether it's the star plays, you know, stepping up, the mid-round calling, or, you know, simply who can handle the pressure, right, on the biggest stage. We're about to find out. But what are we sort of expecting when it comes to the maps here, Mercury?
Yeah, I believe we'll get into the map veto in just a moment. We're going to be starting things off with Ascent. It is Yijing's map pick, and Buns will be on the defense to start things off. This is not something that we've seen from them so far this tournament. You know, we've seen, and you know, the proficiency of them on the Sunset and the Haven has to be noted. That's towards the end. If we do get to that point, if it's not a 3-0 sweep either way, we'll have to see. But the Lotus is one of those maps of both these teams. I mean, we've cast so many Lotus maps across TXG this year, so, and so many involving these two teams, so I cannot wait to see which of them comes out on top there.
Yeah, as you said, kicking things off with Ascent there, selected by Yijing, but it's Bao's Little Buns who will start on the defensive side, and then we'll head over to Lotus, the pick from Bao's Little Buns, with Yijing opening on attack. And if we need we will probably need the third map. It's Breeze, selected by Yijing. Map 4 will be Sunset, picked by Bao's Little Buns. And should this incredible series go the distance, we'll finish on Haven for the decider. Mercury, when you look at this veto, sort of what jumps out to you, right? Do you think either team has managed to gain an early advantage at all before you've even loaded into the server?
I'm surprised that, you know, Yijing, with the first map selection, they didn't go for one of their more comfortable map picks that we've seen across this tournament so far. I would have expected them to go the Haven, honestly, to get that, you know, really strong start to the tournament, especially since on that map they will be playing defense. Obviously that was something that they picked and not something that Buns picked for them, but you know, they have shown incredible efficiency. Just the other night we saw how dominant they were on both sides of the play, and just how much they were pressing any advantage and just not allowing Big T to get an edge in that map. But Ascent has to be the play. I think, you know, they are starting out on the offense, so it's one more, wow, words. It's one of those more difficult maps, rather. It's one of those more difficult maps to focus on either of those sites with those close corridors. So it's going to be up to Buns to really set the tone here on this defense.
No, absolutely. And I think that's what makes this grand final so exciting, right? Neither side has been given an easy road here. You know, both teams have steered the series towards maps they're comfortable on, and that means we're likely in for a battle of adaptation. And as the series goes on, right, it's not just about the mechanics, it's about who can make those better reads, the better adjustments, and handle that pressure of the championship map. But speaking of Ascent, I feel like it's a very fitting map to kick off a grand final. You know, one of the most balanced maps in the pool. You know, there's nowhere to hide here, right? You need strong fundamentals, clean utility usage, and confidence in your aim as well. But starting on defense, Bowser Buns will be looking to make life a little bit difficult from the very first pistol. So if they can contest mid, deny that information, and force Yijing into predictable executes, they'll put themselves in a pretty strong position early, right? And for Yijing, of course, attacking Ascent is all about that patience. You sort of can't really rush every round on this map. Find that one opening pick, conditioning the defense, and then exploding onto site with your coordinated utility can completely change the momentum of the map. But yeah, Mercury Ascent has always been a map where preparation really shines, right? Are you sort of expecting a slower or methodical game to start this grand final, or do you think it's one of these teams that are going to come out swinging from round one?
I mean, this is Yijing we're talking about, so nothing can ever be expected from this team, especially after what we saw in the semi-finals. I'm expecting them to come out of the gates with some wacky agent compositions, maybe some over-aggression that maybe doesn't work out in their favor. Maybe they can get pushed in ways the Big T just wasn't able to do. And then I think the most important for me, obviously, as that third map, has to be Breeze, right? This is a map that, you know, Bowser Buns have been incredibly proficient on, right? They've been running this, you know, slight alteration on the comp that most other people are going with the Jet. They've been going the Waylay in there as well. They've got that Harbor, and I'm excited to see what they can bring to the table on that map, as I believe, no, that wouldn't be their map pick. I believe that's Yijing's map pick, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll have to see how that one goes. I want to get your predictions heading in towards as we look at the head-to-head and see how these teams got to where they are. Look at that scoreline. Perfect, except for their match against Yijing.
I mean, I'd have to say if it had to be any team that could take Buns down, it would have to be Yijing, right? It's Bowser Buns and Yijing. They're two of the most infamous names when it comes to OC tournaments at all. But I've also a little bit of insight. I had a little talk with Flogger earlier today just to get a little bit of insight of what sort of they have in mind. But we're gonna get some apparently interesting agent comps here. I know that they've been doing some pretty strange comps throughout this tournament so far, but he said that we're gonna have some fun casting this. So honestly, I'm pretty excited whether or not that be some non-conventional, you know, agent comps, or we're running 5 duelists, whatever, stuff like that. But you know, Mercury, speaking of compositions as well, sort of, is there anything you're keeping an eye on? You know, any particular agent matchup or maybe utility combination?
I'm not sure. I think, I mean, I'm always going to put my faith in Minimize, right? He's my boy. So I can't ever doubt him and this team. I mean, I can't keep helping but harkening back to the last series that I saw, because that was just absolute madness the other day. But I mean, this team, like I mentioned before, has always had Bow's number, right? You go back to when they last met in the grand finals, which was in March, right? 5 months ago. And 5 months ago? No, hang on. I'm doing my math wrong.
5 months ago.
Yeah, 5 months ago. Wow, this year has just flown on by.
Yeah, absolutely.
5 months ago, it was a quick and easy 2-0 in that finals. It was Breeze and Split. And they had this really, really odd Breeze composition where it had like the Teo and the Vice in there as well. Completely unorthodox compared to what teams are running currently. So I'm excited to see if they bring any of that sort of evolution of their agent compositions over time into this series.
Oh, for sure. And correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure Waylay might still be unavailable. I'm not sure if we're keeping that.
Potentially, yeah. I think that might be true. Yeah.
So that actually might sort of mess with the team comps, because I know Waylay is a pretty popular pick when it comes to the agent compositions. But if we keep, you know, if we go back to Ascent like we're loading in right now, even though we've seen, you know, this map for years, right? It was Valorant's first, or one of Valorant's first maps. You know, the way teams can combine their utility and adapt their compositions, you know, it keeps it feeling fresh. So it'll definitely be fascinating to see whose game plan comes together once we load into the server. But as we get ready for the opening map of this grand final, the agent compositions are going to tell us quite a lot about how these teams want to approach Ascent at all. So, you know, this is a map where every role sort of has a clear purpose. You need those players who can create that space, players who can provide the information, and obviously control the tempo of the round as well. So for Yijing, you know, starting on the attacking side, their agent choices, you know, will probably be about breaking open that defensive setup from Bao's Little Buns. You know, I'm expecting maybe a Vise, maybe a Killjoy from Bao's Little Buns, and maybe for Yijing, you have that Jet and the Sova and Omen as well, something classic like that. But you never know. They said that maybe they're doing a more unconventional agent comp, so maybe we'll see maybe a Gecko for some reason.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, they got so many options, especially on a map that is, I mean, yeah, it feels like home to us who have been around the scene for a long time. You know, I think it was, God, it must be about 6 years ago that I started casting on. I think Ascent was the first map that I ended up casting.
Really?
Back all the way back in the olden times. During the yeah.
You're not that
I'm old.
You're
I'm
not
old.
that
It was 6 years ago.
Back in 2020, that's when COVID started, man.
Yeah.
Dang. I wonder.
Now we're gonna see
yeah,
one
what
of
was the
these
comps
teams
looking
win.
like back then?
Oh, it was mad. I mean, there wasn't really a rhyme to the reason, right? You just picked whatever hype agent you wanted and just bowled through.
Oh yeah.
That was
Probably
sort of
Reyna.
yeah.
Some Reyna there.
That was before Reyna came out.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Dang. So the agent pool, yeah, was a lot smaller then. I guess there's not many agent compositions you could really come up with.
Yeah, I think Reyna might have been the first agent released. I could be completely wrong on that. I might be misremembering, but
yeah.
It was very early into the times. All these strats hadn't been figured out. No one really knew the smoke angles or anything like that. So it was a much simpler time.
No, absolutely. But you know, speaking of Ascent anyway, we do have to talk about the importance of, you know, the mid-round as well, right, Mercury? This map rewards those teams who can communicate and make adjustments on the fly. You know, maybe the first 20 seconds of the round don't go perfectly, but the best teams are going to be able to slow things down, find that weakness, and punish those overextensions. Because, you know, at this level, everyone can aim. Like, the reason why we're in the grand finals, and these two are the teams that have come up on top. So everyone can hit those shots, but the difference maker here is often who can create those opportunities in the first place. So it's going to be pretty interesting. But speaking of these two, we have the agents locked in
Ooh.
here. Interesting.
That's a
So
very
Waylay is not.
harbor.
Yeah,
That's a very
Waylay
squished harbor.
is not disabled here clearly. But interesting. Haven't seen a Teo and a KO in a while put together, but you got that double.
That's going to be fun to say in the heat of competition. Teo, KO.
Yeah, Teo, KO. You got the Omen on the other side. You got Bonobo with the Teo as well. Honestly, I'm surprised seeing two Teos in this grand finals for Ascent. It's been a while, yeah, for sure. I think Teo was.
I haven't cast Teo in ages.
Yeah, like 1 or 2 years ago, maybe when that. No, like one year ago when that was the meta. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. And obviously we have the Harbor coming in from Flogger here as well. So I wonder how we're going to utilize his utility in this map here.
Absolutely, we got a lot of capabilities here for these players to use. I mean, yeah, my eyes have to be on minimize on the Jet, right? This is an agent as old as time, right? This is a player who is known to pop off, not just domestically but internationally as well. As done some pretty significant work on this pick, and especially with a lot of the tools that my eyes have to be on Flogger as well, right? The tools that this harbor is going to provide on this offense to really lock down the site and prevent a retake has to be something to be aware of coming into this.
Yeah, and starting with Battles of the Buns, you know, they bring out the Omen, Sova, the Deadlock, Jet, and it's a pretty interesting setup because they do have a strong combination of, obviously, information, control, and explosive entry potential. You know, 10-5 Sova is absolutely going to be incredible value on a map like Ascent. There's a reason why it's part of the default comp, where we usually see on Ascent where gathering information before committing is so important. So a well-placed recall ball or Shock Dart can completely sort of change the way a team approaches a site, right? Forcing Yijing to either give up space or fight for that control as well. But on the other side, with Yijing coming out with KO, Jet, Harbor, Teo, and Waylay. The combination of KO and Teo, I mean, it probably gives them a huge amount of tools to break open those defensive setups. So this is going to be absolutely really interesting here.
Absolutely, it is. For Bowser's Little Buns, this is redemption. They have never beaten Yijing this year. You got to imagine that's weighing heavy on their minds as we load in towards our first round of this entire series. Gold medal on the line. Gates will drop and the game will begin. And now, Buns need to hold strong here.
Absolutely. It looks like we're running straight down into trying to find this B space here. Oh my goodness, we're just getting killed already. Kadiri, let's get one before being traded out. So it's a 2-1 loss here for both sides. Pretty rough. I mean, not too much action going on just yet. We do have Gen 5 though. Exploring up onto Cat, he might meet his fellow friend, the Dragon. Kawaii taking out both Minimize and Swirl. It's looking rough for Flogger. Only him remaining is immediately shut down by Kawaii. These nasty shots to open it up. I mean, but they've lost many times to Yijing, and they're the first ones to open up on this first map here in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, they'll draw first blood. An amazing pistol round and a good retake there from Kawaii, watching the corners carefully. And now we'll give him a little bit to go with. I don't know if that's going to stay, Gen 5 with the Odin in the inventory. It might just be a little bit of fun. I mean, it's not confirmed until the gates close again. It might actually be going for it. No shields. This is incredibly risky, especially since they're all going towards this B site. If they so choose. I'm not sure exactly what's in the inventory yet for Yijing. But I imagine not too much. They're going to try and save as much as they can going in towards this. Only 3 on the defense for the time being.
Whoa, what is going on? What is going on B side here?
Buttercup gets out, barely lives, falls on down all the same. And now it's a massacre on the side. It's just up to Gen 5 to stall for time. Kawaii here around the corner, Minimize, meeting face to face. Good shot to start things off, looking for another one. But who's there but Swirl? Finds the headshot. Now needs to win the 2v1, but already a massive economic blow dealt to this roster.
Yeah, it's just gonna be tricky. Bucky in the hands of Truth. Only 30 HP here. It's gonna be Swirl. I mean, he has 2 things to do, right? He has to take out both of these players and pick up the spike to be able to sort of do that and get on this site here. But Truth does have the outlaw in hand, and timing's of the essence here. It's a 1v1 situation, sightlines are locked, and Truth finds him, and Swirl is taken out. Even 30 HP won't stop him. It's like
I still can't get over that also.
It's the first 2 rounds of this first map here. It's looking pretty good. I mean, still very early, so can't really make any predictions just yet, but usually the enemy team will get this next map off the person who takes the first 2 rounds.
And crucially as well, they did save over the 2 most expensive pieces of utility, right? So they'll have that at their disposal going in towards this conversion here. And they're looking like they're just going to try and rush in and get a few kills while they're at it. True. There's the shot, looking for it, blinded up, and they're stuck there. But Gen 5 is good to start things off. Looking for even more with the recon. Through the wall, almost finds Swirl. We'll just have to retreat to safety for the time being. 4v5. And only a little bit of damage traded back, despite that kill on towards Minimize. Recon. Swirl's watching for the flank. Good pick. Starts things off, and Dragon is on the board. Look at the angle, Gen 5.
Enemy down.
Trying to find something. There's a second.
Gen 5
Around the corner, he's hunting.
Spike down.
Only 2 players remaining, but Swirl's able to get 2 of his own with the 2v2.
Last player standing.
That's Flash Drive coming out, but
One enemy
the
remaining.
end of Buttercup, and a trade comes up here from Kawaii. Annihilation is online. Timing of the essence, but unfortunately, even when wrapped up in his cocoon, it just not enough there for the side of Kawaii, as he's gonna be taken out there as well. So a guaranteed win there for Yijing.
Swirl able to clutch that up in dramatic fashion, barely avoiding death from the Annihilation as well. And now For Gen 5, already this Hunter's Fury is online. And despite losing that round, significant blow dealt to the credits in hand for Yijing. And they're going to be on the back foot here. They're going to have to save possibly a little bit more going in towards this. We see the Guardian in hand for Minimize, just looking for those taps.
Oh, be
A
careful.
lot of space. Truth, Minimize, trade 1-for-1-4 now. Minimize trying to dodge out of the way. Barely escapes the shot.
I'm sorry, we're playing parkour here over there with that up drop. Being able to escape it, unfortunately, Buttercup is not able to escape that saturate, and it's going to be taken out there by Swirl. It's a 3v4 now. Where Minimize is, catches one, but Truth is going to shut it down. Still could be anyone's game here, Mercury. 3v2, and both players on the side of Bond being on full HP, basically. Dragon.
Dragon falls on down, but they don't know about Kadiri, and they crucially do not know about Swirl on this flank here. Converging timeline's going to dodge for the time being. Good for one, swings around, and the headshot's there. Swirl runs this world.
I'm sorry, an 8 ult point ultimate there, used on the 4th round by Swirl, and even then, Vlogger and Dragon were struggling a little bit there to try and get, you know, onto side and keep it down, but that convergent path's gonna absolutely make it super easy for them.
Absolutely does. Score now equalized, 2 apiece here. And look at the guns on display for Bao. Not a whole lot to write home about, especially here on this defense score. Just Buttercup for the moment, hindered around the corner, still managed to land the headshot. Might be able to find a second on towards Swirl. There's Truth picking up one. But they do get control of the site, all things said and done.
This is interesting here, Mercury. Minimize has definitely been pretty aggressive, but it's been shut down basically every single time. So I wonder if maybe it's a little bit too aggro, or if ones have just found a way to sort of calm that pride there. Oh my goodness, so close yet so far. He's just a wall away. Here we go, gotta get some action here. Swirl takes out Buttercup and Dragon. He's stuck here. Getting 2 before being traded out, but it's Yijing coming out on top, able to sweep up the mess. Yijing. I mean, neither team is just willing to let an inch away, basically. They're just trading rounds back and forth here.
An immaculate hold there for Yijing. And they'll end that round up above this time around. They've still got a few ultimates to their name. Bringing those into this next round here. And it is Buttercup on the defense once again. Landed some good shots before. Has the Sheriff in hand now. But is the only one holding for the moment. Look where everyone else is. They're anticipating a B push here. And Buttercup is in for a world of hurt. Might be in trouble. Teleport not going to be used just yet. The stealth shot forced him out. Suppressed as well. He can't flee. And he's just getting mowed on down. There's the sight control for you. Bonobo gets one through the smoke. How much more can you get for? The spike's down. They're in position to work with. They haven't spotted. They must know Flogger's nearby. Bladestorm finds the first fly. Good for one. Up above. Flogger gets 2. Gets a 3rd. And the Armageddon is mowing them. It's just one left standing.
Oh my!
But the fragmentation's enough. They get 4 and they dance on him.
What? What just happened? I mean, like, I understand, you know, Buttercup got mowed down there, but there were still 4 players left standing on the other side of Bonds there, and plus, Blogger, I believe, was taken out there as well, so it was still even, but that Armageddon absolutely mowed them down. You are absolutely correct there, Mercury. I have no words here when it comes to that. I mean, it was so intense and in such a short period of time. It's reasonable enough that Buns couldn't handle that pressure. Look at me, we have the Reckoning coming out here as well on the side of Blogger. Doesn't quite hit anyone, but is able to cut off some space, make some space. Look where Minimize is. All the way up. Kawaii takes out one, but over. Oh my goodness, we're missing some shots here, but it's okay. Minimize able to get one before being traded out there by this Kamiri. Take it out immediately. The Dragon still able to hold a little bit longer, but not long enough. It's 4-3. Mercury. It's Still both teams again back and forth, giving each other a really, really hard time.
Yeah, incredible hold there on the defense for Buns. They were able to land those crucial shots, take down 2, and it really, with that numbers disadvantage, makes it a lot harder to even pressure and give space towards Minimize. Wasn't able to get away with the extent of that flank. Was traded at the very end of the ball, but still, they retain the lead for the time being. A lot of ultimates used though, heading into that round, so it's just the null command left at their disposal. Still, the second ult for Kadiri in 7 rounds has to be talked about here.
No, it's absolutely ridiculous.
On the money, he doesn't have
it. The sort of opportunities that Bonds is even giving Eugene for activating all these ults is really rough. Kawaii, you gotta pull out your gun here, mate. You're gonna be taken out, and there we go. Kadiri takes out Buttercup here as well, so not looking too good either side of Bow's little bondsman over where he popped up here just like a bird and shot down from the sky. There goes Bonobo.
And they don't know Minimizers here once again.
Not
Around the
again.
corner, Gen 5 spots the arm. Barely gets to safety in time. Around the corner, the headshot's there. It's just up to Truth.
He's clutching it back, but getting caught out there by Truth with the operator in hand. This flash drive
Whoa,
coming out.
okay.
Rescue just for a little bit for Truth. A little bit of damage there. He's online for an ace here, Mercury and Odin in hand. It's absolutely possible.
A little bit ambitious, a little bit over ambitious from Yijing, but they're sort of, it really feels like they're just playing with their food at this point, right? Like, what can Truth really do? I mean, you can't even get onto this site. You don't know where they are. Might have to just take the Odin back to the base, fall on the sword, just hope that you can survive the post round here. Take the op with you, yeah. 5 on the board for Yijing.
No, it's absolutely, and even though Truth able to get the operator back in hand, so we're still saving some money, but if we look at the rest of the team here, Mercury, the eco is not looking too good, and just in fashion here, we're gonna get a timeout, which I assume is from Bounce Little Buns, and fair enough.
Much needed.
Oh no, it's from Yijing.
Oh, Yijing, okay.
Interesting. I mean, to be fair,
to disrupt the,
yeah, Yijing has definitely not been hitting some crucial shots there, unfortunately, but I mean they still are pulling just ahead. But yeah, this timeout he sort of polished it up a little bit more, might give them that edge to get a larger deficit when it comes to the
Absolutely, as we see this timeout just about getting towards its close here. Eyes have to be on Kawaii, who has been sort of a silent fragger so far in this game. Has that Annihilation back online. Can definitely do some work with it if they get the chance, but not a whole lot left in the tank for those credits to really write home about. You really want to save them for the next 3 rounds.
No, you're absolutely correct here, and oh my goodness, on the other side, apparently Yijing is just no stats, nothing, no guns, nothing.
It's off the charts.
No creds. No, yeah, they're doing so good that we can't even track it. All right, but yeah, as you said, look at how many ults are online. Even Gen 5, only 1 ult point away from that Hunter's Fury. Speaking of ults, we have Armageddon once again coming out here, and a refract just saving Swell there, but unfortunately Minimize and Dragon aren't lucky enough to have that up. Kawaii be shut down there. Unfortunately, Flogger with that backbone helping Swirl there, but Bonobo, you're 14 HP. Are you sure you're gonna challenge this? Flashlight comes out. Quite able to get that spray through the smoke here, but look at where Gen 5 is, Mercury.
No.
Do you reckon he's gonna be able to do it to cut off this flank?
I think Flogger is going to see one in the head. There it is. Yep.
No, you
predicted.
predicted. Beautiful.
Immediately shuts it down. And now that gives them such an opening because it means, look at this retreat here. Buttercup is forced to go over towards the other side, and Kadiri with that kill is going to completely stop any information about mid from going over in their favor. It's just Bonobo, but the light breeze will take out this Teo at this point. There's one traded back at the very least, but they will get this plant down for free.
30 seconds
it's
left.
Just Buttercup left standing. Has to either just retrieve this operator and get back to safety. Another round on the board for Yijing.
Okay, but Buttercup might actually want to
No.
challenge this a little bit here, Mercury.
Surely not.
I mean, there are some complications here. The wall is down. You have to just be so stealthy, and the cove is up here as well.
Blocking fire.
Bit of a second.
Last player
Oh, gonna
standing.
find it! Buttercup though finds him faster, and he's jumping into the smoke.
Oh my god!
He finds it, Mercury! It's beautifully done! You said he was going for that save, but he had other plans on the book there, and he pulls it off perfectly. I mean, that dark cover saved his life.
A blind Hail Mary headshot after jumping down into his own smoke. I have no words. I have no words to describe what I just saw. That is a miracle. That is a 1 in a million chance of that happening. I'm malfunctioning. I can't do anything. What? That shouldn't happen. That should never happen.
Line them up! I'm going in!
What? Sticky? Oh, what can't happen? The conversion model was immediately able to trade and another, and 2 people are taken out there.
One enemy remaining.
E2 still winnable, 3v1 against Senpai with a tip here and getting it. It's rough. They're able to tie it right back up. I'm not sure if that timeout was a good idea from Yijing. I mean, even though they were in the lead, it is going to stop that momentum from continuing. And clearly Buns have utilized that and have tied it up. It's right 5.
Yeah, this is something we saw from Big T in the semifinals as well, was being able to push back, especially on that first map. However, much like Big T, Buns still haven't put together more than 2 rounds in a row, right? So that's going to be the big question for me, is can they actually secure a meaningful lead going in towards this second half? Why? Trying to look things off, but Flogger's right there, and there's 2 headshots just clean for you. Opens up a lot of room towards this A site. As now Swirl carefully watching here, might catch Truth once again. This has been a disaster area for Buns on this map so far. Gonna drop down Yijing, sorry, Kadiri rather, to the null command, but will get the res off in time. There's 3 on board. 4 Flogger has been doing everything so far this round. Shock Dart trades things back, never mind, the caster curse is clean. It's traded back in Gen 5. Gets to the Odin, it's just down to Kadiri! And there's 4! Is the ace on board?
Mercury.
It's a 1v1.
Oh,
Down the corner, who gets it? Swirl! Able to clutch things out, puts 6 on the board.
It's the concuss, Mercury, and it was so close. If only that saturate wasn't online and moved a little bit more back there, Gen 5 would have actually been able to go down.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, look at this. We'll see it from this point of view on towards Kadiri as well.
If he tucked a little bit deeper, I reckon that saturate wouldn't have hit and you'd be able to absolutely mow Swirl down there. But unfortunately, not lucky enough to react. Another Armageddon coming online here.
Immediately going to be burned. There's 2 kills traded back though.
It doesn't matter, Mercury, when you have Truth and Kawaii on the enemy team. They absolutely are disrespecting the space. They're just going in, Annihilation coming up there as well. Not as anyone, but Buttercup is going to be there to mow the rest down. It's 6-6. It's flawless coming from Barrel's little Buzzy Mercury. First half, and we're even.
It was just I mean, the Armageddon didn't land towards heaven either, so you couldn't really clear that. And then all the way from that entrance, right, Buttercup was just able to stop them from doing anything. I mean, the entire team, I would say, of Bowser Buns has had standout moments so far, especially Buttercup, right? This Omen has been putting in the work. Not to discredit someone like Gen 5, who are at the top of the scoreboard, and rightfully so, right? Has looked incredible, but the rest of the team is putting in the work, that's for sure. And now, Yijing, they're on the defense. This is the comfort for them, is this side of the map. And it looks like Flogger is going to meet once again with the members of Buns on this side of the map. Will it work out this time? It won't for now. Gets to safety all the same.
really good here. I mean, they've perfectly entered into side. Basically, no fighting back. What? Mercury, what is going on here, guys? Isn't performing the best right now. I'm not sure why, but Bonobo, they take a 1. Being able to fight 2 back, and Flogger able to clean it up. And luckily for their full minimize and Dragon, the rest of Yijing are able to polish it right back up. And is it just me, Mercury? But I feel like minimize is making some pretty reckless decisions throughout this game.
It's Perth Ping. We'll call it that. We'll call it that.
Not yet.
Right.
Sort out your
Too early in the day for us over in Perth. You know, it's getting to him a little bit. He needs to get later in the night before he's fully locked in. Now, but Dragon as well, man. Dragon and Flogger really anchoring this defense. Love to see it. And now they've got a pistol round on the board. How much can they get off of this? Truth has that rifle in hand, and that could be quite disastrous to them.
Look at the scoreline. You gonna read that out for me? No. Alright. 6-7. Let's go. Swirl able to take out 1 there from Truth. And Minimize able to open up there as well. So on the side of Bones, they're gonna be down 2, down 3.
One enemy.
Are you able to get one other one? Yes, he is.
Down A.
The random flash start coming out here. We're just playing with our food, Mercury. This is disrespectful.
Yeah, 6-8. That's the score. Yeah.
He was able to get 1, take out 1 of the rifles, but unfortunately that's definitely not going to be enough to put a thorn on Yijing's economy there. Not that we could see it, but yeah.
I mean, now though, Buns have the rifles in hand. We've seen them be pretty lethal, all things considered. However, once again, Flogger is on a solo. I'm never going to doubt him on this side of the map. I mean, we've seen too many times so far this game how much of a threat he can be. He's going to be forced to retreat for now, 2 points away from that ultimate, but even still, a lot at his disposal. Gets on towards the site, immediately shut down. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're immediately shut down, and unfortunately, tries to jump, make a move into the again, but not quite be able to come out on top. Kawhi's gonna be stuck, tucked into this corner. He's walled himself in as well. It's a do or die situation here. Oh, and oh my goodness, he's gonna be forced to flood out. Yeah, unfortunately gonna be taken out there by Minimize. Truth able to get 1 before being traded out. It's a 3v3 here. We're even across the board. Kaviri able to get out 1 before being traded as well.
Player standing.
Bonobo gets 1. J5 gets 1 as well before being traded out himself. It's Minimize and he's shut down. And Buns able to close the deficit just a little bit more. And honestly, we've seen it again and again throughout this map so far. I mean, one team gets 2 in a row, the other team gets 2, the other team gets 1. We're just trading back and forth here. Honestly, it's pretty hard to figure out who is gonna come out on top here. And the rounds are slowly... We're losing the numbers, we're losing the chances here to come back.
Yeah, I will say, to be fair though, to Yijing, ultimately that round does benefit them, right? They were able to get a lot for themselves, and that'll help them going in towards their full rifle round. And now let's see where they choose to go from here. They're going to be spotted immediately. Suppression's not going to land, but Flogger goes incredibly low for the time being. But look at Minimize. Look at this deep flank all the way through spawn.
Oh, but he's going to meet them.
Going to be spotted. Who meets who first? It will be Minimize getting that first kill.
No.
Does he suspect the second he sees it?
I swear, every single time someone tries to do this big wrap from spawn, the enemy team just happens to sort of feel it in their bones and goes to swing as well. But unfortunately, Bonobo can be caught out a little bit unprepared there.
He's forced to, though, to respond to this. Really hampering their time to attack towards the side. They don't know about Swirl. They don't know about all the angles. Never mind, Buttercup, good for 1 to start things off. Gets back to safety with that teleport as well. Does that give them the room they're looking for is the question. Flogger still holding solo on the defense for the time being.
Keep looking rough here. Hello, Flogger takes out 1 before being traded out. The trades for trades, it's an absolute annihilation. Why? Look at this this area mesh online, he's minimized. Blocked off to this door, but he doesn't care. He's going to try and attempt to break this as well as he will. He's more than happy to sort of fight for this space. There's two angles
every
that he
angle
may
covered.
come out from. Yeah. This is the issue when it comes to this. But Minimize able to catch Kawaii off guard. It's Gen 5. Left standing. And there we go. He's going to remain standing as he takes out Minimize. It's 8-8. Once again, we've tied up here. It's looking good for the side of Buns here. I mean, they have the momentum on their side a little bit more than Yijing. And they do have two ultimates available there as well. But so does Yijing. And then there's this Blade Storm and that Reckoning online there as well.
Yeah, very reckless approach towards the side from Minimize there. Didn't favor him at the end of it all, losing once again to Gen 5, who's been the standout player for me over the course of this map so far. But now, he's on the other side of the map. Because Flogger, once again, is solo holding a site. Will it work out better this time around? Here's the question here. Annihilation, not far enough along just yet. Immediately gets tapped in the head. This Dragon falls as well, and they approach towards the site that is.
Whoa.
Kadiri?
Pull out your gun there, Kadiri! Truth! I'll come out there and look at Minimize once again, trying to get this wrap online, but if he decides to join his team,
One enemy remaining.
instead, he's gonna be shot down immediately. Look out behind you, Bonobo! This swirl's gonna be right there to take you out. Do we see another here from Truth? Oh, and there we go. Unfortunately, that paranoia beautifully timed there, and Truth is able to take him out. First time in a while that Buns has actually pulled up ahead now. And what, I believe the first time that they've actually won, or any side of the team has won 3 in a row.
Yeah, I believe it is outside of... I think Yijing had it in the first half early on. But yeah, it's good to see Basil Buns continue to extend their win streak and just punish the greed and the overextensions that we're seeing from Yijing. This is a team where they're up against Buns. They can no longer just rely on simply being better, right? Being better at aiming, being better at the rotations, all that kind of stuff, right? They actually need to play smartly. Right, this is something that they didn't need to do all throughout this tournament so far. And now, Buns on the verge of doing perhaps something that no other team has done so far in this tournament. Taking a single map off of Yijing.
He doesn't realize that Kawaii has already crossed the timing. He's so rough, and there we go. Swirldo is able to find his way. He's caught by the Annihilation. I mean, look at him, he's floating. But surely it looks like Kadiri's not going to be able to find it.
Oh, he's trapped on the wall though.
And
he's trapped on the wall.
He's trapped on the wall and he's able to be taken out, and Kawaii must be distraught after that, unfortunately. I mean, that double dash clearly somehow at the very end pulled through his life. 3v3 here, Mercury plants down. Only on the side of Fun, but I bet he wants to trade himself. Kawaii will take out Kadiri, and the other Buns finally reach double digits here. Only 3 rounds away from taking this map from under Yijing's nose. But if we know Yijing, they're absolutely a late game team. They take a while to heat up. They play around a little bit, troll a little bit, and play a few rounds. And at the very end, they somehow sweep it from under their noses.
Double digits now online for the side of Buns. 4 in a row. They are sitting pretty. They are smiling with how these last few rounds have really gone for them. And now Minimize is pushing very far forward. Do they expect it? Look where Dragon is around the corner. They don't know just yet. It's down to the 3v3 already, and now Swirl solo holding for the time being, waiting for the rest of the team to back him up. And towards the corner, playing safe. Oh, barely manages to escape that. Now the Reckoning as well. They're pushing everything in towards this corridor, looking for the angle. Is he able to find it? Flogger trades 1 for 1. Swirl falls on down as well. It's just up to Kadiri. Around the corner, finds it through the wall, looking for another one. The flash might be enough. Able to secure it, and clutches for Yijing.
Kadiri. I mean, there's a reason why he's known as one of the star players on Yijing, right? That beautifully timed flash drive there. pushing his own, swinging out early and catching them off guard. It's just beautifully done, Mercury. No comments here from me. I mean, KO hasn't been in the sort of default map agent map pool for a while, and Kadiri clearly absolutely really good on that adaptation. He's able to sort of just be on any agent and utilize it to their utmost potential.
And now Kadiri has that null command available.
Yeah,
Could
he
be
does.
incredibly useful for one of these retake attempts.
Minimize. Find a
Being
pick
looking
or
for the
two.
shot.
Not
Gets out
quite
to
able to
safety.
get any Mercury. You're off here. Truth with the operator in hand, trying to find one or two. With Buttercup by his side, and there we go. There's a reason why they're stuck together. An unstoppable duo there, as both Minimize and Smoke to be taken out. Why are you walking right, Dragon? Gen 5 not quite able to be there in time for that trade. 3v4. Buns gonna be up in numbers here, and Dragon's gonna be the only one here on to B side. The last line of defense here. Up onto Alley. Looks like Armageddon.
Oh
No.
no.
Oh my goodness, the timing.
Suspect it.
Oh, not quite. We're not gonna do it. In truth, does take out Dragon here and immediately takes out Kadiri right after. It's an absolute menace here with the operator. It looks like.
30 seconds left.
Gonna opt in
Yeah.
for a save here. I mean, he knows that their economy isn't looking too great at the moment, but that's gonna be Buns up to 11 now. So only 1 point away from map point.
And no team has pushed them this far just yet, and saving just this small rifle as well has got to feel bad, you got to imagine, but 11 rounds on the board for the side of Buns. Does actually get the never mind, the UI. He's got a Phantom in hand.
Yeah, he does. But it's a good idea because saving a Marshall in this situation is, I don't know if that's the smartest decision there, but it's a good thing he does have this Phantom. But yeah, looks like Buns is going on a hunt a little bit, but not overextending too much. I mean, it's Kate Bonobo. Letting the spike take his life. Unfortunately, I'm not sure why, but I'm sure there's a proper good reason behind it.
Yeah, of course. There's a high IQ, amazing reason that we're not thinking of in this moment. Why but yeah, this is an incredible performance so far from Bao's Little Buns, right? They've really come alive on this second half, and Yijing, I don't know what else to say other than just their over-aggression, their over-arrogance is really costing them here in this second half. There's another two picks to start things off, and Dragon as well goes on down. Immediately, 60% of the roster is dead just like that. Maybe Kadiri can trade some back a little bit. Gets one, but it's just over like that.
It's beautiful, Mercury.
Match
You
point.
can kind of see it from Eugene, as you said. They're a little bit overzealous, a little bit too eager to fight these fights, and they're definitely underestimating Bao's Little Buns here, and that's probably going to be their mistake, right? Bao's Little Buns, there's a reason they're up here, there's a reason they're just so infamous, and clearly they've done a little bit of a switcheroo with their roster as well, so there's new blood, there's fresh meat on the side of Bao's Little Buns, and Yi Jing have clearly not found the solution to this equation just yet. Got the special delivery, and there we go. This is not looking good. He's fighting Yi Jing. Truth takes out two. Buttercup takes out another. This isn't good at all. They're on match point. There's no chances left remaining. We have the stealth drone coming out, and Flogger not gonna be able to be
One
caught
enemy
out there.
remaining.
But they know it's one player who's
Swirl.
remaining. It's Swirl. Is it Truth? Truth has gone 3 with the operator, and the Blade Storm on line here as well. And it's got one Armageddon up here, and it's Truth! And the Truth hurts him! Mercury, it's Bao's Little Buns, 13 and 9. They take the first map of this best of 5. It's beautifully done! Oh my goodness. I mean, clearly, there's a reason why they put Truth on this new roster here.
Gods can bleed, it seems.
Absolutely.
Bow's Little Buns, they'll take map number 1 here. A masterclass of an offensive half there, I have to say, from them. And now, suddenly, this is Yijing's map pick, right? Going in towards Lotus. Once again, they'll be starting things out on the defense. So exactly the same setup as this. And again, I'm starting to wonder, maybe what we've seen so far has been an anomaly. Maybe Bow's Little Buns can actually be a contender in this finals.
No, absolutely. And what a way to start the championship series, right? They come into a set on the defensive side, face down an explosive Yijing composition, and just looking at it here, look at the difference in these MVP KDs. I mean, you have Truth here, 27 and 16. Truth is also active, by the way, if you guys don't realize. But then you have Yijing here, and that's going to be Swirl with a 17 and 15. I mean, both players absolutely insane, both positive, but you can just see the difference in aggression, the difference in winning those first duels here, as active does have the 5 first bloods here as well.
Absolutely right. Just starting those plays off and really setting the tone of this first map. That was something the Bow's Little Buns were just excelled in, especially when they got rolling, because Yijing had some incredible retakes, had some incredible holds as well, but they just weren't able to bring it home. And I credit that mainly to, like I mentioned before, over arrogance, right? They looked quite sloppy in that second half. That's something that's going to be weighing heavily on their minds, because this is the first time, I believe, in TXG history this year that they have lost a map. I could be wrong on that, but this has been an anomaly for sure.
No, absolutely, and it's just beautifully done, Mercury. I mean, the first map, and they take it for the first time from Yijing. I mean, from the very beginning, Bow's Little Buns, showed exactly what their composition wanted to do, right? The information game was on point, the defensive setups were just creating problems, and they were just able to slow down Yijing's aggressive approach before it could truly get rolling. But credit has to go to Yijing as well. I mean, they came in with a pretty high pressure composition, a little bit more unconventional, looking to maybe take that space quickly. And credit to Flogger as well. We usually don't see that harbor coming out, especially on Ascent, but he played it pretty well, and they sort of forced Bow's Little Buns into those uncomfortable situations. But there were moments where they found those openings and showed exactly why they made it to this grand final. When the pressure moments arrived, Mercury, it was Bow's Little Buns who stayed composed. And Mercury, after watching that first map, what stood out to you the most? Was it Bow's ability to sort of shut down Yijing's aggression, or sort of more about the consistency that they showed throughout the map?
Yeah, I think it's just absolutely that, right? They showed, especially in those opening moments of every single round, pretty much, that they were just able to read the aggression that Yijing wanted to go for and just outplay it, right? They had the perfect shot lined up to immediately shut down everything that they were even attempting in the entirety of that round, right? And now, credit to someone like Kadiri as well, did a lot of good work here. But you got to imagine, for the side of Bow's Little Buns, despite the win, they got to be thinking, hold on, let's just recalibrate. Let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet. We got 2 more maps at the very least to get through. Let's just take this one at a time.
Yeah, and exactly said. Now the pressure shifts on to Yijing. I mean, in a best of 5, map 1 is absolutely important, but it is definitely not the end of it. There's still plenty of Valorant which to be played, and the adjustments start now. So can Yijing bounce back and answer on map 2, which will be Lotus, or will Bow's Little Buns continue this momentum and take control of the grand final? We're just gonna get started here. Map 1 belongs to Bow's Little Buns. Let's see what happens next. So we'll see you after a short break, and we'll head straight into Lotus. Welcome back, everybody, to the TXG Invitational Grand Finals. We are coming back from a little bit of a short break, but the action is far from over. Mercury have Bowser Buns. They've drawn the first blood, taking map 1 on Ascent 13-9 and putting themselves one step closer to lifting the trophy. But this is the best of 5 Grand Final, so the job is nowhere near finished. Now we move on to map 2, Lotus.
Undefeated no more, and we are heading into Bowser Bun's map pick as well. We're going to be starting off on the exact same side of things, right? So no confusion for where each team stands here. And this puts us in a very strange situation here, because there is a chance that Yijing could be down 0-2 to start off this best of 5, and that is even more uncharted territory for this team. There's just been so dominant over the course of this entire year.
No, absolutely. And for Lotus as well, this is a completely sort of different challenge, right? Lotus is a map that rewards that creativity, the adaptation, and teams that can control the pace of the game, right? So with 3 sites, constant rotation of possibilities, and so many opportunities for mind games. You know, every decision matters. And for Bowser Buns, the goal is simple, right? Keep the momentum rolling. They came out on Ascent looking prepared, composed, confident, and now they have the opportunity to sort of extend their lead and put Yijing under some serious pressure. But for Yijing, this is a response map, right, Mercury? This is where champions are made. They have put that first map behind them, you know, make the adjustments and remind everyone why they, you know, sort of fought their way into this grand final. But Mercury, after seeing map 1 there, we saw Bowser Bond preparation really shine on Ascent, but Lotus is a very different beast. So what changes are you sort of expecting to see from both teams as we head into the second map?
I mean, I'm expecting a lot more, I don't want to say standard agents, but you know, like the KO and the Teo, I don't expect to see them on Lotus from Yijing. They could just pull out some wild stuff and completely prove me wrong, right? They've done that many times at this point, so I wouldn't be terribly surprised, all things considered. But Bowser Buns, this is a map that is absolutely a staple of theirs. So as we head on in towards our agent select in just a moment, I'm excited to see what they can do.
No, that is for sure, because, you know, in a series like this, right, it's not about who wins that first punch, right? Even though Bowser Buns, you know, took that first map, it's about who can sort of keep adapting, right? The best teams don't just have a game plan, but they have answers when that game plan gets challenged. So, speaking of, we are heading into this map here, and once again, I'm honestly expecting that we might see some unconventional agent comps here from Yijing's side, but they might have learned their lesson that maybe not to underestimate Bowser Buns, and maybe they'll actually lock in for this map. But, you know, we'll figure that out pretty soon here, Mercury.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Yijing, they have the most comfort on this map compared, at the very least, to Bowser Buns over the course of TXG, right? It's only just come into the map pool, like the past few months, and obviously in the May circuit, Bowser Buns weren't there, right? It was Yijing who pretty handedly took that entire event, right? They took, I believe, 13-5, 13-6 in the playoffs on Lotus. They have a lot of familiarity, so heading in towards this, I'm expecting to see something akin to what they did last time, which was the Waylay, the Fade, the Chamber, the Omen, and the Viper.
No, yeah, absolutely. But even then, before the agent comps as well, you know, both sides, it's about flexibility with 3 bomb sites, right? There's so many more options when it comes to attacking and defending. So you can pull rotations from across the map, create pressure in multiple areas, and sort of force your opponents to sort of consistently question where the next move is going to be coming from. So for the attacking side, you know, patience once again is everything, because you can't afford to throw away your resources early, because even a single piece of utility or one opening pick can completely change the direction of the round, right? So teams that can create that uncertainty, manipulate those rotations, and find those late round openings are often the ones who thrive here on Lotus. And on the other side, defense, equally as important, communication becomes absolutely critical, right? You're being tested across 3 different sides of the map, and one wrong read can leave. What?
Oh,
I'm not even surprised here, Mercury. We have Yijing, we have Mix and a Brimstone, and we have a Sky from both sides, and both sides have Chamber as well. I don't even know where to begin when breaking down these Asian comps.
crucially, Gen 5 is not in this game. He was subbed out, so Drake is back.
No, Drake
on
is
in.
Gen 5.
And okay, never mind then. Never mind. I completely forgo everything I was about to say, because Gen 5 was absolutely the standout player of that last map. I'm excited to see Mix though from Kadiri, right? Was definitely a sleeper highlight of that last map here, so gonna have to keep an eye on that Dragon as well. On this Neon has a lot in the toolkit to work with. I mean, they don't have a whole lot of site control, all things considered.
No, that is for sure. I mean, I was gonna say maybe they learned their lesson, but maybe not. But we have some very interesting tactical battle ahead of us here. We have starting with Battle of the Bonds. They're gonna bring out the Chamber, the KO. No, not the KO. Sorry, the Chamber, the Sky, Omen, Jet, and that Raze. It's looking pretty interesting here. I mean, the composition that sort of screams confidence, and you have to take a huge amount of mobility, that aggression, and obviously the ability to take space quickly across Lotus's 3 bomb sites. But I'm pretty curious here. Both teams have opted in for the Sky instead of your usual Fade, so I wonder why that is.
Yeah, I mean the Prowlers and that Trailblazer sort of occupy that same territory, but losing out on Nightfall is going to be a big threat to anyone daring to attempt to approach these sites here. Has to be front of mind heading in towards this Yijing. They cannot let the pressure get to them, right? This is their first loss of this Invitational. And now the backs are sort of against the wall on their opponent's map pick as we head in towards beautiful, beautiful Lotus.
Yeah, it's looking pretty interesting here. I mean, even then, on the side of Bonzi, I mean, you got that Omen, right? Brings that layer of unpredictability. I mean, again, Omen is a pretty classic pick when it comes to Lotus and the ability to sort of smoke off those key areas. And honestly, surprised that we aren't seeing a Clove here. I know it's a little bit more of an unconventional controller, but when it comes to a map like Lotus, Clove is pretty popular when it comes to that Asian map pool, but it is a locked in pistol. Are loaded here, Mercury. We're starting into this Lotus fight here already. We have, yeah, that seaside contest. We have Drakey taking out Kadiri right away from the get-go, so no more heals except for Swirl. Oh no, I'm able to take out Kadiri and Swirl. Looking pretty good here on the side of Battles of Little Bonds.
Both of these healers going to be off the table to start things off. Flogger gets 2 as well with that Headhunter, looking for even more. Dragon holding for the moment. Nice shot from Gen 5, picking up right where we left off. Yijing, they have this spike down. Dragon in position. It's just Dragon left standing. Half health. It's not going to be enough. It's a 3k for Gen 5. Take a bow.
I mean, I guess there's a reason why people call Drake the GOAT, because Gen 5, he clearly is able to just sweep them out. Honestly, Drake is a sub, by the way. I just have to preface this. Plus, I have Battles with Bonds, and I don't know why he's not on the main roster. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say, Mercury.
Absolutely. The substitution paying dividends at this point. It's just it really feels like Kadiri, 829 kills in TXG.
Oh
Shout out to Prod for that stat. That's absurd at this point.
I don't even know if that's the right word. It's ridiculous that Kadiri is able to sort of pull that off and get away with it so much, but we'll figure out if Battles of the Bonds will let Kadiri get away with it this time. And Yijing flooding all the way into a rubble here and on side. Dragon's really shut down there by Active. Takes out 2 of them eyes. Or victim as well before finally being traded out there. Kadiri is traded out there as well. And by Drake, he's able to get another there onto Bonobo. It's only Two players left standing here. It's gonna be Swirl and Flogger.
And the whole zoo after him.
Down A.
Absolutely. Drake able to shut him down. It's Flogger.
Flogger.
Still in hand. Might be able to pull it off. Not quite. It's Drake once again with that 3K, able to shut him down immediately. It's looking good here. Bowser the Buns opening with a 2-round lead so far. But Yijing, speaking of last map as well, they were able to sort of pull it back just a little bit. We'll see if they're able to do that once again.
Now, this is something that they weren't really able to accomplish last time around, but can they get the conversion? That's the big question here. It looks like they aren't going to be committing too much towards this. So there's a pretty solid chance here that Yijing is able to find something. It's just going to be up to Buns to get a few kills. And that's how you do it. That's how you start things off. Truth and Buttercup getting one apiece. Paint shells in towards the corner. Swirl running for the hills. Does manage to get out to safety for the moment.
Yeah, minimize.
Where do they choose to go?
Not there by that trademark, so Buttercup is definitely gonna know that there is some presence shown up here onto B side, and that's gonna be minimized here. Trying to fight and finds him. He finds Onov, shuts him down. For now, Yijing's gonna be up with the numbers, but both Active and Bonobo gonna be up here fighting together. Maybe a bit of a double swing. Actually, we're swinging. Solo, we're feeding him.
Ooh, they find
there
it.
we go. Yeah, they find it as activated. Now minimize. So we're even again once on numbers. Very, very low on HP here, and
Smokes up.
no Drake here to help with the healing. Dude, he just one way, just finds a way to shut it down, but he shut down himself. It's Bonobo, a 1v2 situation. Is he able to do it? Not quite.
No!
He gets it! They run out of bullets here, Mercury, and Bonobo is able to clutch it up with that spray transfer.
5 health and a dream. And the peaceful Bonobo is not living up to their name. This is a lethal ape right here. I cannot believe that clutch is possible.
I mean, even then, like, I called it early, just swinging out. You'd think that they'd be able to shut it down with so many players online on the other side. But he's just able to pull it off here. It's beautifully done, Mercury.
And completely swings the momentum of this map. They had a few kills. It was looking good for them. That clutch just makes things so much worse. And now on the hunt for even more. Big chunk of damage on towards Flogger with his paint shells. And a push towards the B side, but look at this. Kawaii on the approach. Truth is going to find it, and they are pincered in towards this site. Boy, they don't have a whole lot to work with. Kawaii gets the first. They haven't got the spike down just yet.
Oh my goodness, thank God for that double back there. Swirl might have been able to miss Kawaii there at the last second, but he is able to take a little nibble out of his leg there. But Buns gonna have to fight for this retake now as Yijing have this spike already placed down. Yeah, and there we go, the Seekers come out there as well from the side of Drake. So nowhere left to hide here, but Obo, the second shot, but there we go, Kadiri able to get out too. It's gonna be one player left standing at the gonna be able to be used, unfortunately, very well. Just gonna be able to wait out those effects. Drop here, slowly but surely. He's gonna be sticking the bomb. There we go, Drake. You just see the absolute trust there by Kawaii there as well, just sticking the bomb. Absolute trust in his teammates to be able to take care of Kadiri there. Buns, 4 rounds in a row.
And Buns are just dismantling Yijing on their map pick. This is absurd what we are seeing at this point here. This does not look like the Yijing that we have come to know, right? This is incredibly sloppy gameplay here, and Buns, credit to them, are just taking advantage of it, and it seems like the lights are a bit too bright for this roster.
That's a beautiful way to put it, but here we go once again. They're a little bit split out here. Looks like Buns very happy to sort of contest this space here on the side of B. Ooh, I mean, might give him a little bit of a haircut, and there we go. Actually, able to take out Minimize right away. But little do they know, we have many players flooded in to C site already.
Now Dragons on this flank. Needs to find something here. We can see them looking for it. Around the corner, Flogger's going to fall. Swirl. Holding strong for the moment. It's 1-for-1 trade. Swirl falls on down. Kadiri around the corner looking for something. Dragon up above. Able to get one. It's traded on back though. It's just Dragon in the 1v2 looking for the headshot. Not able to find it this time around. Buttercup.
Oh my goodness!
The overdrive immediately is going to get grounded. And a third 3K for Gen 5 will bring them to 5-0.
Look, I don't know about you, Mercury, but when I'm playing against a Neon and has overdrive that's available and is dashing in my face, I'm not able to hit those nasty shots there.
But I can
Ones
catch a
that
bullet
Drake
hole or
just
two.
did. I mean, it was
Let me know if you
beautifully
need
done. Also committed there by Yijing as well.
Good standing.
Enough and that was a fun
Reaction time.
5, like it's beautiful, like 5-0, and the momentum is definitely clearly on the side of Bowser Buns now.
Tour de force though for Flogger. Hasn't really had some standout moments so far, but could make a dent in the lead that has been accrued. There's 4 on
You
this
want to
side.
play? Let's play.
He's going to go for it. Is it going to get shut down immediately is the question. Flash out to safety. And Flogger's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah,
The shotgun with the thirst.
Oh my goodness!
As well. Finally gets a third. But
Hey,
now
third
barely
time's a
avoids the
charm.
showstopper on towards C side, looking for something that will force Onob to retreat to safety and give up C for now.
Actually, I mean, I'm not sure, but you can just sort of tell
Spike
Yijing
planted.
maybe just a little bit cold and warm up, but we're missing really crucial shots here, especially on Active, who are sort of out in the open there. And even with the Tour de Force, 3 shots to take the kill. There's only so many bullets in the chamber there, and wasting 3s not really a strat you want to be pulling out here. But Flogger, they can eat my words. He does take out 1. One Swirl is taken out there as well. 3v2 now. Who comes out on top? Onob here with the operator out as well. But Onob, it's a 9 HP. Kadiri.
Kadiri is for the moment
Last
around the
player
corner.
standing.
Flogger 3, they've won regardless.
Yeah,
It's just
no
for the
time.
pride of it all. Bonobo gets out to safety at the very end of it somehow. But the round does still go over to Yijing.
It seems a little bit messy. I don't know about you, Mercury, but even then, that round that Yijing just won, it wasn't a sweep, right? It was just based on time. But just look at this, we're missing 1, 2 shots. I mean, given Minimize was sort of in the way, but we've seen them hit these shots many, many times before. So I wonder what is sort of hindering them in this map right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, from the side of Buns, they just look better. It's weird to say that in a lobby with Minimizing Kadiri, these names, I mean, it's oceanic royalty that we're seeing just get dismantled here.
Yeah.
And that's the truth of it all, is truth gets won.
Ooh, Onob, he was a Tour de Force this time. Oh my goodness, timing of the essence! He just misses Swirl there at the very last second as he tries to swing there.
Well, that's the
But
rifle.
it's a sniper. He's sniper.
Oh, has such a tiny angle.
Oh, good thing there. I was about to say, Bowser the Buns, Drake is there by Onob's side. But no more first line of defense here. It's just going to be Onob with the sniper in hand. It's a 3v4 now. All of Yijing inserted into the A site here. Up into rubble. I'm not sure if Bowser the Buns are aware, but their instincts are definitely correct here as they're following in slowly but surely down into stairs here. Yep, presence shown. Not too much to hide from here, Mercury. Quiet. Slowly but surely breaking that door. We're gonna see a pivot here.
Down.
Absolutely, we are. B-site going to be the play. Covering for the moment. And look at this protection here from Swirl. Immediately recognizes that that's a possibility and shuts it down. And this is the Yijing we wanted to see all so far this day. The past 90 minutes, they've finally woken up. And Kadiri gets another. It's just Kawhi left standing and the headshot there. And Yijing, potentially they're back to form.
Absolute cinema here, Mercury. I mean, as you said, they've clearly woken up here. I mean, maybe that taste of pressure, the taste of losing, they definitely woke them up, and definitely a sour taste on their tongues there, and they are not giving an inch anymore. But yeah, Kadiri able to get 1, get 2, clutch it up nicely for their team.
Absolutely they are. And now, can they continue this momentum into the rest of this half is the question. They've got the base quake available. They've got a lot of control, especially with this orbital strike.
You've got the Harmonize online there as well, so a kill is ticking. Waiting to refresh that timer.
That's crucial.
Onob! Ooh, so close yet so far. Onob. Not quite able to land that shot, but active is. He takes out Flogger with the Blade Storm. 4v5 here, and all of Yijing gonna be clumped up together. Gonna run into active. 2 shots fired, 3 remaining, but
everything.
That's not gonna be enough. Yeah, misses it all. Bonobo trying to get a little bit of space here with those paint shells, and space he is gonna get, but time is not in their favor anymore.
Dragon barely lives.
Yeah, the rest of Buns set it up here. Looking really rough here, Mercury.
Absolutely is. This could be the start of this game slipping away from Buns potentially here. Seek is going to be used once again with a lot of room.
Ooh.
Dragon immediately shut down. Kadiri gets 2 though, looking for even more. Gen 5 with the headshots there. It's just on Kadiri, but it won't be enough. Clutching it out barely. It will be Onob, and that brings them to 6.
Honestly, it's like a cat fight. You don't really know what's going on until the very, very end of who comes out on top there. It's just an absolute mess. You have to roll every single round, but Buns still find themselves in the lead here. And they're slowly but surely taking that crown away from Yijing that they've known to do very well.
Last player standing. 1 enemy remaining.
They gave them a run for their money at the very end there, I will say.
Absolutely.
Kadiri, in particular, has been really, really stepping up these past few rounds. And now only a hope of equalizing this half. You cannot get ahead going in towards your defending side. So let's see how that goes. Kadiri leading the charge. Base Quake going to force Truth off the angle. And it slows up Bonobo crucially, and the Deafen as well might give a lot of room to work with. Truth finds the first with that snipe. And here, Flogger good for 1 as well. Minimize, trying to push on in, but immediately doesn't check the angle and is punished for the over-aggression once again.
What are we? We're just swinging 1 by 1 and they're just being torn apart there. Some of the flawless coming out there from both Bonobo, Onob, and it's just, I don't understand what Yijing's trying to do. Like, if we just keep watching this, Minimize swings here, Jerry swings again, and then it goes slow at the very end. We're giving these 3 players stuck into breakable 1v1s.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like I've been saying, arrogance from this team that has not been tested so far. They just think that they are in a better position than they are, that they can just peek these corners for free. And already we see it once again. Flogger dies to Truth. The first kills here by Active, by Truth, has been, you know, staggering so far this series.
I mean, I guess there's a reason why his name's Active. Clearly, he's definitely very, very active on the kill feed so far. I mean, Plant is down though, so pretty early in the round, and Yijing will have the time on their side. Dragon not quite able to hide away on that blue bot. No, they're gonna know where he is now.
Showstopper 1 away.
Oh
They get this
my
kill
goodness.
towards Dragon.
Ooh, Dragon able
Give
to
an
get a nice
opening.
shot.
A good shot from Dragon to start things 4th. Minimize.
Absolutely.
Around the corner. Swirl. Minimize. Fall. Once
Oh!
again, Kadiri trying to save this team. There's
Oh!
3. Looking for more. Has to clutch things out. Barely whiffs the shots. And now it's Lotto. Doesn't have the time to defuse. And will have to run for the hills. It's a Pyrrhic victory here for Yijing as they bring home a 3rd.
Kadiri is just doing so good in terms of clutching it up for the side of ours. It was a 1v4. I believe they're taking out 3, and obviously Onob didn't have enough time there to defuse. Oh man, it was just beautifully done, and very detrimental as well to the economy for Bow's Little Buns. I mean, even if the time was running out, having extra guns in their hands would absolutely have been more detrimental to Yijing. It's looking pretty good here, 7-3. There's only 2 rounds left remaining in this half. Looks like Yijing opting in for a little bit of a C-mount push here.
This is
Who stands in their
aggressive
way,
from
Mercury?
Buttercup.
It's going
Has
to
the
be Onob.
rendezvous.
Does. I mean, he is able to get away if he so pleases, but whether or not he is able to get out in time is the question. Actually, it looks like they're respecting Onob here.
Yeah,
They've sensed some presence, and they're very happy to just back off.
He's going to make the first interaction. This is the question around the corner. Flogger trading headshots. It won't be enough just yet for the showstopper towards the corner. Picks it up with the splash damage. It's traded back once again by Kadiri, who's been so lethal so far. Looking for even more. Dragon falls on down. It's just down to the 2v4 now, and they're sort of committed towards the A site, at least for now. Gen 5 in a bit of trouble. As you see the ultimate come on through. Basequake not going to find a whole lot of room, but maybe they try and invade in towards B. It's a bit risky though.
Oh, we're missing crucial shots there, but there we go.
30 seconds left.
Finally land that shot on 2 Swarms. It's all up to Kadiri, but if anyone's gonna touch it up, it's gonna be him. But a nasty shot there from Active. Shots at chance down. Not giving an inch there for you game to be able to touch it up once again. I mean, they had it from Kadiri last round. They were not having it. That was like, nope. We're just gonna shut you down immediately. We are not giving you the chance to get back to this time. So it's 8-3 now. 8-4 half. I mean, even then could still be winnable on the side of Yijing, but it's gonna be pretty rough here, Mercury.
Absolutely is. If you had told me that this was the way this series was going to go so far, I would not have believed you. And Truth is looking for even more, has to retreat to safety for the moment. As the 2-4 is going to be used in towards the corner once again. Utility flying left and right. Gen 5 gets 2, trades 1 back for Flogger. And now, where do we go from here? Minimize. Staying alive for the moment. Dodging around the corner, lands the headshot clean, gets a third. A second rather. Looking for a third. Gen 5 with the Seekers. Playing around the vision very, very, very carefully here. Oh, it's a waiting game. Meanwhile, Kadiri's getting so much room to work with. The molly might just work as well. Forcing him out off the cover. And A site's the way to go.
Yeah, Drake, from he, just based off of that, he knows that they are going to be committing up here, giving some information for Vanoba to take. Minimize out just then. Flogger, you're walking right into it. Flogger with the tour de force takes out Bonobo. It's all that's up to Drake, and they know that Drake is, yep, well, that's going to confirm it. That Drake is going to be into this flank here, but Flogger on 10 HP. Is he able to take him out? But Kadiri's also here. But they pull off a beautiful thrifty there on the side of Yijing. So an 8-4 half, not too bad, not too impossible to sort of come back from, but Buns have definitely woken up. They're definitely on lock right now.
Yeah, I mean, you take that honestly. If you are Bowser Buns, you take an 8-4 on your own map pick against the undefeated team this tournament every single day of the week. And now, Yijing, onus is on them to hold, and not just hold, but actually manage to outdo the offensive capability of Buns, because we saw this in the semifinals. I keep harkening back to that. In the semifinals, right, they were able to play the map just that much better. They were able to dictate the terms of how that map went. And now going into this, see what they can do. A lot of aggression to start things off from Buns.
Yeah, very much so. Both duelists inserted already into Rubble, getting a lot of space here, and it looks like they're going to want to pivot over to this breakable here.
Oh,
but
wow.
they're definitely not letting it happen. Yijing Dragon gets 3, and the rest clean it up. This is beautifully done there. I mean, you could clearly tell from Buns, that dark cover there as well, trying to pivot over to that breakable, get onto the side, but Yijing had 2-3 players already inserted into breakable there as well, so not even a chance for Buns to get it.
They just rushed on in. It was like a full-on firefight in the...
Oh, it was beautiful.
Down A.
It's perfect from them.
Remaining.
And shout out. Yeah, the util has to be incredibly highlighted. But how do we go from here is the question. Sure, they get the pistol round. Can they convert is the question here. Eyes have to be on Onob.
Do they know Minimize already here? We're not clearing our corners! Oh, he's able to get one. Flogger able to get one as well. But Active able to take them both out in return here.
Can't keep losing these guns.
No, they can't, but look what Onob is. Already inserted.
Don't do it to them, Truth.
Active. They're playing with fire. Or should I say electricity, as Dragon takes him out. But look at where Onob is already inserted into this B site. There's so much space for Buns to play around in, but in a 2v3 situation, you really want to be playing together. Maybe find a pick if you can. But it's not looking too easy here. Plank's gonna come down. Some noise made by Dragon here, and Onob going to try again. Oh my god! Okay, we get one, and we get that Phantom online there as well. That's absolutely huge! We're not hitting the shots there! Onob. As both Swell and Kadiri able to take him out. Just really Drake here left remaining.
Never gonna discount Drake in this situation. Around the corner, gets the blind, but it won't be enough. Clean headshot with the Guardian will put Kadiri in the lead there. They're gonna stall this timer as much as they want. There's 6 on the board for
Did we just talk about Kadiri's utility there in that support? Yeah. Swell was, swung and flashed by Drake there as well, but with that waveform just placed in time, Swell was able to hide in it, and then Kadiri was able to take that fight instead of Swell in turn. See the experience and the synergy when it comes to these two teams. It's amazing, honestly.
Absolutely is. And now let's see where they choose to go from here. It's 4 rounds in a row across the halves. They've got some tools to work with.
Oh my god.
Oh, never mind.
Whoa.
Those tools do not work out if you just walk face first into a Vandal, I fear. Is now minimized, just a Sheriff in hand. Gonna be in a whole lot of trouble here. Nice shot once again from Kadiri. Has been keeping this team afloat. And now that means that they're gonna have to watch their flank here. Minimized in trouble. On the other side of things.
Oh my goodness, only Sheriff in hand in a 1v4, hiding in this smoke, and I'm pretty sure they're holding it as well. Oh my god, we're swinging into the entire cast of Avengers here. There goes minimized.
Oh, big shots.
We have made here. Logger. We're gonna take use of this distraction there. Oh, a little bit close there when it comes to those shots. But 2 sides that they have to fight off here. Runs. We're able to get that wallbang. And he gets another. It's a beautiful clutch there from Yijing. Both Kadiri and Flogger are just amazing. Patching the holes, filling in the gaps for Yijing to keep them alive. Mercury, it's 8-7. Buns have lost 3 rounds in a row.
Kadiri is almost single-handedly saving this team right now. Not just on this map, by the way. We're still putting in the effort, even in their loss. Look at these shots, right? Absolute perfection from this player. On the on an agent that is sort of more of a utility support one, is still putting in the work. That's 5 in a row now. This team has not looked good. Or actually might not be. Hang on. The graphics a little bit messed up over there. So I'm not able to see how many in a row they have, but they've been chaining together a lot of success here.
They've chained 3
to bring this back. Yes.
3 in a row here. No, 4. They've chained 4. But Hobo does get 1. Flog gets 2. So once again, Bun finally travels the back foot in terms of the numbers, and that's even worse as Kawhi's going to be taken out there as well. But let's go Onob, all left up to actives in a 2v4 situation. Not much utility left online for both of them. Pretty rough. Comes out there, minimized, utilize that, takes active out, and now it's all up to Onob, and it looks like he wants to try and get out here unscathed. Does get 1. So that's some help there in taking out Yijing's eco. Even better, takes out Flogger. 1v2. Look at this high-low here that they're trying to make. It's going to be pretty rough, and Onob might just opt in for a bit of a save here, as that spike is going to be firmly in Yijing's territory.
30 seconds left.
We're going to look for it. We're going to try and find some time of the essence, and if he swings, he's going to be exposed to both of them. Kadiri.
I think you just have to give this up.
No, you have to. Oh my goodness.
Around the corner. Swirl able to clutch things up and save it all, but a lot lost for Buns and Yijing alike.
No, like that was a 1v4 situation there, and Yijing lost 3 in that interaction. So that's a big blow when it comes to that economy as well. But also probably not too happy with themselves either, because in a situation like that, you shouldn't be losing 3.
No, absolutely you should not. But now 8-8, numbers are equalized here. For this team heading in towards...
You want to play? Let's play.
Heading in towards that endgame situation here, and it's going to be
Tour de
quite
force.
risky for them to go for anything. Tour de Force, like you mentioned, is active. Oh no.
It's actually Onob. Waka coming out here does rendezvous right back out, so he's really safe. But oh my goodness, minimized, fighting for his life, red back. Waka able to take up an oboe there in the situation. Waka being absolutely chased by every utility there is possible in the game. Waka able to get one.
Look at this flank.
Dragon! Oh my goodness, that base quake gonna be cut short there. Swirl's gonna be taken out at the very last second. Now regrow.
No, they can't hear.
Not again! Oh no, it's gonna be taken out, so that's Tour de Force offline now. It's a 2v3. Anything he played around with, and the overdrive coming here as well. Aqua's been taken out, all left up to Drake and Flogger. Pretty nice end to that attempt, and Yijing have found themselves back in the lead here for the first time in this game. What is that? That is 6 rounds in a row here for Yijing.
Yeah, a valiant return to form for this team. They finally managed to clutch things up here on the defensive side. Like we mentioned before, this is the side of the map that they absolutely thrive in, and they match their round wins over on Ascent. So any more than here, I will say, is an absolute win for them. Obviously, you'd like to see them go 1-1 so we can have a competitive series on our hands, but not just yet. The Buns are not out of the competition by any stretch of the imagination. Big chunk of utility. They are just burning through them. Showstopper plus the orbital strike. They cut off entire swaths of this approach. And now trapped in a lone Gen 5 falls. It's just Onob left standing here. No Tour de Force to speak of. Close range, standing on top of a molly just about. Manages to find 2. Hang on a moment. Down to a 2v1. Can he do it? No, won't be able to. Minimize. Gets the 3rd on the board. Double digits for Yijing.
Oh my goodness. It's cutting it so close. Like, Buns loses many players in the beginning fights here. On the side of A. Many ults also committed there as well.
Enemy remaining.
And somehow, whether it be Onob, whether it be Active, or anyone else, he was able to slowly but surely pick at the remaining players left on Yijing, which puts a big sort of crack into their economy when it comes to Yijing's side. So they really need to sort of be a bit careful when it comes to guaranteeing lives, guaranteeing guns for the next round. If this does keep going on, I mean, even if they're in the lead, the economy isn't going to be too kind on them so far. Look where Buns is here, Mercury. All of them tucked into this C site here. It's only going to be Flogger in the way of their attempt, but rendezvousing away, information gathered. The rest of Yijing gonna come and help in here. Oh my goodness! Active! Taken out just by Flogger mid, and Minimize coming out here as well.
Minimize!
Yijing is active! Yijing are awake. It's 2 players left remaining, and then not even on the side. Oh my goodness, who is gone? Coming out here getting a little sassy, moving around, and we get 1! But it's just... Oh no!
Hang on.
Not quite able to get the 3rd. It's Mercury. We can't keep doing this. Like, I'm on the edge of my seat every round here.
I just cannot believe the quality of gameplay we're seeing here. Look at this, right? Flogger phase tanks the paint shells just to get into position to catch that interaction here. And then Buttercup continuing to just prove that you cannot swing this guy with 2 people. He will just absolutely tear you down. Kawhi is 3-14 though. Has definitely been the outlier so far in this game.
Online. Oh my goodness, there's so much going on We managed to get a pie online there as well, Manova. Oh my goodness, getting run down by Dragon.
Oh my god, Dragon.
Most mythical creature.
Last player
It's
standing.
gonna be Dragon taking a 3. Is he able to find the final person? Not quite. Onov going to be able to take him out. Bufflog on the other side. Sidelines ready. Shoots him down. It's EJ gonna be up to match point here.
Gun here.
An amazing comeback in the second half for Yijing. A return to form here. And look at this from Dragon. That is just absurd. In the close range with the Phantom, the guaranteed one-shot headshot. And it is enough to bring them to match point here. They are hungry for a chance back into this series because it was not looking good 10 rounds ago.
You want to play? Let's play.
Absolutely. We have a tour de force coming out here once again from Onov, and he's been an absolute menace when it comes to this. But another shot comes out there. Drake is able to get that for the there. So for the first time in a while, Bond's going to be up in numbers as they're going to be able to take 2 from
Drake's health.
Yeah, Drake's health only 10. No other healer left online. Could you ever take out Onov there? It's a 3v3 or even they're out here. Rui comes out on top. Kadiri takes out another.
It's a 3K, looking for more. Bonobo around the corner. Does he check in time?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look where Dragon is.
Last player
Yeah.
standing.
Dragon coming out here.
fourth.
Kadiri. Okay, do we
Kadiri's
see
hungry
an
for
ace?
it.
Do we
Looking
see
for the
an ace?
headshot.
Defenders
And
win.
Kadiri.
My goodness.
What a way to finish off the game. A 13-8. An incredible comeback for Yijing. 13-9.
No, that's a cent.
Oh, hang on a moment.
Yeah, but it's just beautifully done. I mean, who needs Dragon? I mean, at the Dragon, minimize all of them just locked in, loaded up at the very last second. Like I mentioned before, Yijing in their fashion have to play around pretty early in the game, and they come back at the very end and catch us by surprise. There it is. I mean, Yijing just answered right back, and after dropping a cent, Yijing came to Lotus with a completely different level of confidence. I mean, for sure, they were still very, very confident on the side of Ascent, but this one was a little bit more ratioed. It was a bit more controlled and not so overconfident, you know, not too prideful there, but oh my goodness, look at that. House of the Buns.
Well deserved.
Absolutely. I mean, even then, look at the challenge that they had to, the hurdle that they had to jump over, right? We have Bowser Bounty, Onal, 25 and 17 with a clean 300 ACS. 40 on the other side, Kadiri, same amount of kills, a little bit less in death, and a 335 ACS. So definitely Bowser Bonds did not make it easy for them. 51% headshot!
51.
What?
Think about that, Void.
What?
Half the time this guy shoots a bullet, it is a headshot.
Apart from those headshots that secured the kills, not only does he, do some damage towards the enemy team, but also with the heals, with the harmonize, with the smokes, it's beautifully done. Kadiri is the definition, dare I say, of an all-rounder.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. An incredibly clutch
Yeah.
performance heading in towards the rest of this series. We have a series on our hands. I was worried we wouldn't get to even contemplate that thought after how map 1 went, after how the first half of this map went. It was looking so dire for them, and now heading into Breeze, this is familiar territory for Yijing. 13-6 in the group stage to take down Chubby Bunny. And then, we didn't get to see it against Big T because they just dominated through on Sunset and Haven, which are the other two maps, and we're guaranteed to get a Sunset. This is a map that they have so much experience on recently, and I can't wait to see them play it.
Yeah, Bonds definitely have a lot cut out for them, but that is exactly the response you want to see from a team on the biggest stage here so far. I mean, they didn't let that first map loss define the series. They adapted, they made those adjustments, and they came out firing. And for Bowser Buns, I mean, this is a reminder, right, that this grand final is far from over. They had the early advantage, but Yijing, have shown that they have the ability to match them blow for blow. I mean, they never fail to surprise us, keep us on our toes. I mean, from the Asian comp selections to the very large reverse sweep, the momentum that Bao unfortunately built on Ascent has now been challenged, and we are right back to where we started Team Mercury. I mean, what a response from Yijing. I mean, they looked like they were completely different from map 1, and what do you think was the sort of biggest adjustment that sort of allowed them to take control of Lotus in that second half?
I don't know. Truly, I don't know what it was. I think they just, something clicked for them, right? Going into that second half. Even Minimize, who we sort of criticized earlier on in this series, was able to make a difference in so many of those rounds, stringing together some kills, and the util provided was immense. Right now, heading into this map, I'm expecting to see, even more utility in the past. They've played a lot of the Brimstone as well on this map, so I'm excited to see what they bring to the table as well. And of course, assuming the Waylay isn't going to be banned mid-series here.
We'll see.
As well. The Gecko, they got so many tools in their arsenal to bring out here and really take this series to the next level and potentially get to tournament point.
Yeah, honestly, you would say that maybe Yijing might be a little bit overconfident in terms of their a little bit silly Asian comps, but honestly, maybe little do we know that they're just broadening their agent pool. That no matter who they're on, it doesn't matter. They're able to just utilize them to absolute perfection. And this is exactly what we wanted from a grand final, right, Mercury? One map for Battle of the Buns, one map for Yijing. Everything is even, and now the question becomes, who can take that momentum into the next battle? Because from this point forward, every map is just defining, right? Comp defining, and the series is tied 1-1. The trophy is still within reach for either team, so we'll take a short break. But when we return, we continue this grand final showdown. So Battle of the Buns versus Yijing, Map 3 Breeze is coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. We are back from our break, and after 2 maps, this championship series could not be closer. Mercury of Val's Little Funds, I mean, they came out swinging on Ascent, taking the opening map and showing exactly why they've made it all the way to this stage. But Yijing definitely refused to let that momentum carry over, answering back on Lotus with a commanding 13-8 victory with a reverse sweep to bring back this grand final back to even. And now we enter the territory where every round starts to be a little bit heavier here. Mercury, the series tied 1-1, and the next map is going to be Breeze. And I know you have a little bit of information on Breeze and the way these two teams sort of play on. So what sort of information can you give me here when it comes to heading into Breeze?
I mean, this is just pure and simple comfort for the side of Yijing. This is one of their most popular maps, ironically, alongside Sunset and Haven, our last, few maps of this series. So that really, this is already a team that is known for their dominance and had a slip up over the course of the first map and a half. But now we're getting into the territory where they're ready to go. The rust has been shaken off after taking Saturday off. Right now they're back into things, heading in towards this. I'm expecting to see a lot of high impact capability here, right? Like last time we saw this, like in the group stage, right? Clove, Yoru, Jet was part of their composition, right? They have so many aggressive tools to head in towards this, and they are starting out on the defense here. So we will see pretty much the end of this map on their turf on the offense.
Actually, speaking of aggressors here, Mercury, the 2 aggressors we've been looking at so far, it's going to be Flogger and it's going to be Active. So let's see their stats up against each other and see sort of that comparison. But look at here. Oh no, oh my goodness, with 25 and 17. Jesus Christ. With a 300 ACS and a 39% headshot rate. Look at these, both of these agents. We gotta be Chamber, alright? On the other side we have Flogger from Yijing, 19 and 15. Maybe not as quote-unquote bright when it comes to that KD compared to Onar, but you look a little bit closer with a 47 headshot percentage. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's putting in the work in this. I think there's been a few silent carries over the course of Yijing so far in this series. Obviously, we can talk all day about how much Kadiri can put in the work, right? But the rest of the team, especially Flogger, has really been stepping up when they need it the most over on Lotus. And now heading into Breeze, I'm excited to see what they can do. Because I believe, we've got agents like just around the corner. So I'm excited what agents we could end up seeing from them. This is not a map that Val's Little Buns have too much experience on in this tournament so far. So maybe this is the time where they can, Yijing can take a step forward towards that gold medal.
Absolutely, and it's gonna be map 3, right, which is always a crucial turning point in a best of 5. It's the moment where teams have had enough time to sort of see each other's tendencies, understand the setups, and sort of start making those deeper adaptations. And the teams that can learn the fastest, adjust the quickest, and obviously stay composed under pressure are usually the ones that come out on top. So for Val's Little Buns, they definitely need to regain control of this series. They've shown their preparation on Ascent. Yijing have now proven that they can match them. So the question is whether or not Val can find that same execution that gave ET Mercury.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Troopers pushed Bao in the semifinals on this map to 13-11, right? The third place team ended up. And I'm expecting their composition to be relatively similar. Obviously, last time they went for the Harbor, the Jet, Viper, Waylay, and Sova.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Seems to be the standard for them. I imagine we're not going to see too much variance from that heading into this.
Yeah, I think, speaking of that, for Yijing, I think this is their opportunity to obviously take over the grand finals. They fought their way back into this series and found their rhythm on Lotus. And now they have that chance to sort of put Val's Little Buns under real pressure for the first time today. The Mercury want to be tied 1-1 after 2 completely different maps. And we've seen both teams have their moments, and now, they've had time to adjust to each other. What is the sort of biggest thing that you're watching for heading into Breeze here?
I think it just has to be the fundamentals, especially from Yijing, right? We saw a really a lack of care and caution on that first map, and it really led to that over-aggression that cost them so many rounds and really allowed Basel Buns to get the foothold that they eventually turned into that victory. That has to be the big thing for me, and I'm excited to see now that they've had a map to recalibrate here. This is again one of those staples of the map pool. Has those long angles that they can really utilize, especially if they do go for the chamber. So we'll have to see.
No, absolutely, and we just saw there as well from Onob and Flogger. They play chamber. You know, they're pretty sort of their comfort picks, right? Anyway, and that's exactly what sort of makes a grand final special, right? It's not about who has the better aim. It's not about who has the better strategy, but it's also about who can stay calm under the pressure when it reaches its peak. So 2 players on each side. Chamber, I'm pretty certain we're going to be seeing Chamber on both sides. But yeah, 2 teams remain. 1 trophy awaits here. Mercury, the series is tied and Map 3 is ready. We just got to see what these agent comps are.
Yeah, this is really going to define a majority of this map, right?
No, absolutely, for sure.
So I'm excited to see what they... Yeah, because looking in...
Oh my goodness! What?
Interesting. Double Harbor. We're seeing the ISO for Minimize. There's a bold choice from the guy with arguably the highest ping in the lobby, right? Going for the ISO here. We're seeing the Cypher from Flogger. That is something that you don't normally
see that at all on Breeze. So this is going to be quite interesting.
Take it from a guy who used to play a lot of Cypher. This map is not exactly fun to cover all the angles, especially on the site we're currently looking at, right? On the other side of things, a much more traditional. It's got a KO, right? In the center of the comp. It's not at all. But they've got the Viper who has that wall. That's going to be incredibly useful here on this defense, because Yijing, they are coming to play.
Look, the only agents here that are conventional are the Jet and the Sova, and on the side for Bows, it's going to be that Sova and the Viper. That is, everything else is off the charts. It's in unknown territory. But starting with Yijing, I mean, definitely a composition that screams aggression as well. But combination of that Cypher and Yijing, the ability to sort of dictate the pace of the map. On the other side, Bowser Buns. I mean, they're running Waylay, Sova, KO, Viper, and Harbor, which is a little more structured, I'd say, and utility-heavy composition. I mean, they're definitely bringing out multiple layers of control here with the Harbor and Viper. So, Agents Unlocked Team Mercury, bit interesting, but the server is ready, and Map 3 of the TXG Invitational Grand Finals begins now, and it looks like Buns wants to go on the side of A.
How do they set the tone? That is the question. The wall is there and available for them. And we see from Yijing, they're just trying to push in towards mid and gain some information here. Minimize might be able to catch this lurk from Onob. Does a big chunk of damage in doing so. Might be able to shut down that wall right where it stands. Gen 5 gets this plant. And now the post-plant situation here. What will it look like? Look at Minimize. Still has somehow gotten all the way past them. Kadiri, good for one to start things off. Looking for a second. That's Swirl. The headshots finds another. It's just up to Bonobo, just like that, but he's not out of it just yet. Headshot going to land, and Flogger with a clean swing in. And Yijing will claim first round.
Mercury, does it even matter what agent you run when your aim is so
just
clean?
Throw out composition strategy to the wind at this point.
No, I don't even think we saw many, much utility usage in that first fight there. But who needs it when you can just hit headshots and take them down immediately? But yeah, Yijing, gonna be up 1 here, and obviously that means they're gonna have the gun advantage there as well. So Buns, yep, gonna be stacked up here together, maybe wanting to look for another A site hit, maybe a different strategy from the previous round. Yijing definitely wants to take that mid control there as well. Look at them, just flooding out four players in there. It's a world tour here, Mercury.
And once again, there is no one available on the defense list for the moment. Swirl with a nice shot to start things off.
It's just beautiful. Lucas Marshall not quite able to take out Active there with the no-scope. Dragon though, with the Guardian takes out both Kawaii and Active. Pretty easily, pretty simple. 2v5 here now. Only Drake and only Onob.
One enemy
Watch out
remaining.
behind you as Minimize. Come out here with this flank as well, but Drake can get into that door.
They know exactly where
There's-
Drake is
Yeah,
in
they know where
this
he is.
situation. 35 gold.
Flawless.
Not much to work with. A
Oh.
flawless round, and they'll carry over everything going in towards this
listen.
conversion.
It's looking like child's play here for Yijing this time, and clearly they're definitely confident, and the sort of momentum from the previous map is definitely catching up to Yijing
goes
here.
here.
But
This is a nice
a
one.
round is going to be taken off from under their nose. This is going to be the one as Buns
This goes
can
here.
finally have Buns online.
This goes here.
Absolutely. How does the strategy change up?
This
Is
is a
the
nice
question here.
Yes. This
Full
should
buy round for the side of Buns. Got tools at their disposal, but that doesn't necessarily mean they are out of the woods just yet. Drone
Yeah.
gives information. Look at where Minimize is.
Right here.
Yeah, under the guise of that owl drone there as well. We use that to get into this door area.
In the corner. Minimize spots the arm.
Oh my
Kawaii finds it.
goodness! Yeah, Kawaii on the other side finds it just in time to save Drake there from the hands of Minimize. 4v5 and Yijing. Look how scattered they are. I mean, they have quite a bit of map control. Look at where Flog is. Might find both Bonobo and Active here at this last second on this rotation. Slowly but surely might come into a sideline there. Oh my goodness, who comes out on top? And that's going to be Active there, taking Flogger out on the other side. So Yijing definitely going to be drawn away from the cluster on the side of A here.
Just
false
Kadiri
pretense. Yeah,
on
false
the
pretense
defense,
of
yeah.
retake.
30 seconds left.
Spots the
Really?
dart, takes it down into the open, immediately finds
Spike
one, but
down
it's traded
A.
back. The side is open to 4v2 rather. Swirl in position, doesn't have a whole lot of guns to work with. It somehow
Spike
gets
planted.
by.
Oh my goodness. Look how close.
No.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
no, walking right into Kawaii. Scope there and takes him that one. It's just gonna be Dragon. He left on the side of Orange. Immediately taken out there as well. And Kawaii, a 4K by the way, for Bun, so definitely still alive and kicking. And just like I predicted a little bit earlier there, they're gonna take that third round. But both teams are going to finally have proper guns and proper rifles online. So this could go either way now.
Yeah, if you're a fan of Yijing, you would have preferred for at least one or two more of those kills, take away a few more of those credits heading in towards the rest of this half, but you're not terribly you're not terribly disappointed by the results of that force that you conceded here. That is something that you would be disappointed in. Truth and Bonobo picking up one apiece, and it will give them an easy entry in towards this B site. They don't have a whole lot of room to respond with. Minimize on the way, but might be able to find something. Good pick from Dragon to start things off.
Absolutely, and speaking of, actually, Kawaii, you know, obviously previously he did pine on the other map, but in the first 3 rounds of this map so far, he's actually made up the kills that previous map took from him. Speaking of Drake, though, able to take out Kawaii, able to increase that kill count by 1 more. Want to minimize once again the Dragon up for his clutch. Gets one, it's an ace online here, Mercury. Whether or not he's able to do it, that saturate, that storm surge is going to deny it. It's going to be 2-2 as Buns is able to find their way back.
Yeah, they string together 2 in a row here, so it will mean a fair amount of tools at their disposal. Reckoning and that Hunter's Fury, namely, will be quite helpful in getting onto that site and securing potential chance at that detonation.
No, that
Now
is
for
exactly
Yijing. What
correct.
can they do in this situation? A lot of ult on the way. They're getting close. They don't quite have it. Same with their economy. Maybe next round is where they can really start to test.
That is for sure here, but we do have Sheriffs online, a few Guardians here, so some Guardian Hero rifles online. Ooh, we have a null command coming out to on the side of Bonobo. It's immediately shut down there by Kadiri. But luckily for him, he has a second life there. Kadiri picking one more. But Drake is going to get that trade online. They're not able to revive him, man. There's 4 seconds remaining on the clock for this revive, and it gets off. Bonob able to pull off that resurrection there with that King's null command. One more chance. Put a stop to Yi Jing's absolute massacre here. It's going to be both Swirl and Flogger.
And look how many resources they've had to commit up against just a handful of Guardians, right? This is a massive loss so far for Buns, even if they can salvage this. But they don't have a whole lot going for them, right? Sure, they've got the Hunter's Fury, but look at Drake's health. They've got Bonobo, but there's no shields, there's no ultimate left available. It's just a base KO here.
Oh my god, we're looking at Flogger is!
30 seconds
They're
left.
going to look to try and commit towards this. Flogger on the flank. Looking for something. They don't know about it just yet. Plan to come on through. Wall stays up for the time being. Gen 5 watching around the corner, manages to find it. That's a 3k secured, and they will get the round at a heavy cost.
Absolutely, but I'm glad. For a second there, I thought we forgot about flank, but luckily there, Drake was holding it tight. Catch Flogger on that big flank there, but it's a 3-2. And as you said, it was pretty expensive based on the amount of tackles that they did lose. This is the first round in a little bit where they're able to get those rifles back online. So it's pretty crucial for them to take this round under their belt. Otherwise, that economy is not going to be looking too good here.
Absolutely.
Up for a split A take here. Oh, that's a Reckoning coming out there as well for a little bit more space, a little bit more information. We got both Reckonings coming out actually.
On the way, Flogger holding strong for the moment. Bit of a reveal to come on through. Nice. Start things off. Dragon good for one. Bonobo as well. Trading things back. There's two to the Hunter's Fury. Looking for even more. Bonobo is there. They do get the plant as well. And Kawhi finds the last. They put 4 in a row on the board.
That is just, it's just looking rough here for Yi Jing. I mean, now for them to take their economy after this is going to be absolutely crushed, right? Even then, they weren't even able to have 1k creds after buying those rifles in that previous round. It's going to be looking pretty rough from here on out. There is a Bulldog online in the hands of Flogger. For the rest, only going to have 3 shares and 1 classic. Not looking too good. I mean, we do have the Blade Storm coming out here from Swirl. So we've seen it before from Swirl. He is able to be absolutely dangerous with this Blade Storm online. But look at where Buns is. We're just tucked into spawn here. I mean, they're expecting aggressive push, and their expectations are right here as both Swirl takes out 1, takes out 2 before being finally shot from the sky by Active there. Why, you definitely gonna be. Oh no, not caught out there by that owl drone. He's able to tuck a little bit further in before being caught out. But that drone opening this door is definitely gonna find Minimize, and they're gonna be location compromised here, Mercury. It's a 3-4. Everyone will come together.
Absolutely. They're going to have to go for something soon. 45 seconds, not really enough time to get the rotation all the way over towards that B side, especially with Minimize lurking and watching nearby. There's the push on through. Hunter's Fury as well to clear some space. But a really nice headshot from Minimize to start things off. There's the trade on back though, as Dragon gets one of his own. Shock Dart as well might buy some space, and it's just Gen 5 left standing, but we cannot count out this Soba. Seen so much work before. Keeps on through, looking for something. Big chunk of damage. 13 seconds has to go for it.
10 seconds
has
left.
to clutch. Can he do it?
No, I think he's gonna opt in for the save.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe get a few exit frags if he can, but yeah, it's gonna be pretty rough there. And Thrifty pulled off there by Yi Jing. I mean, there are that you don't expect them to take, but when it comes to having all rifles, they're not able to take out Bounce of the Bond. So maybe obviously it's a pistol, somehow it works. But on the side of Yi Jing here, but there's only 1 round difference now, so they are definitely still able to come back if they definitely not better than that previous round there. But Buns will be very happy to take this B space here. All 5 players clumped up. This B main, view into window, but they're gonna have to get through. Go swirl and minimize here by 1 year. That convergent path comes down. They know he's in this cloud. Yep, there we go. Takes him out, minimize. They'll take out one before he gets that traded out by himself there too. It's Hawaii up against this wall here.
Spike planted.
Theory, a little bit of a slower start to this game.
Yeah, definitely, but look
On
where
the side
Flog
for
is.
the moment.
But once again, in the way of the flanker, it's gonna be Drake. He's gonna be the one holding.
Flogger.
No, just in time. Drake turns away.
I know
Flogger.
exactly where
It's a
you
nice
are.
shot, and Neural Theft going to be online there. So position compromised. Dragon takes out Kawaii. It's a 3v2. Suddenly, Ones find themselves on the back foot. It's just gonna be active. It's just gonna be
One
Flogger
enemy remaining.
against the strongest players up here. Flogger takes out Nova. It's just all up to active. It's immediately shut down there by Kadiri. Just beautiful down there, Curry. Yi Jing have tied it up 4-4.
An incredible showing there from Flogger. The perfect flank and then the neural theft afterwards as well. And it all really started from here, right? They burned so many resources trying to take down those two. And then just Gen 5 caught out of position there.
One enemy remaining.
Now we get to a situation where the rounds are beginning to get a little bit close. No team has made a substantial push ahead of the other, right? There was 4 in a row from Buns, but it's been shut down now. And heading into the last 4 of the half, really is anyone's game. They are playing for tournament point. Reminder.
It's Rob there, minimize, gonna get a nice first blood there onto Quiet. Flogger does find his demise, and so does minimize.
Player standing.
Kadiri is gonna get one before the rest of poor Yi Jing is going to be wiped out, leaving only Swirl here. Make a big hero play to
Spike
1v3 against many of Alcid Barnes. And they still have quite a bit of utility online as well. And Onob does have that Viper's Pit as well if he so pleases. Look at where, look at where they're tucked though. There's 2 players already in to that main and only having 1 out. He's able to get 1, but not quite able to land that second as Buttercup takes him out. So Buns finally puts an end to Yi Jing stringing together a few rounds, and they're definitely giving them a run for their money here.
Yeah, absolutely. Good start from the eyes, but just not
One
able to
enemy
get anything
remaining.
else off of that, and that allowed the approach from mid to actually be successful there. And now heading into round number 10. You can see the ultimates available for Bowser Buns. They've got a lot to work with.
Absolutely, that null command as well. I mean, we've seen before, they were able to pull that off. And speaking of null command, there it is going to be popped. So Bonobo has second life if he so pleases. It's going to be a deep lead left to spike all the way in spawn. So this fake easy pulled off and needs to be convincing as Kadiri is able to take up Bonobo so that he goes down on his knees there. Active able to take out 1, but yep, there we go. No chance to be resurrected there as Kadiri puts an end to
Spike's on the other
null
side, though.
command. Yeah,
Oh,
that
look
fake
at
was
this flank. Active.
yeah, that fake was definitely very convincing there. This flank coming out here. Swirl and Onob, slowly but surely Dragon going to find active there. Timing of the essence here, guys. Swirl left on 8 HP, right next to Onob. Does he know? Slowly but surely, Onob, turn around, turn left, turn behind you, there he is, he takes him out, there we go, it's all up to Dragon in a 1v3 situation. Many ults online for Buffalo Buns they wanted to use, but let's get 1, there goes Hawaii.
8
Onob,
seconds,
ring around the
doesn't have a whole
Rosie,
lot of time to work with.
ring
Around
around the
corner.
Rosie, oh my
the classic
god.
is enough. And 6 for Buns as they move ahead again.
Mercury.
A bow and
That's
arrow
just
is
disrespect
old-fashioned.
with the pistol, the classic pulling out there and taking him out. I mean, you can just see the confidence
Spike
seeping out
planted.
from
Absolutely, you
One enemy
no, not the standout of that round, right? Good early flank there from Truth to catch anyone on the rotation. And now this leaves a precarious situation for Yijing once again on their map pick, right? And again, something towards A massive hold here towards the entrance. They may not suspect this. There's 4 people here, but it's just a bulldog in the hands. It's going to be very, very difficult to make something substantial work.
Yeah, that is for sure. Only a few rounds left in this half as well, so if Yijing want a little bit of a better chance, a higher chance to sort of take this map on themselves, string a few more, and oh my goodness, that's not a very good start there. Flogger gonna fall victim to those wall bangs, and oh my goodness, the undercut there as well as the storm surge, but not quite able to let anything, but definitely enough to sway. Oh my gosh! Very last second, Dragon swings, taking out 2. And suddenly...
And look at Swirl.
Yes, Swirl's tucked in here. Do they realize?
Oh, no.
Takes out 1, there's 2 more players remaining here. And that actually doesn't hit. Gets out 1, but unfortunately not able to take out the other 2. It's going to be 2v3 here, Mercury. The rest of Yijing already flooded into this B site here. So it looks like Bun's going to opt in, taking a little bit of a mid push here. And yeah, Dragon definitely gonna see that that presence shown by Bonds.
They have to go for C. They have to go for B site.
Yeah, they go for C.
Yep.
20 seconds left remaining here. 14. Not looking too good. And look, whoa! Yijing's leaving. Yijing's leaving. They think they're gonna go A instead, but they're gonna be on B site here, and it looks minimized.
Spike planted.
I mean, he does have that kill contract available, but it's gonna be pretty rough here. As he only has a sheriff in hand, only Dragon here with that rifle, and Hunter's Fury does come out, not quite hitting anyone though.
Does a big chunk of damage to Drake.
Oh my goodness, we're
putting
back
it though. Hunter's Fury looking for the trade, almost manages to find it, but it goes wide.
Kill contract is gonna come out there as well. Minimize, able to take out active with only a sheriff in hand. Time is ticking.
They have it.
Drake.
They will.
Yeah. Gonna be caught out there.
It.
I could Kadiri in another. Oh my goodness, it's just rough here for the side of Buns. I mean, you really think
first half.
Last round.
Yeah, you really think? I mean, they had the rifles in hand. That they'd be able to sort of take out anything with no problem there, and especially with this beginning, immediately taking out Flogger. But this here, right here from Dragon, was absolutely detrimental to this round, and that's just ultimately the reason why they take it.
Absolutely was. Now, heading into the last round of the half. Ultimately, Yijing have a bit of an advantage here, and this Reckoning can be used to really slow down any approach towards this A site. 4 on the way. Just Onov, not there yet, but does have the Viper's Pit to join for that post-plant position. See how that goes. Is Yijing holding off for the moment here?
Yeah, looks like the only player on the side of Buns is going to be Onov here. So it's still in their spawn. Not for any look. His might gone caught out by that Hound drone. But the Reckoning coming out here as well. Convergent Pass coming out from active as well. Kadiri's going to be taken out. Dragon gonna find one.
Towards the corner, Dragon sprays down 2.
Oh,
Looking
it's
for one
beautiful.
that isn't even there. And truth,
but it's only Swirl now.
Last left standing, it's just Swirl. With the Viper's Pit.
Pulling out that Viper's
work
Pit.
with.
It's gonna be rough here, Mercury, for Swirl. I mean, he's only 1 player versus 2, but there's a reason why he's on Yijing, right? This guy's an absolute monster individually as well, so he still definitely has the skills to take out both of these players that are Buns. I mean, look at this wrap. He's wrapped all the way to the other side, and look at where Buns is. Buns is all the way into A main here, so he actually might be able to catch one out. Oh, this Viper's Pit coming down. Oh, and this is a crossfire, and this is that's absolutely brutal there. So that's gonna be a 7-5 half for the other side here. But I mean, it is better than the 8-4 that Yijing had to overcome, and they overcame that with little to no issues. So honestly, Yijing might be able to pull off another reverse sweep here if they play their cards right.
Yeah, Yijing now on that offense. A familiar situation for them. Let's see how they can handle it this time around. It hasn't really worked out too much of this series. At least over on Ascent anyway.
No, definitely not. Looks like some aim training going on here on the other side, but looks like Yijing wants to start off their attacking half. Challenging mid here, maybe ending up on the side of B. Yep, looks like that's correct. But look at where both Minimize and Swirl are. Both of the duelists inserted into mid, trying to get a little bit of that space, trying to get control of on the side, and that control they're definitely gonna get. But look where Linop is. He's up. He's hooked. He gets one. There goes Minimize. Well, is able to get that trade off though, but Bonobo able to avenge his teammate there to 3v4. Yijing down on numbers. Spike is planted though, so time is going to be on their side. But how much can you do?
Towards the sides. First shot starts things off. Flogger is just dancing, dodging the bullets like the Matrix. It's just Drake left standing, going up against Flogger, the 1v1. Who has the first? Ghost looking for the headshot. It won't be enough. Drake managing to clutch things out.
It was trades for trades. Beautiful, unfortunately, there for Flogger. Left on 22 HP. Any shot from that Drake had would have been against him. And Drake was on full HP, so he had to land that critical head shot. Otherwise, there was no other way. And it's now 8-5, so not the half that Yijing definitely wanted to start off with, but still plenty of opportunities to come back if they so wish.
Absolutely. Especially now as we head in towards this anti-eco here. What exactly are they going to go for? The Odin in the hands of Drake. A familiar story, rather the Ares this time around. We'll spray on through. I believe do a little chunk of damage if I'm not mistaken. Might have actually not landed those shots in time.
Ooh, Drake might catch. Oh yeah, definitely catches Swirl there.
Doesn't get the tag.
Oh!
There's enough truth, good for it. Big chunk of damage in doing so. On towards the side. Swirl just darts on by. Kawhi running good shots from Swirl. That gives him a bit of room to work with here.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my goodness, Kawhi! With the Spectre, I mean, the Spectre, that's probably the one of the better guns there to spray down a... Here for the Sheriff. Might have to deal with the monster that Kawhi is with the Bandit. Oh my goodness! Oh no! He's running out of bullets!
It's a reload!
Kadiri! Kadiri comes out on top here, Mercury! It's unpredictable here at this point, but Onom looking to fight. He's still by himself. He's going to be taken out immediately. Suddenly it's a 1v2. It's a 1v2 here. Mercury active. And Bonobo. Surely we learn from our mistakes. We play together instead of feeding this absolute demon with the Sheriff in hand. But actually, Kadiri
Active's low.
might find this goal myself.
Hang on, Kadiri has 3. 10 health remaining. Not going to find the shot. Can't clutch it out. And Buns move to 9.
So, turns out these guys aren't the badasses we figured they'd be.
Goodness, I mean, again, it was so close. Kadiri able to take out 3 plays in a 1v4 situation. Fortunately, then they were able to clutch it up.
10 seconds left.
And he wasn't looking in the right spot. There you go. Active was able to take him out, but it's a 9-5, so only 1 round away from reaching double digits here. Looks pretty rough, because if Bowser the Bonds does take this map, it's going to definitely make it increasingly harder there for Yijing to come back from their series map points.
They'd have to bring it all the way to the 5th game
No,
in
they
order to
would.
do so, and already Minimize falling on down the suppression as well. They get a second. They are pushing on forward. They are using the Yijing strategy against them. That's a 3k for Truth. They're looking for even more. They're just hunting them down. Swirl gets 1 back in trade at the very least, but what can you do in this situation? The Spike is completely surrounded.
It's truly active. So much backup to just be able to get away with running them down with a Spectre. We do have the Reckoning coming out here from the side of Kadiri. He's definitely not happy, looking for revenge for his fallen soldiers. There he goes for the second one. Is it ace on low? We get an ace, Kadiri! It's gonna be Truth. And the Truth definitely it's gonna be active. earning Valorant Buns their double ticket round now to 10-5. It's looking pretty rough for Eugene to start coming back.
Yep.
Absolutely, it is. What a this is textbook Yijing strategy, right? This is exactly how they played Haven just 2 days ago here, and they are turning that on their head and saying, whatever you can do, I can do better here. Buns moving up to double digits now. Despite the strong start that Yijing had, they haven't been able to trace things back here over on Breeze, and we could be staring down the barrel of an uncomfortable conversation as Buns are looking for series point.
Just looking really rough here in Onob. We might catch Dragon out here, or you might be actually caught middle of a jump, but he's gonna be distracted by Minimize. Is able to do a nice 90-degree turn there, taking out Dragon. Now 2v4. What a cup here. Onob needs to find a shot here. Minimize gonna take out Truth. It's now a 2v3, a little bit easier there, but Drake does take out one. Minimize, able to trade out the other, but that shot dart gonna put his, gonna put him out of his misery there. It's gonna be 11-5. 2 rounds, and Buns have this map Breeze firmly in their grasps.
Absolutely, they are. This is getting quite scary for fans of Yijing here. It's not impossible to come back from this situation, especially on Breeze. We've seen many famous comebacks from such deficits here, but looking at what they've got at their disposal, it's hard to see a world in which they can string together the amount of rounds required. They've got the Blade Storm available, but it's immediately shut down. There's 3 kills for Buns. Minimize finally trades one back at the very least, but they are severely outnumbered, and again, the spike is surrounded.
Yeah, and Minimize with that kill contract submitted as well. Yeah, I'm gonna say no tools that can sort of use it as Bonobo. Gonna take him out. It's all of the Dragon. Once again, look at where he is. He's all the way inserted in to A side, so they might be aware of this. I mean, they know that it is a possibility, so... And it looks like Drake is holding this possibility for himself. And yep, there he goes. He finds him. And there goes Dragon. And Buns is officially on match point here, Mercury.
They're going back to back with this. 12 rounds. They finally make a comeback after what was a surprising faltering. Given how map 1 went, Lotus did not look good on the second half. They were just outclassed completely. And now a 13-5 victory on another Yijing map pick would do tremendous to the mental here. And now it all comes down to this. Flogger trying desperately to find something. Convergent paths available here. Good picks to start things off. And the Neural Theft, they've got a lot of room to work with. That's 4 dropping instantly. It looks like it won't be over just yet.
I'm honestly getting a little bit dizzy here. This motion sickness coming out from active using a refract. But yeah, Yijing putting one more round together, and they're still alive and kicking, ready to take this crown right from under Buns' nose. But they've run out of chances here, so they're gonna have to string 6 rounds to be able to even get this into overtime, which that's a tall order, even considering it being Yijing.
Absolutely it is. Ults available all across the board.
Yeah, Buns have it all. Have it all.
Everything to work with here.
Yeah. They have the entire stack ready, and Kawaii with a good opening first blood there, so it's not looking too good here for Yijing. Hunter's Fury does come out here. We're tagging one. Tagged Onob by himself as well. Flogger does get taken out there. It's a 2v4 here. Experience Swirl. And Kabir's gonna be taken out. The no, Swirl! He's getting absolutely flooded with the Reckoning, the Convergent Paths, and there it is! It's going to be Buns 13 and 6. They're finally on series point. Mercury. It's trades for trades here, and honestly, what a statement from Buns here. I mean, they close out the map 13-6 and they take the lead. in this grand final series. So even after Yijing brought us back,
Defenders.
loaded our little ones came out, third map, clear plan, and they executed it beautifully. So from opening rounds, they looked comfortable, they looked composed, and in a complete control of the pace as well. So the composition, I mean, it did exactly what it was designed to do. Mercury, I mean, the combination of KO, Hava, and Viper gave them so much control over the battlefield, making it really incredibly difficult for Yijing to find those clean openings. I mean, you could tell just based on the stats here as well. Battles Little Buns, we have active 22 and 11 with 317 ACS, with five
first kills. Wow.
On the other side, it's going to be Dragon 15-13 with 260 ACS. I mean, you can just see the difference between these two MVPs here, and that pretty much encapsulates how Breeze went.
No, it absolutely does. And now, Bow's Little Buns are 13 rounds. That's all that separates them from winning this entire tournament, from doing what has been unlikely, given how, like, just think about it, like 2 hours ago, if that, we were thinking, okay, this is going to be a little bit easy for Yijing potentially. They 2-0'd them in the group stage earlier in this tournament. It did not look close.
They're looking for vengeance, Mercury.
Yeah. And now we are seeing dominant performances here from Bow's Little Buns. And I think there is a significant chance that they could do it. However, we cannot count Yijing out just yet. Next map is Sunset, and then we've got Haven if it does go the full 5. So a lot on the table still.
Yeah, absolutely. And now the pressure's on, right? For Bow's Little Buns, one more map is all that separates them from lifting this trophy. We said it before, this is a vengeance battle, right? For Yijing, there is no room left to give. They need to reset, adapt, and fight their way back into this series and bring us to the final map here on to Haven if they even want a chance to come back. And this is where champions are made, right? The grand final reaching its climax. Bow's Little Buns lead 2-1, and one team stands one map away from glory here, Mercury. I mean, after seeing that performance from Bow, what stood out the most to you?
I think it has to be active, right? Has been a silent carry in so many of these games so far. You know, I think back to the Jet in previous maps, just absolute dominance. And now heading into this, you know, it's going to be a very, very tough comeback if they can secure it. I know.
Absolutely. Yeah. So, Yijing is unpredictable. That even in really high pressure situations like this, they can still look cool, calm, and collected and come back without sort of a hitch in their step. But Bow's Little Buns have definitely shown, I'd say, their anger, their vengeance. I mean, Yijing have stolen the crown from them many, many times just from underneath their noses. Bow's Little Buns have many times come second place to Yijing, so maybe this is their moment where they're like, nope, it's our time, we're gonna take it back. So, like I said, one team stands away from glory, and the other is fighting to survive. So we'll be back after another short break for map 4, Sunset, of the TXG Invitational Grand Finals. So we'll see you then.
patience, I'm calling you out. Tasting the bitterness you left in my mouth. Wasted my time and taking it back. Let you go too long, riding the wrong track.
Hello everybody, and we are back from break, and we are approaching the defining moments of this championship series. Mercury, after 3 incredible maps, our little bonds have taken the lead in this grand final 2-1. I mean, they started the series pretty strong, taking a scent to put themselves ahead early, but Yijing answered back with a statement of their own on Lotus in the series back even, but on that, our little bonds came out with a point through, delivering a dominant 13-6, I believe, performance on Breeze. So looking pretty rough there with the side of Yijing, but they've put themselves one map away from becoming your TXG Invitational champions. But now we enter map 4 Sunset, and look, if we have anything to look out for, it would be Swirl and Dragon and Drake as well. So we'll see that comparison up pretty soon. Looking up here, I mean, just oh my goodness. I mean, actually, we're pretty close here in terms of KD. We have 15-13 from our previous map, and Drake with 14 and 11. Pretty similar ACS there as well. But yeah, both agents fairly sober, so actually pretty good timing there, Mercury. But this is where the pressure reaches a level, right? And Dragon has been an absolute menace so far, and we'll take a look at his stats for the past 3 maps in just a jiffy. But Mercury, what can you tell me? Oh my god, what can you tell me about these stats?
Just hasn't, I mean, like, outside of Breeze, right, had a pretty significant impact there, but on the other two just hasn't been the main threat of this team, which, you know, I mean, is to be expected when you've got hard hitters like Minimize, when you've got hard hitters like Swirl as well on the roster. And I'm not even mentioning Kadiri and Flogger, who are so far and above the best players performing on this team right now. But this is a map going into Sunset that they have not lost on throughout this tournament so far. They're 3-0. They took down Buns on this map. I believe it was 14-2 in that series, right? It was a comp that had Teo, ironically. Now that we might end up seeing that again. And Basil Buns pulled out a really interesting comp with the Neon and the Reyna, right? So utilizing that double duelist here. I'll have to see how they do with that, because it is incredibly tight here for Yijing. They've never been this far backwards. Their backs are against the wall. This could be it.
Minimize hovering that Sage here, Mercury? I mean, look, yeah, I mean, Sunset is
useful.
Yeah, Sunset is the perfect battleground for this moment, right? But Minimize is, gonna be locking that in. But Minimize is a very aggressive player. I mean, we've seen him on Jet, we've seen him on that duelist, but Sage, which is not your conventional aggressive agent. And obviously Swirl there as well with that Raze. So honestly, Yijing, this is a pretty conventional Sunset comp. But on the other side, we have Basil Buns. We're considering that Reyna. No, we've locked it in. And we have a triple duelist.
Interesting. Okay. We're going triple duelist here for Basil Buns. I will say, to be a little bit of a devil's advocate here, right? Zach on Big T played this Sage on Friday against Yijing on this map, and actually looked pretty solid with the walls, especially around this area that you're seeing right now on the screen on A side. Looked incredibly dominant. On the other side of things, Flogger looked solid on the Cypher, right? Minimize was on the Clove that time around, so not going to repeat it, and Kadiri as well was on the Sova. So those agents not going to be the ones we see this time around, but still can put in the work to try and bring us back to a game number 5.
No, which is interesting as well, as we've seen like sort of replicas of this agent, but it's never actually the same person playing the agent back to back. It's always someone new. As Active going to be on that Waylay this time, but the composition is definitely locked in now. And starting with Yijing, I mean, it's very built around information control and sort of that defensive stability, I'd say. I mean, you have the combination of that Cypher, that Fade, which gives Yijing so much ability to sort of understand what's happening across the map with the Horn, with that spy cam, with the trap wires. I mean, they have multiple ways to gather information, track enemy movement, and sort of make sure that they aren't caught off guard by Bao's aggressive approach. And speaking of aggressive approach, Bao's little Buns, I mean, this is a lineup for aggression and taking fights, right? I was saying that if they find the opening, they want to turn that into an advantage, into a round win immediately. So Reyna definitely brings out that confidence factor, you know, in the hands of a player that is comfortable with taking those duels, snowballing rounds by converting those opening kills into even more pressure, right? And I believe it's Onob that's on Reyna, so still looking pretty rough there. And then you've got that Breach as well, so one of the strongest agents when it comes to sort of creating opportunities for aggressive teams, right? His flashes, his stuns, his aftershock utility can completely disrupt defenders and sort of allow duelists to explode onto those sites as well. But Mercury, the combination of Raze and Waylay is where things can get pretty exciting. I mean, both agents bring incredible mobility and entry potential, so giving Val many ways to sort of break open a defense and force Yijing to react. So what's ironic here actually is Yijing, which is a very aggressive team, have opted in for a more traditional defensive sided agent comp here, and Buns, a more collected team, have opted in for a triple duelist comp, which is very, very aggressive.
I see that personally as them going for and recognizing, hey, we're on the offense, right? This is our map pick. We are, 2 maps in. We're 2-1 up in this series. We need to set the tone once again, right? We need to be on the aggressive, to make these plays happen and to push towards these sides with ease and just overwhelm them with sheer power. As it looks like mid will be the first battleground, as we see already 3 kills just like that falling on down as quick as you'd like it. Kadiri picking up 2, and Bonobo will get to safety. Not much traded back
One
besides
enemy
some
remaining.
damage at this point, and it's just one left standing. And a statement round for the side of Yijing, a return to form. Hopefully.
Absolutely, I mean, a beautiful opening there for the side of Yijing, like you just said, and clearly Battle's Little Bones, I mean, they're not, I'd say they're not really used to such conventional agent comps like this when it comes to that triple bullet, so maybe they need a couple more rounds to sort of string together some confidence and sort of get into the right state of mind. But Yijing, definitely, I mean, very, very traditional agent comp here, especially for Sunset, so maybe they've already had things planned out. Maybe they were like, you know what, for the first 3 maps, we're gonna do some unconditional agent comps, and you know, if we reach number 4, we're gonna pull it out here, and we're gonna start playing serious if we don't 3-0 Bao's Little Buns here. And it looks like Yijing pretty determined to sort of stay in their own little bubble here, not being too swayed and where to go. And it looks like Buns definitely want to take this mid space on the side of Yijing. Oh my god, running into minimize with the judge!
Judge, jury, and executioner here pulls in the last.
It's just left up to Drake here on the side of Bao's Little Buns, and Dragon does fall victim to this sheriff here. And Flogger wants to find this duel out and taken out by himself with the stinger. Whoa, we're beating him one by one. Oh my god, this is a good decision! Hey, I mean, that boombot plus sattling right into his face clearly worked, alright? There's only one thing you can shoot at a time. So either way, that boombot or Swirl was going to take him out.
Absolutely does make the difference there. Shout out to Minimize. Had a rough start to this series, but 3 kills just like that has got to be good for the mental, right? And Yijing, this is, like I've mentioned so many times, a familiar map to them. They've played this, and we saw it quite heavily from the positioning early on of Dragon towards that elbow, giving the respect. That was an area that we saw we saw Big T really take advantage of and really use that as the crux to push in through to A so many times last on Friday, right, in the semi-finals. And now, on the approach towards the site, Swirl in a little bit of trouble for now, active, winded up, Drake to start things, and they're approaching on in. Paint shells keep him out for the moment. Nice shots from Drake. From Swirl rather, take down Drake, played it back on the other side, things Minimize, there's 2 with the headshots for you, looking for a 3rd. Around the corner, this is suddenly not going how you'd want it, missing the shots, barely. Minimize finds another 3, Resurrection baits some tempo, looking for it, dodges again, it's beautiful. There's 4 for Minimize, take a bow.
Minimize has somehow turned this Sage absolutely into a battle Sage. But, I mean, in Sage fashion, using that Resurrection as a bait, as distraction, and it completely worked in Minimize's favor. So, honestly, looking at the opposite of what happened in the previous map, we have a 3-0 start for Yijing here. Whether or not that continues to a 5-0 is the question, before Buns finally find their grip once again. But since they lost that anti-eco from Yijing, it's gonna be looking pretty rough in terms of rifles online here. So we'll see whether or not they're able to overcome that challenge and find their way on top. And it looks like Buns definitely wanting to go onto this B side, but little do they know both of these Sentinels are going to be here as well. But this Showstopper comes out, boom, right into Flogger's face, but Flogger does take out one before he falls. Take them 2 at the wall. And an upper advantage of an open core. You can take up 2, Dragon. It would take up 2 zone. It's
Dragon.
3. Do we see more? Not quite. It's a 1v1. Last player standing here is going to be Kadiri and Drake. 2 players who have been absolutely insane
around the
entire
corner.
tournament. And Yijing find themselves on top. I mean, that's absolutely detrimental to Buns. I mean, they committed both, I believe, Showstopper and a few, actually a lot of guns as well. I'm pretty sure they tried to get some hero raffles in there, so that economy is going to be absolutely shattered, and a round-changing ultimate like Showstopper being wasted like that is going to be definitely pretty rough.
It has been such a scrappy start to this game here, but Yijing, they've been holding strong against the aggression here. They haven't really been able to get the spike down either, so losing out on a little bit of that utility as well. Immediately, Flogger, good for one to start things off. Can cut up, might not make too much of a difference. Minimize, trades it again. And now it's down to the 3v3. On the approach towards the site, it's just Swirl for the moment. Paint shells can do a lot of work. There's no one on the flank, but they are careful about that for the moment. Kawhi going to be forced off once again of the plant, and it gives room for the Nightfall to work. There's one for Swirl to start things off. Paranoia coming on in. Look how low Kawhi is in this situation. Still lands the headshot. Hang on a moment. They might be able to find something around the corner. Doesn't suspect it, and they put one on the board.
Okay, I don't know if you saw what just happened there, but the fact that Kawhi was able to pull that off is insane. He could not catch a break. He trying to get this plant down, boom, comes out the paint shells, then the Nightfall, then the Paranoia, then the Prowler, and he somehow comes out on top from that altercation. It's absolutely ridiculous, Mercury. Oh,
this is just what I would hope for from the possibly final game of this tournament, right? These teams are giving it their absolute all here. And now, you see the rifles coming on board once again. The ultimates continuing to build up here. Good pick from Flogger to start things off. And there's the neural theft as well. Showstopper lands on towards two. They are surrounded. The spike is isolated. They are playing a elbow to perfection once again. They've got the flank. They're trapped in here. They have to fight their way out. Looking for the angle. Active does not have a whole lot of health to work with. 27 and a dream around the corner. Looking for the first shot. Trying to find it. Isn't able to get it done. And it is a perfect defense there. 5 on the board.
They're not able to get that second shot there, unfortunately, when it comes to that Outlaw. But, I mean, there are many ults available on the side of Valorant Buns there. I mean, we have Rolling Thunder from the Shadows and that Empress there as well. So, I mean, they're very individually shining, I'd say, ultimates. I mean, except for obviously the Rolling Thunder. But Yijing definitely have a little bit cut out for them if Buns decide to opt and pop those ults there in return. Minimize. Try and get a little bit of space here. He does close the door, which does earn him a little bit more space. Here, he's gonna be smoked off here, top side though.
How far forward they are
Oh
here. Kadiri barely gonna fall one down. Over heal as well. There's a lot of room to work with. Swirl. Oh, nice headshot. There's a lot of room to work with. There's two looking for a third. The Paranoia barely not able to find any more, but Minimizes here to back him up. It's just down to one. Gen 5 trapped in mid for the time being. 2v1 surrounded on all sides. Doesn't know where Dragon is coming from. There's the shot. And 6 down for Yijing.
I'm sorry. What did I just witness Swirl do?
If you're asking me, I just marvel at the greatness on my screen. 11 and 4 on this raise so far. Almost has another showstopper already. That's the third, I believe, of the second or third. It's crazy.
Second, I think. But that is ridiculous. I mean, if Buns need a round, they definitely need it now. I mean, they do have 5 ults online, so I'm expecting a little bit of a domino effect. There we go. We have the Empress, the first ult of this round. Showstopper coming out here, and Convergent Pass follows in suit. Looking pretty rough here. Flogger able to get 2. Kawhi gets 1. Flogger. Oh my god, they're just absolutely taking their apart. They're tearing it apart, but it's gonna be active in a 1v2 situation. Both Flogger and Dragon need to clutch this up. Flogger's really low on HP, but we're swinging together. It's done. Flogger with a 4K. Mercury, it's just beautiful. We had what Convergent Pass. We committed 4 ults into that round and we lost.
What a heroic hold here from Flogger. Let's see it again on the replay. Look at that. No fear in the eyes, even when the health bar was low, even when the ammunition was running out right? This is a player who, across this series so far, has been a standout moment for Yijing, even in their losses, right? He and Kadiri have really been the anchors of this team, and now, let's see how much further they can go. Neural Theft almost built up, but there is the Rolling Thunder on the other side. They can use that if they're looking to approach towards the B side like this. Paranoia to come through, they might just look to engage.
It's just ridiculous, but Active and Onar were able to find 2 for the first time. They do have the numbers advantage here. Oh, there we go. Truth. It's another one after Kadiri. 3v2, 3v1, and finally Buns put an end to the round stringing that Yijing was being an absolute mastermind too. So, I mean, maybe Buns finally have a chance to sort of come back here, especially since they picked up those rifles as well. So a little bit lighter on their economy. So definitely a chance here when it comes to defeating Yijing.
Yeah, once again, they'll put an end to the win streak. It will mean that Bonobo didn't have to use that Rolling Thunder, so might be using it here on this A side. It's just well on the defense, who has that showstopper as well. So if they are grouping up, could look for something. There's the first, looking for another, finds it. Maybe some more in towards the corner, gets a Phantom for his troubles. Wall will come up as well and save the day there. And the paint shells do so much damage. They're isolated in here, looking for the headshot. Not going to find it just yet. They're trapped. Swirl finds another. They're pushing continually towards this. Slow Orb as well, finally shut down. But it's just Active left standing here, but they're surrounded for the moment. Finds a second. Not out of it just yet. Has the spike in hand, so might just make the way towards that B side.
You will not.
It's looking really rough here. Oh my goodness, we've just made it a little bit harder here. I mean, they know Active is an absolute monster, and they were like, "We're just gonna increase our numbers just by 1 more, just to secure this win." And that win that they did secure is gonna be 8-2. And Buns, I mean, they were able to get 1 round on the board there, and that previous round, but Yijing definitely not letting them kick too hard here. And by the looks of it, we might go the distance here at this rate. Mercury, we might get to Haven at this point.
We absolutely could. I mean, every map has been getting progressively more and more one-sided, right? We have 13-9, 13-8, 13-6 now. This could be a 13-2 if the tempo continues at this rate. This is, I would argue, the most dominant that Yijing
No, wait, no, it has to go down by 2. So, Buns need to get 2 more.
Oh, hang on, Rolling Thunder.
Oh my goodness. Rolling Thunder coming out to Paranoia as well. Beautifully timed. Charlotte's step coming out is immediately shot down there. Swirl does get 1 on Onon with that trade. It's a 4v4 here. Legend is out here as well by Active. Finds 1. Not quite find the second as Kadiri puts an end to it. We have Nightfall come out here as well by Kadiri. Swirl like shooting down, and there we go. Yijing in dominant fashion once again, stringing together another round.
Last round in the
half so far. And honestly, 9-3 or 10-2 either way. Very, very hard to compound.
Absolutely. This is not the same Bow's Little Buns that we saw earlier in this in this series, right? This is not the same one that we saw in the group stage when they pushed Yijing to overtime. There's 17 more kills than the next active person in the series. Has been playing incredible so far here, but even still, even despite the loss, there's another one for you. Traded back instantly though, Buttercup and Kawhi falling on down, and that gives them a lot of room as this firefight around mid continues here. Dragon looking for the first. Nice headshot from Flogger.
I know exactly where you are.
And the Neural Theft will have an inside track towards that A site.
That was an insane headshot by Flogger.
Ooh, has to be aware. They could just be going, yeah, with that flash will be aware. Kawhi up top. Active for 4. Continuing to increase that canyon of kills between him and the next. And 9-3 will end off the half.
I'm pretty sure last time we casted together, we had a 9-3 as well, and I'm pretty sure the 9-3 curse actually worked. So, I'm getting a little bit of deja vu, and if we do somehow see a reverse sweep coming out here from Bowser the Buns, we're gonna be in for a massive treat. But yeah, it looks like in this pistol, let's see the difference in the strategies when it comes to these two teams on the side of attack and defense.
10 rounds will do it. That's all that separates them from a gold medal. That's all that separates them from crowning themselves the champions of TXG. Not just the monthly qualifiers, but the main invitational itself. And already Dragon trying to make something but work, swirl rather, and it does manage to find that first interaction. And it opens up a lot of room to work with here. It forces Bonobo and Drake to play very, very passively here and very cautious towards the corner. Not going to land the shot in time. Swirl might the rotation around, but holds for the moment. Bonobo gets one in trade down to the 3v3. But it gives him the opening towards this side. Bonobo, nice headshot to land, and it gives him suddenly a lot less security for everything that they are trying to accomplish here. Kadiri falls, Minimize joins him, and there's a nice pistol for you. Buns move to 4.
I mean, if we just saw there that cross angle there, one from Box, one from this elbow from the side of Bonobo, and Onab, it was just beautifully done. I mean, even though Onab did fall victim, Bonobo was just able to get those trades off, timing it, and obviously Onab able to get one there as well before he fell short. It was just, you just tell the synergy in these two teams. I mean, you can't even compare the two because they're both so brilliant when it comes to their team chemistry. And oh my goodness, I did not quite able to land that shot there, but Kawaii catches Swirl there off guard, Satchel into that market. That's Kawaii up here into this smoke, gets out one, will minimize, takes another 3v4 here. The spike is down, Paranoia does come out, the Dragon does be blinded, is found by Drake, but Kadiri does find one before he falls victim there as well, and Buns looks like CT sided they might be because they've strong 2 maps in a row here at this very beginning and looking pretty good here so far.
Yeah, they do get 2 rounds. They lose 3 guns, so not as ideal as they would have hoped. I'll have to see if they continue to hold towards this A side quite well because, again, like I mentioned, this is an area of the map on A side that the Yijing struggled in approaching on their offensive half just on Friday. And looks like they're not going to go for it this time around, recognizing that maybe it is not the best idea here, but they are going to be face to face with Active, who has been on a tear this entire series, and probably, if they can make the comeback on this map, I would argue is my MVP of this entire series.
No, I think I would agree with you there as well. Florida gets a nice opening first blood there onto Drake, so they're definitely not making it easy for Buns here to get this reverse sweep. Yijing is going to be up and played up. A nice shot by Flogger onto both Kawaii and Bonobo. I mean, this is a situation where you cannot be giving to Flogger. I mean, he's an absolute menace. You need to land those first shots, otherwise he's going to find his pace. Yeah, he's gonna find his pace and he's gonna find it quick. Oh, the timing! The rotation. The timing! Flogger gonna be taken out there, and as you said, a perfectly placed wall. But they're actually gonna have to go around it.
Last player standing.
They're not giving Active any room to work with here.
No. Oh my goodness. Active.
Recognizing this danger. And you think they'll strike back. A perfect conversion for them as they bring themselves to double digits.
Yeah, I mean, there's only a 5-round deficit, so still completely doable here for the side of Bowser the Buns, but chances are getting lower, and obviously they're running out as well as Yijing's only 3 rounds away from taking this map.
Yeah, and that would bring us all the way to Haven, the decider. On map number 5 here. Going to the B if they can get to that point. Once again towards elbow here. How can they operate? Well caught out for the moment. Paranoia goes wide. There's 2 and gets to safety with the dismiss. Dragon finds one as well in trade. Gives them a bit of room to work with if they so choose. Cup is still here. Playing carefully. Falls on down all the same, and Minimize is good for that. Numbers equalize now, and you gotta imagine A sides to play. Active is on the way. Kawhi doesn't have the ult to join them, so we'll be a bit late to respond here. And Drake up top could be big if this first pick lands. That's that first one. Now they're in a bit of trouble here. They'll get this plant. There isn't really a big opening for them to work with here. And look at this flank from Minimize. Oh no, has the shots. As just down to Kawhi, burns the paranoia early here. Has to be so careful of the headshot. Minimize. Making up for lost time, gets a 4.
It's just beautifully done. Honestly, Mercury, he up 11-5 now. It's looking a bit grim for Valorant 1 and only 2 rounds away from taking it to the 5th map of this series, and it's going to be 2-2, which means Valorant Buns would have firmly lost their momentum.
Absolutely could be. 2 rounds is all that separates them from moving on to our decider here. Once again, this angle is giving them a bit of trouble though. And the knob is making good use of it. With the evil eye, looking for something. Truth finds another. They are not out of things just yet. Flogger, Kadiri, Dragon trying desperately to get themselves to a map point here. Shots are going to land. A little bit of damage on towards Flogger. They haven't committed just yet. Look at the angle though. Kawhi is still holding towards B, recognizing that it is a possibility here. Could catch from the shadows around the corner. Isn't able to. And now that gives up the entire site to control. Watching towards mid. Doesn't catch the rotation. Might be able to get Truth. No, won't be able to either. So they don't know. The 3 members are on the way. They'll hear them now at the very least. They will be playing safe. Paranoia to come on in. Looking for the first 1-for-1 trade. Showstopper as well. Gonna get shut down. Doesn't get active. It's a 2-for-2. Dragon holding the angle. Watching, waiting carefully.
Last player standing.
They can't stick it in time. They don't have enough to work with. It's just Onov left standing here. The neural theft will give it all away. Sticks the half. Not even. And doesn't have the time to work with. It will be Yijing moving to map point.
It's just beautiful. Yijing on to match point here. We're going the distance. It seems like Mercury 1 round away. 5 Buns are definitely running out of chances to bring it back.
Absolutely they are. And Buns just have not looked on the same page. Was it just a blip? What they were able to accomplish on Breeze, what they were able to accomplish on Ascent? Or can they actually compete with Yijing? Something that they've never been able to do.
The hunt begins.
Immediately, Reyna ult is going to be active. Rolling Thunder as well. They're trapping them in for the moment. Good for 1 to start things off. Flogger finds it as well. And they are pushing on through. It could be the death march, the resurrection to come out. They've got the spike on the way. They can't even find that. 13-5. We continue to bring that round counter down as we go to game 5.
It's just beautifully done there by Yijing. We're going the distance here, Mercury. I mean, they take Sunset 13-5 and they keep their championship hopes alive. I mean, what a response from when it mattered most. I mean, with their backs against the wall, Yijing came into Sunset knowing that there was no room for error, and they delivered a statement performance. I mean, after falling behind 2-1 in the series, this was exactly the kind of answer that they needed, right? They looked composed from the opening rounds. The defensive setups were just incredibly difficult to break down. And, I mean, they had a more default comp, and Bowser the Buns being 3 duelists in, it's going to be pretty hard to be able to sort of mow down Yijing, which is already such a solid foundation, and everything comes down to this now. Map 5, which is going to be Haven, the final map that you decide on. Mercury, after losing map 3 in such a convincing fashion, Yijing, I mean, they came into Sunset and looked completely like a different team. Here we go. We have Swirl at 20-13 with 313 ACS, and Drake 17-17, 271. What do you think changed for them to produce a performance like that?
I really don't know. I think it really was just Swirl stepping up, right? Flogger was doing well. Kadiri didn't have too much of a stellar performance, but that's expected when the rest of the kills are being taken by the likes of Swirl on this Raze, right? The showstoppers were immaculate. The utility was immaculate here, and they just prevented Bowser's Little Buns from ever getting any chance back in this game.
No, yeah, that's perfectly worded then. Swirl 2013 there, 313 ACS with a 24% headshot. It's still absolutely incredible. This is what grand finals are all about, right? 4 maps played, 2 teams just refusing to back down, and one final battle remains. And for Bowser the Buns, they are 1 map away from lifting this trophy, and for Yijing, I mean, they've fought all the way back and now have a chance to complete the comeback. So no more adjustments after this, no more second chances. Everything comes down to one final map here, Mercury. The players are ready. I mean, the server awaits. TXG Invitational Grand Final, map 5. Let's crown a champion, but we are going to take a short 5-minute break before we get into that. So don't go anywhere. We will come back with a victor in the next map here. So yeah, we'll be right back after this break.
patience, I'm calling you out. Tasting the bitterness you left in my mouth. Wasted my time and taking it back. Let you go too long, riding the wrong track.
Welcome back, everyone, to the grand finals of TXG Invitational. We have reached the moment that every player, every team, and every fan has been waiting for. We have map 5, which is going to be Haven, the decider, the final battle for the championship. And after 4 incredible maps, Mercury, this grand final has delivered everything we could have asked for. We have Thousand of Buns. They came out firing, opening the map on Ascent, putting themselves ahead early, but Yijing refused to let that momentum run away, answering back on Lotus to tie the series, and Bounce struck again on map 3, putting themselves just 1 map away from glory. But with everything on the line, Yijing produced a phenomenal response on Sunset, so taking them at 13-5 and forcing us into the ultimate test. And now everything resets, everything comes down to this. We have 1 map and 1 winner and 1 champion here, Mercury. I mean, speaking of champions, there's been 1 player who's been absolutely insane throughout this tournament.
I mean, by far and away the best player in this series so far. Active has looked so damn good. I think 12 kills ahead of the second best performing player so far. Absolutely incredible performance. However, on the other side of things, Yijing, this is familiar territory for them. I keep saying it, and every single time it has been a jinx for them. But they won 13-1 against Big T on Friday, right? They started on the defense just like they're starting here. It was an incredibly dominant performance all across, especially, you know, we talked about how they were able to control the pace of the game through that defensive side. This is where they absolutely showed just how good they can be at doing that.
Absolutely, and I'm pretty sure we have stats for Active here as well throughout this entire series, and it's gonna be 79
kills,
61, so he's about to hit 80 kills in this series so far across 5 maps. But that's a 270 ACS.
I wonder if he can hit 100.
19 first bloods, Mercury. Do you understand that? 19. You know how many there are? That's a lot. And
a quarter of the kills, right? A quarter of the kills were first bloods.
Yep. Yeah, it's absolutely insane because, you know, at this stage, it's no longer about mechanics, just mechanics, right? It's about who can stay calm, who can trust their preparation, and who can perform when every single round could be the difference between victory and defeat here. So the crowd is ready, the players are locked in, and the trophy is waiting here, Mercury. It's gonna be Battle of the Buns. Yijing, 1 final map, 1 final chance, and Mercury, we've seen both of these teams dominate. We've seen them both fight back, and now it all comes down to Haven. I mean, what even separates the champions from everyone else in a moment like this?
Yeah, Yijing, they've pulled out some strange things on this map before. We saw the Vice last time around. It was like a Vice Brimstone Yoru comp. It was incredibly crazy to see. We'll have to see if they go for something similar this time around. On the other side, Basil Buns going for something a little bit more standard, right? They've got the double duelist, they've got this Phoenix Waylay core, but they still have, you know, Drake on this Sovo, who has been incredible so far this series.
Yeah, and speaking of incredible, look at what we have on the side of Bow's Little Buns here. We have that Yoru locked in, which is quite interesting. I mean, you know, after his poor nerf, but I believe he was recently rebuffed earlier. I think it was a 15-second gate crash to now a 20-second gate crash, so a little bit, you know, a little better, but still definitely not as long as it used to be. On the other side, it looks like Yijing might have a similar idea in mind, hovering that Yoru as well, minimize, and it looks like we might see a double duelist comp from both sides here.
This is a very strange composition that Yijing are hovering here. It really is relying on the Clove to get those smokes down. Okay, we're gonna have the Cypher, so a little bit more utility focused this time around, potentially. I don't know exactly what they're going for.
We've got the Sova.
It's all over the place. Okay, so it will be solo smokes here for Yijing. A little bit worrying considering they are starting on the defense, but they've got a lot of util even still.
Look, what do we know? Yijing, I mean, they've pulled out some weird agent comps here, and they've somehow come on top every single time. But on the other side of Bow's Little Buns, very, very much a mosquito comp. big mosquito comp here. We have 4 players who can TP right away after getting a pick or two. And look, the compositions, they've been locked in, and starting with Yijing, right? Their composition is, I think, brings a lot of pace, disruption, and unpredictability. And I mean, sorry, but that little bun. Sorry, they're the mosquito comp, but Yijing, using their mobility and utility, constantly pressure about little buns, and never allow them to sort of settle in to that comfortable rhythm. I mean, you have the Neon and the Yoru as well, and that's a pretty headline combination here, right? You have 2 agents who thrive on creating that chaos, taking that space, and forcing those defenders to sort of make split-second decisions. While Neon, they can explode into areas of the map with incredible speed. Yoru, brings that deception factor as well, right? Like creating that uncertainty and making it difficult for Bao to sort of know where the real threat is coming from. And on the other side, they're bringing out that mosquito comp. So this is a composition that sort of mixes information, precision, and explosive playmaking, right? That server mirror is definitely going to be fascinating. I mean, you need it for Haven, but both teams definitely understand that information will be the foundation of this map. Whoever can find those early reads, identify those weaknesses, and capitalize on them, that they could have a massive advantage. And Chamber, I think, is a pretty big question mark here. I mean, in the hands of a right player, I mean, it's going to be Onom. Chamber can completely control sightlines and punish any mistake as well from Yijing's aggressive approach. So if Yijing, aren't careful, one opening duel can instantly swing a round to Mercury. 2 teams here, 2 different approaches, and 1 championship. Series tied 2-2. Agents are locked. The serve is ready. Final map. Let's crown a champion here, Mercury.
I'm so excited to see which of these teams will be our TXG Invitational Grand Champions.
Revealing area.
Here, and it all starts with round number 1. We saw uncharacteristic differences this time around. Flogger falling on down first. Traded back in mid though. The swirl is there to punish. Looking for a third. Not going to get it this time around. Might still stop any sort of approach towards this A site with the spike, because there's Minimize.
Down A.
Leaving it all the way isolated there. A lot of information given. Yeah, Kadiri on the way towards A. They don't have a whole lot of room to work with here around the corner. Who's going to peek who remaining first? It will be Kadiri.
Spike down A.
Taking that one.
Kadiri. Out active there, so it's all this up to Drake now in a 1v2 clutch situation, and he's pretty much surrounded.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, Dragon is going to fall victim there, so it's only going to be Kadiri standing in the way of this pistol round for Buns, but it looks
over
like
there.
I mean, there's plenty of time left on the clock here for a rotation, and it looks like that's what he's going to be opting
30
for.
seconds left.
Leaving that A site instead, maybe going for this B, or maybe even through that B link on to C. We'll figure out what he wants to do. Actually, well, I say maybe we're thinking about doing a wrap around and catch Kadiri off guard, but it looks like not quite.
Running out of time.
Yeah, definitely gonna be able to hear that recon bolt. Who is going to be able to land this crucial shot, and it's going to be Drake out here with the clutch 1v2. What an opening round for the series point of this best of 5 here.
Yeah, Bao's on the board, 1 round in the pocket, and now I'll have to see just how much they can get from it. Got some credits to work with here. We can already see Active, standout player of this entire series, has the Vandal and the full shields in hand, right? Had that bought for them.
Absolutely, and looks like here, Buns, very happy to opt in for this C side exec here. I mean, they do have the advantage when it comes to the guns as well, so taking these long range fights will definitely be a bit of an advantage for them, and they're going to use that to utilize it. I really do want to see a fake Yoru clone. I think that would be pretty interesting, especially in the grand finals. But, whether or not we see that, will be all up to whether or not Yijing or Buns wants to risk that factor. Look at where Minimize is here, Mercury, all the way onto A site.
Oh yeah.
In case of any rotations.
Yeah, just in case Dragon continuing to hold for the moment. Still lethal with that Sheriff in hand. Spots them though, and that gives a lot of information. You can already see rotation from Swirl all the way on over. Supposed to come through, cutting up the supply lines for the rest of the team here. True trades the 1-for-1. Wise here as well.
Oh my goodness.
Give them that advantage. Just traded back instantly. Down to the 2v3.
Spike planted.
Minimize on the flank though. Hasn't been spotted just yet, but doesn't have a whole lot to work with. Still, 2 members down. Gun salvage by Drake though.
One enemy
Let's see how
remaining.
far this
Goodness.
goes. Kadiri. Good for another.
Look, once again, Mercury, it's a 1v2 here, but instead it's going to be minimized out here. And immediately Drake is going to shut that down. Clearly, I mean, he was the one who clutched it up last round, and he didn't want to give that a single chance in the hands of Minimize. So Buns going to take those first 2 rounds in their hands, and the unfortunate thing is that it was a pretty good eco for Yijing. I mean, they did take 2 rifles from Bowser the Bun's hands, so the economy looking a little bit roughed up there. Only able to get 3 to 4 rifles online for Bowser the Bun, so Yijing definitely have the upper hand here in terms of the guns and whether or not which ones are online. It looks like Kadiri quite able to land that shot, but Active is right on to Minimize on the other side. Gets another Kadiri, gets a nice shot into Active. Oh no, that Recon Bolt coming online, finding Dragon. There's a tag there as well, onto Kadiri. There goes Flocker through the smoke. It's amazing, it's just Swirl left now on a 1v4 situation. He's inserted all the way into this B side, and Kawaii does have that held and locked down with the Outlaw in hand as well. And even if Swirl wants to try to get this garage entry online, Bonobo is going to have that on lockdown as well. So Swirl, I think the smartest decision here is going to be to save this rifle.
An incredible conversion here from Buns. They only drop 1. And they save away all of that weaponry, most of the shields as well. They're able to save, so a lot left in the tank heading in towards the rest of this half here.
Wait. You might find it.
Ooh, gets 1.
And just runs right away. Electric slides right away. Oh, Kawaii. So
Around the
close.
corner.
Oh, not
half a
quite
second
able to
later.
find it, though.
Would have been enough.
Yeah.
An extra
But
4 kills means 83 for Active so far this series. Keep track of that number. If we get to 21, that's 100 kills.
We might see 100. That would be absolutely insane, which means he's averaging about 20 kills in a game, which is insane, by the way. But yeah, Buns is definitely going to have the momentum firmly in their grasps now, getting 3 in a row, even on their eco and anti-eco there as well. So their economy definitely looking real good here, but Yijing not quite able to say the same. Ooh, shut down there by Swirl though, but Dragon does get traded out 4v4. Kadiri gets 1, but Buns is able to get 2. So still, Yijing gonna be down in numbers here. 2v3. Nice. Oh, no ender shot on Drake, and unfortunately there, I mean, that was a crucial shot to miss. Drake, being still alive, takes out the rest of the Yijing net. Looking pretty good here, Mercury, for the hands of Buns to the 4-0. But once again, we've seen Yijing come back from this.
An all too familiar situation here for Yijing. They've stared down the barrel of dominant defeats at the hands of Buns all across this series so far. Will this one be any different? There's the question. As we head in towards round number 5, they've really got to make something work now. They've got the util, they've got the weaponry to do so. They've got the ultimates as well. Annihilation on the board there. Minimize not able to find the first. And now they're going to look for an approach towards the A site. There's another 2 on the board for Active. And they're not going to go just yet. Never mind. They are going to retreat. They're going to play things a little bit safer. Move towards that C site. But there's a lot of util there. And there is Kadiri as well. Watching carefully from Garage has been a staple of this team. And is solo holding for the time being here.
No surprises.
Spotted on through. And that burns a lot of util. That clone with the gate crash in towards the corner. Kadiri takes down 2 before finally falling on the sword as well. In towards the corner.
One
Bit
enemy
of a tank
remaining.
on towards Swirl, and immediately gets taken down. It's just up to Dragon. Goose eggs in the kill and assist column just yet. Maybe can find something. 1v3 would be required. Otherwise, it continues to be a perfect game for Buns. One found already.
Yeah, this is really rocky in
Doesn't have the
1v2.
ult, and they swing at the same time. It's perfect. 5-0 for Buns.
Yeah, it doesn't look in the right direction there, and Bonobo is going to pick up that operator as well, giving it in the hands of Onob. So Yijing have a big hurdle to be able to clear to even get a single round online here, and with Buns 5 in a row. Look at their economy. I mean, just look at the difference here. Their economy is in the green zone, whereas Yijing not quite able to afford those rifles online. So 5-0. Yijing, can you come back from this? And Quick Drive coming out there and minimize. Doesn't even need a double life. And then start 3.
Great
And it's just,
start.
oh my goodness, it's a thrifty Mercury and the operator in their hands as well. I mean, what a comeback! I mean, look, Costicus here, they heard me through the mic. They were like, "Hey, we don't need guns, okay? We just need our raw aim," and it's just beautifully done.
And this is exactly what we saw from them last time they played this map. They were so controlling, even on that defensive side of the map. They actually made the plays. The past 5 rounds, we've just seen them react pretty much to everything that's happening to them. The one moment that they did look good in that pistol round, they were dictating the terms of it. Right now, Swirl, solo on the defense for the time being, has this operator in hand, so Will is still relatively safe. Never mind, they're going to dump every bit of util into towards this side, but it doesn't even matter for now. Minimize, good for one. Looking for even more around the corner. Bonobo trades one back. Annihilation not going to find the kill just yet. There it is. Rifles on down. Traded back instantly. It's down to the 3v3. But look at where this spike is completely isolated. Dimensional drift is going to be used here. They're going to take that away. But where do you go from here? It is all the way back and towards that A site. Flogger's on the defense for the time being. We'll get there probably in time to try and make some kind of interaction happen.
Yeah, I mean, he's just doubling back here. I wonder if Yijing are able to predict this and even consider this option. I mean, Buns is definitely selling it here, having both that recon bolt there and Onov showing a little bit of presence there, whereas Bonobo all the way inserted into C site once again.
30 seconds left.
Firmly have convinced Yijing that they're trying to get back onto A, and little do they know, Spike's coming down onto the C side. Look how quickly they turn around here. Yep, they're ready. They're like, oh well, we've guessed wrong here, and we have to return back to this retake. And the issue is here for the other side. They have 3 players and Onov holding this long sight line down here as well, but they still have Dragon alive, so they still do have that ruse if they so please. But Bonobo takes out Flogger. Ooh, Swirl able to take out that operator online, and there goes the smoke as Dragon's gonna be taken out.
Oh no!
No ace, it's gonna be denied here. Recon ball coming out. Yeah,
takes the half
Swirl
though.
does get half. He gets half. Oh my
Finds
goodness!
who first, the Bucky, or the Shorty rather, it's going to be enough.
It's
and there's 6 for you.
Done, Mercury. And there we
Doesn't
go.
manage to save the off, but
yeah, he
what a
falls
round
victim.
from Buns.
It's just beautiful. I mean, that huge wrap back to C site after that dimensional drift, and I'm pretty sure there are at least 6 ults committed into that round as well. We had that Hunter's Fury, we had that dimensional drift, and it was just beautifully done from either side as well. But unfortunately for Yijing, Buns was one step ahead in pulling off that very well done fake. Looks like Onov here. Maybe pull out. Oh, and Minimize gonna be caught out. Yep, gonna say needs to probably get out of there as quick as possible with that gate crash. But Buns, they're inserted into window here, so this is gonna be quite a challenge here to pull off active. You're playing with fire there, buddy. Running
Well, oh, in towards the corner. It was almost so perfect.
Being dangerous there. Does get swung by Kawaii and is going to be taken out. So they're going to be down 1 on the side of Yijing. 5 players left remaining on Buns, so many chances still. Ooh, a nice shot from Onob using the Vandal he just picked up, using Swirl's dead body on his teammate. That's just no mercy there, but Kadiri able to get at one. It's the Nobo there. That paranoia is gonna come out though, but he's dodged it. Kadiri able to take out active. You get more Dragon is swinging out into Garage 2. Kadiri is taking out Dragon able to get one. It's a 2v2, it's a 1v2, 1v1, and it's beautifully done as Dragon does use that not dead yet, a Flogger there by his side, able to take down the rest of Buns. It's just beautifully, Mercury. You blink and you miss it. You cannot at all blink at all. Like, there's so much going on. So many ults, so much utility usage, so many trades. It's just chaotic.
These teams have one mode, and that is just fight. It is go forward and fight. Yeah. There's nothing else at this point. It's just, let's rush to a site and let's see whose guns are better.
You want to play?
Fight or freeze? It's just fight. It's just fight for both.
And with the 2 of the Force now in the hands of Onob, that could be quite a bit different from the shadows. Going to be used in towards the back of the site and commits towards it. Minimize. Finds one, immediately traded back. There's 2 for Buns. Looking for a little bit more Hunter's Fury. Maybe we can find a little bit of chip damage here, but it won't be enough. Watching carefully with the angle. They still haven't committed towards B. 2 on the defense, and Kawhi is spotted with that drone. Paranoia going to actually land. If it gets him towards the corner in time, will be enough to chunk him down though. And Kadiri has to hold strong. There's 2 of the Force on the way.
Oh, it's gonna be roofed off though.
From beyond the grave. Shadows. So impactful there. Eyes have to be on Swirl as well on this flank. Got to imagine can make some work happen here. They're going about it a little bit slow. Kadiri needs to swing at the same time. They need to catch this. Around the corner, who's going to make the first move? It will be Swirl. Down to the 2v2. That spike is ticking.
Yeah, time is ticking here, Mercury. What can they do in a 2v2 situation like this? Defuse!
One
but
enemy
not quite!
remaining.
Kawaii.
6.5.
I think that
hang on.
Just
Kadiri, hang on.
Is it enough? Is it enough, Mercury? Yes, it is!
Oh,
they've done it!
1.5 seconds. 1.8.
Kawaii
somehow manages to clutch things out.
Why need to swing 1 second earlier or even 1 second later? Either or, it would have worked out in his favor. Either they're not taking enough time to defuse, or that half not quite being able to.
One enemy remaining.
He just got off as why he swung there and gave him just enough time to be able to defuse. It's a single mistake like that. It's just it's such a minimal amount of leeway in when to swing, when to get that defuse off, and everything like that just falls perfectly into place for Yijing.
Oh, minimize, or rather Swirl on the approach. Hungry for something they do not fully know that this is... They suspect it. They know what this team is capable of doing. It's not going to leave anything to chance just yet. But the time is still ticking though, and they don't have a whole lot to work with. Looking at the other side, Overdrive on the way. Annihilation is there and available. Oh no!
I don't think they saw that.
It still falls down all the same. There's 2 kills for you to start things off. A lurk towards mid goes horribly wrong. And now, on the way, gonna look to cover their angles here. Does the drone miss? It doesn't check the corner because it's taken down too early. Kawhi falls as well. And now, it is just... That's the real Bonobo behind, by the way.
Spawn.
It was not a clone, like was previously
30 seconds
thought,
left.
but look at where the spike is. They have to take a miracle to secure this round here.
It's not possible, and honestly, the smartest decision
18
here
seconds.
is not...
Oh, the head was spotted. Kadiri. Finds it.
There we go.
Dragon falls, so it's not flawless, but a good round.
Yeah, even in a spot like that where the best decision is to save, but when you're wrapped by 2 players like that, only stuck in this window, I mean, it's bound to be too hard for even someone like Bonobo to be able to pull off. But it looks like Buns and Yijing, they're definitely giving each other a run for their money. Yijing have gone 3 rounds in a row. Buns still in the lead, but that momentum is definitely swaying in each team's hands here. But Buns definitely wanting to get a little bit of a C-split going on. We have the dimensional drift coming out here from Bobo. Getting some info, clearing the angles for the rest of Buns to be able to exec onto this side. But they're gonna have to get through Minimize, and they're gonna have to get through Dragon. Looks like, yep. Information secured. Space not quite made, so Buns might opt in for this rotation here instead. But look at what Bonobo
I'll handle this.
pretty far in, and yeah, they're just gonna be
Another dimensional drift going to be used here. Flogger, Kadiri, 4-1 apiece. Looking very far forward there for Swirl. Not to pan out this time around. Just up the Dragon. 1v3 would be required. There's another. The Annihilation finds it, and Dragon manages to get the clutch. And 5-6 to cap off the half in just a moment. Maybe they can make the comeback happen.
I didn't care how you do it.
They might just be able to, and like I said, even then they've done it before on a 5-0 start. When Buns was in the lead, firmly in the lead, and they were just able to take it right under their nose. But that dimensional drift just didn't get enough information and didn't make enough space for Buns to be able to pivot in time. And there as well from Minimize on the side of Yijing, that retaliation dimensional drift sort of just shattered Buns' plans to even get on to that side. Kadiri opening with a nice shot. We have had Hunter's Fury coming out here. He's gonna take Kadiri's life. Does sting Dragon a little bit there, not enough to take his life, but Bonobo pulling out one to Minimize. Swirl, you're going into dangerous territory, overextending just a little bit with Buttercup. Able to take him out. 2v3 now.
Dragon has the ult.
2v2 as Dragon is able to take that off away from Bonobo's hands, but Buns already onto A side here, but so is Yijing.
They're rushing this.
Dragon. Yeah, they're just rushing onto side.
They've got the timing though.
Will Buns realize he Mercury? No, they
Flogger's
won't.
there.
Down A.
Flogger
Tries to go for
finds
the plant.
one. He's lit up.
Just up to Drake.
Drake on 4
Full
HP,
health.
it's gonna be impossible. He is Dragon able to make it a nice, easy 6-6 for Yijing and Buns. I mean, they've officially had the momentum into Yijing's hands. I mean, just looking at that match history, it's mirrored. Basically, the same thing has happened on both sides.
A perfect end to this half, right? 5 in a row from Yijing. They've really stepped up here. After what was, I mean, it was looking like perhaps it was going to be just a repeat of everything else that we've seen on the odd numbered maps here. Buns just absolutely outplaying Yijing at every single turn, and now comes the moment we've all been waiting for. Yijing on the offense, right? They have the tools at their disposal. This was their tournament to lose, and they were pushed to the very brink by Buns after 2-0ing them in the group. This is their time to make a comeback happen. Big chunk of damage to start things off though, thanks to Drake. Looking towards the site, actually manages to take down Swirl as well, holding for the time being around the corner, able to find one. That's Minimize. Right trades things back with the classic, and it's another one for Minimize. And now they've got the entrance in towards the site. Bonobo up above, but can't find anything just yet. They've got the flank on the way. Look at the health bars. Not exactly in their favor, and there's the first. Active finding another. Up to Dragon, clutch would be required. It's not going to happen this time around. That's another on the board for Active. Getting closer and closer towards that 100 kills.
Back in a flash.
It actually is. It's creeping up faster than we ever could have imagined. Oh, and another perfect scoreline there. Another 6-7 on the dot. But yeah, perfect way to wrap it around. I believe the same thing happened in the first map as well.
Yeah.
So what a way to come
Full circle.
here.
Yeah.
Full circle. But yeah, just see it. Just spams through this smoke, and even timings to whether or not you peek out this smoke, whether you don't. Active is just still the same monster we've always seen throughout this entire series. I really do wonder if he's able to get 100 kills.
Another 11 would be required.
It's gonna be hard, but definitely possible.
At least 6 rounds, so it's definitely doable.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely doable. At least 2 kills every single round from here on out, and especially in the guaranteed rounds anyway. But here we go, we have Drake. This is Alburn here getting a little bit of information, and Yi Jing is going to be firmly onto the snap ready. Follow with his plan online. Trying to get those sprays online, but they're not quite able to land any shots here. Like that paranoia, but no, we're kind of getting the flood out now with Active able to take out Swirl. There goes Drake, and there goes Bonobo, but Truth able to get one. It's just looking a good bloodbath here. Hold up for two. Kadiri, last player standing, and so is Active. It's a rifle.
Not another one.
Oh my god, it's an ace! It's an ace! Oh my god. Look, if he keeps this up, he is going to reach 100 kills in no time. In no time. Okay. He only needs 6. Yeah, he only needs 6. That's just ridiculous.
I cannot believe what we are seeing from Active. Someone who I don't think either of us really thought was going to be the standout player coming into this grand finals, right? We all thinking maybe minimize, you know, Dragons looking solid, Swirl, they can do well. Even on the other side of things, you know, there were several members of Bowers. I'm like, okay, they're going to be the carry, namely Bonobo and Onob, right? And Active come in and has just looked so dominant, even in their map losses, right? Has looked the part. And could be for sure the MVP if they're able to bring this home. Still a long way to go. They need 5 more rounds to get to that point. And Drake holding strong for the moment, but there's about to be an onslaught of Yijing members towards this site. Recon's not going to find anything, and a big chunk of damage through the wall is going to dissuade any attempt towards the minimize. Deep for one, the Ares mows him down as well. There's another for Truth. Getting closer and closer towards that number.
Look, Val's little buns only a few rounds away from reaching double digits here. And time is ticking though for Val's little buns to be able to get this retake on line with that convergent pop, make it nice and even. One enemy. Oh no, he getting 2. There's 1 player left remaining, and he's immediately mowed down by the rest of Val's little buns. It's just beautifully done. I mean, that convergent pop definitely came in clutch there. I mean, a retake against Yi Jing is hard enough as it is. But that convergent pots definitely made it a lot easier for them to come back from. And he's 1 step closer. He's 1 step closer with the reaching 100 kills throughout this series now.
Absolutely, and this could be the beginning of the end here, right? Full buy coming through from Yijing. If this does not work out, we've probably got another 2 rounds until they have a solid chance of coming back into this. And at that point, you're staring down the barrel of tournament points.
No, I couldn't have learned it any better myself there. That early shock done, not quite able to get anyone there. That blind side, not quite able to catch anyone off guard. And there we go, minimize popping that dimensional drift information he is going to get. He finds 1, 2, and makes enough space for his team to come flooding in as minimize takes out Kawaii, and there goes Drake as well at the hands of Swirl. There goes Bonobo.
Active still up though. Long way away.
Yeah, Active and Onob, so 2 very, very strong plays here, but Onob is
teleport's ready.
Trying to get a little bit more space, maybe get a pick or 2 before Active can get here. This might look like a bit of a save here situation. I mean, time is ticking, and it looks like Active is taking his time.
Yeah, not worth the risk.
Onob here. No, I think that's a smart decision here. I mean, looking.
Maybe try and take 1.
Yeah, no, that's definitely going to be theirs. Yeah, that's gonna be their signal to definitely just back up over there and just, disengage. But only 7 to 9, so only a 2-round differential here, Mercury. But our little buns definitely still in the lead, and they still have 2 rifles. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, Onob should be able to buy one of his teammates there as well. So they're gonna still have a full loadout.
If we look back at this replay here, just a perfect use of the Oru ult from the side of Yijing, getting every bit of information to the locations of Buns on the defense there. And now Yijing gonna look to run it back with that same sort of strat here, but Active is now on the defense, so we cannot count them out. 16 kills currently. Another ace would do it. That's all you really need.
That's all you need. You're making it sound so simple.
Yeah.
The Hunter's Fury coming out here from Flogger takes out Drake, and there we go on the other side. We have Active taking out Dragon. Still Two players down, one respectively for each team. There goes the others. It's a 2v3 now. Yijing haven't gotten that spike down yet, so still time is not on their side. Time's ticking. Flogger does get one, making it even a 2v2, a 1v1. Oh my goodness, this is looking rough here. Flogger, you got the ace online. Oh, it's gonna be stolen. Kadiri doesn't care.
No.
He just wants to get this done, over with. I mean, I'm pretty sure Flogger has ace many times before, and just securing that win is more important to Yijing. 8-9 here. I mean, slowly but surely they're creeping back up.
Absolutely, they are. After 5 rounds, interrupted by that pistol. Yeah, there we go. 3 kills is all that's needed to get to 100. That's the magic number here.
He can do it. He's absolutely going to do it.
Ahead.
Here we go.
I'm out of
Slowly
here.
but surely, we're rolling up onto the seaside here. I mean, much noise made there. That fast lane definitely going to secure that prediction, whether or not Yijing's on side. But there goes Swirl, getting 2 before being traded out to 4v3. Getting this plant firmly down, and Onop does have the operator still in hand, so there is still a monster alive in this server so far. And there is...
He's on the flank.
Yeah, he's on the flank active. He's looking. He's trying to find these last 3 kills here, and I mean there are 3 players left remaining on the side of EJ. You might catch one here.
No, don't do it
my
to him.
goodness, we're playing with our food. There goes one. It's just Flogger. It's a 1v3 now here. Mercury's looking rough.
No ult either.
Gets
Has to go
it.
for something.
Flogger gets one. Yep, there we go. But you know what this means, Mercury?
Double
Active
digits.
only needs 2 more kills to reach that big 100 in this entire series so far, and Buns being up to double digits. He's running out of chances, and so is Yijing.
Absolutely they are, but let's see how much further this can go.
One enemy remains.
Look back at that replay here and just see how they dismantled this defense, this approach to the site rather, 1 by 1. Now we'll have to see what Yijing goes with this time around. Garage could be a play. Ideally, you just go wherever active isn't at this point. Not that you'd know that. We'll have to see where this first initiation goes. Ooh, Kawhi playing with fire there. Up on top of the ledge. And look how far forward Minimize has gone. Hasn't really had too many standout moments so far over the course of this series, but still can play the part that is required here.
I think Minimize has definitely been there when Yijing needed him most. That's for sure. In those clutch situations, he's definitely come through. But whether or not he's able to do it this time, with
Overdrive?
only a few rounds remaining, Overdrive
Going
comes
to
out to
Active.
the Onob. Ooh, Minimize does take out Active there, so no more chances to be able to get that 100 online. But that 100 Fury does take out Swell there, so still even 4-4. That Dimensional Drift gonna come out in return there by Bonobo. Ooh, the Annihilation coming out. Shot blindly, but Onop gonna find him. Oh, Bonobo caught by Dragon there as well. Flogger finds his one as well. The 2v3. Buns. Time is ticking, mate. You've got to get this online, and
They're trapped.
Yijing are not giving an inch. They are not sleeping. They know to use this. Oh, they know to use the time to their advantage. And Minimize, like I said, he's there when you need him most. He takes Buns down. It's 9-10. Yijing is only 1 round away from making it even and reaching double digits themselves.
Can't believe what we are seeing here. They just turn onto this site, and just like that, from a situation I don't think either of us thought Minimize was going to live there, able to clutch things out, get that 3k and put himself in a really close situation to getting another Dimensional Drift online. We saw how well he was able to use that util last time around and the information that it provided. Now, on the other side of things, Bonobo could be in a bit of trouble. Through the Force going to be sent active immediately, as active is on the hunt towards mid. C open for the moment. And they're going to make the approach fast lane all the way on towards the side here. Smoke going to be sent in, and they will give up the site for the moment and just play this retake situation.
So beautifully done. I mean, Bonobo there getting no, it was minimized there, distracting them,
One-up
pulling them
falls.
away from this side swirl. Gets Bonob out of the equation. Bonobo finds minimize. And Bonobo finds one, but Bonobo finding three. It's an ace on line here. Both Kadiri and Flogger are gonna be waiting for
Hunter's
post plant situation. The Hunter's Fury from the online here, Mercury. Yep, that's the cue to use it.
Misses the
Is he
first.
able
Hang on
to-
a moment.
What?
Pro-
What?
Gonna
We
find it
find
even
one.
still
Ooh.
big chunk of damage onto
Big.
everyone remaining. It's
Enemy
just up
remaining.
to Kadiri on 1v1. But he manages to find it, even still gets the defuse in time. An 11 on the board for Buns, barely managing to clutch things out.
Mercury, this is way too close, man. It's just beautifully done from both sides. You can never tell who's gonna come out on top till the very last second there. I mean, even then, that Hunter's Fury from Fog was absolutely well done. Found one and highlighted the two remaining players at the very end. And even then, it wasn't enough. DJing needs to find this, and they need it now. They cannot have Bowser or Buns up onto match point here in the situation. Otherwise, it's basically finished. But this dimensional drift coming out here. Bonobo finding one on to Kadiri. Minimize still with this dimensional drift. Yeah, he's going to pop it in CT here, getting a little bit more space. Oh no! Oh, finding a nasty shot there. Can we find another? Yes, we do. Oh my goodness! Mercury is beautiful.
Last player
It's just
standing.
beautifully done. There goes Fogger. It's just minimized. And it's shut down. It's Bow's Little Buns up to match point here, 9-12.
My
An
ultimate.
incredible,
Good try, idiot.
an incredible hold.
Yijing
From
is
the
running out of
chamber.
options here, Mercury.
They absolutely are.
They only have. They have 3 rounds to make up for it. It needs to be in a row.
Their only options here are to get to overtime. We've seen them win in overtime many times before. Every time so far in this tournament. Including the time that Bao pushed them in the group stage. All the way back when. But now, look at everything that faces them here. They've got nothing to work with in terms of credits. They don't have the ultimates online. That was their last possible chance to get a consistent round win online. They've done more with less, though, as the approach on in. Active, all eyes, 20 kills so far. Looking for one more to make the difference here. Kawhi
Oh my
gets
goodness.
to safety for the time being, and they're going to make the approach towards the side. Drake, good for one to start things off. Minimize falls, and B side looks to be the play.
This is looking really rough here. And look, Active only needs one more kill here. Only 4 players remaining on the side of Yijing. This fast lane. Going to
They're looking at
rotate them just a little bit, but not quite enough to commit. From the shadows being pulled out, he getting some information based on grass. He now knows there's no one too close, no imminent danger, but here comes Swirl lurking up closely, but will he be
they're
able
aware.
to overcome? And will he be able to overcome this? No! He shut down Active! Has run out of chances to be able to get this 100 online, but why able to find his node? It's a 4v3. He damaged to drift coming out here from Bonobo. They know where everyone is.
Oh yeah.
They know where they are. Flogger finds Onob. 3v3. We're even across the board here. Kawaii trying to get this shot online, but not quite able to land it. Here they come. Just come out.
One enemy remaining.
Falls victim. Bonobo finds one.
remaining.
The 1v2.
Oh, Bonobo actually manages to clutch it. That's all of them. And
It's
99
Bonobo!
is the number.
They've done it.
Now they do it. It takes them all 5. But they are your
Defenders
TXG
win.
Invitational Grand Champions, taking down the previously undefeated Yijing and going back to form.
Oh my goodness, after 5 incredible maps, countless momentum swings, and one of the closest grand finals we've seen so far, Foul the Little Buns close out the series and claim the championship. And even though Active wasn't quite able to reach a triple-digit kill count, he still was able to get 99 across 5 maps. I mean, what a journey this has been, Mercury. They came into this series ready for the biggest challenge of their tournament run, and they delivered when the pressure was at its highest. Shock first on ascent, show their preparation, Yijing answering back, but at the very end, Val's Little Buns going to come out on top here. Look at Nova with a 23 and 15 KD, 284 ACS. And on the other side, Yijing, you have Swirl there with a 1918 and 271 ACS, but that's nothing to laugh at with a 5 first blood. Still absolutely amazing. Either way, Mercury, it's just beautifully done here.
Absolutely it is. They won January's qualifier in perfect fashion. They did not drop a single map. They then won February as well. They got second place in March to E-King, right? And now they come into this event. They lose incredibly dominantly in that group stage, and then they make it back all the way to the grand finals. They push them like no other team has pushed Yijing so far in this tournament, and they absolutely deserve to call themselves champions here and take home that gold medal.
No, absolutely. It's just perfectly done from both sides as well. But in the very end, Battles Little Bonds, they come out on top there as well. But everything on the line, when there was nowhere left to run, one map decided champion Battles Little Bonds, they stood tall. And this wasn't just a victory of mechanics as well. This was a victory of adaptation, their teamwork. I mean, we saw it time and time again. Their synergy was absolutely incredible, and staying composed through the highest pressure moments possible. Anyway, let's give a massive amount of respect to Yijing as well. They pushed this series to the absolute limit. They fought back from behind, and they forced a map 5 and showed everyone watching exactly why they deserve to be on this stage. But speaking of highlights, I want to see Active's total stat score throughout this entire series.
99 kills.
Absolute monster.
99
Absolute
kills
monster.
in 5 games.
Insane.
Got so close. Almost got a 30th. Almost got a 100th. If Swirl didn't get that kill, as we see here, 99, 78, 13. Nearly a kill a round over the course of this entire series.
Jesus Christ, man. Like, it's just crazy.
Locked in for 4.5 hours straight. It's crazy.
266 ACS as well. 24 first bloods. Jeez, yeah. Like we said before.
More than first blood.
Yeah, more than a quarter. Yeah, more than a quarter of his kills with first bloods. It's Active. Like,
has to be the MVP of the entire.
He has to be. No, that isn't even a question. Like, Battles Little Bonds, you really expect, you know, the bigger names, Onob, Bonobo, you know, you expect those players to sort of be shiny, but Active comes out of nowhere and just shines the brightest. It's absolutely blinding.
Yeah. No, an incredible performance. Absolutely deserves the flowers, and you know, congratulations to them. They walk away with the cash prize as well, and they get to show them. I mean, Yijing, it was sort of a question, you know, they only were in like 2 of these qualifiers, and Bao has been dominating the entire year up until they arrived, so it was a really big question coming into this, who the actual champions of Oceania was, and it looks like, at least for now, it's Bao.
For now, I mean, look, Yijing have come back many times before, and we'll see in the next TXG, we'll see in the next competition. Yeah. But yeah, Knight belongs to one squad, the champions, Battles Little Bonds. I mean, they fought through every challenge, they survived every comeback, and now they can finally call themselves the TXG Invitational champions. And it's just beautiful. I mean, from everyone here on the broadcast team as well, thank you guys for joining us for this incredible final. But Mercury, do you have any last words before I close it out?
All I gotta say is stay safe, take care, and have a good night, everyone. It was an incredible series to cast, and there'll be more in the future, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. But before we close out tonight's broadcast, there are some people who do deserve a massive thank you for making this entire event possible. And first and foremost, a huge shout out to our production team for tonight. I mean, our producer, TJ Bruce. I mean, it's TJ. Look, thank you for keeping everything running behind the series, coordinating the broadcast, and making sure every moment reached the viewers the way it was meant to. And obviously, thank you to our POV observer as well, which is going to be Blood Ranger, for bringing us the crucial perspectives throughout the matches and helping us showcase the action from every angle. And of course, thank you to my partner in the booth, Mercury, for joining me on the desk and providing the analysis, the insights, and the storylines that helped bring these games to life. And obviously, a special mention as well to Kagogi, our cinematic observer. And even though tonight's spot was unconfirmed, we appreciate the work and effort put into supporting the broadcast. And from the opening match all the way to this incredible grand final, every person behind the scenes played a part in making this event what it was. And obviously, real Toby G as well. He's there helping us behind the scenes. He's making sure you guys see all these cool graphics, all the stats. That was all Toby, so thank you for that. But for the players, the organizers, the production crew, and everyone watching along as well, thank you for being a part of the TXG Invitational. It's been an incredible journey, and all I can say is stay cracked, stay kind, and as always, GG well played. We'll see you next time.